Hi, I'm Erin. This is YSTV, and this is also the best day of my entire life. We're here at the new Bird and Blend store, right in the heart of York. Let's go check it out.
My name's Kelly. I'm the store manager of Bird and Blend here in York. We've been here for about 8 weeks now.
York is such a fantastic location, I think, for Bird and Blend, because obviously York itself has a really great mix of independent stores and also stores that are experience-based. So for us at Bird and Blend, we are very much all about that experience that we can give to our customers. So I think we really fit into the demographic that you have here.
Hello, I'm Jordan and I'm here with YSTV at the Starbucks Open Mic Night in partnership with NightSave. So how's it been today? Did you perform earlier?
I did. Me and the lovely Alice, who you might interview later, performed. It was really, really fun. It's been such a great night so far. I've had loads of people come and a bunch of my co-workers have all sang, and I found out that everyone's really talented, and it's been really lovely so far. Raised lots of money for NightSafe.
I'm here with Maya and Fedor, who both work with NightSafe. Do you want to tell us a little bit about what your job is like?
Okay,
and what
hi
you do?
guys, I'm here, Andre Todorov, your presenter here at YSTV, here at Swap Don't Shop, looking around at clothes, need to get a bit of drip on, let's get it. Hi guys, here again with Cindy and Susie. How you guys doing?
Doing great, thank you.
Good, yeah.
Okay, we're looking at an abundance of clothing here. What are we looking at?
A lot of clothes.
So many clothes, yeah.
So we've got people coming in and out with loads of clothes that they want to chuck out and loads of clothes that they want as well.
I
Hey you, you're listening to URY.
Help! Help! Let me out! Help! Help me!
You're an intruder. An intruder? Mm-hmm. Ooh, ooh, yeah. Ooh, I like you already.
Oh, well, we don't do that. Well, I'm doing that. I'm joined here with the station manager, Harvey. Hello. This is YSTV.
You're watching YSTV.
And you are watching and listening to TV on the radio on the TV. It's Show Swap.
It's, yeah.
It's something. We're here. I'm Beth. I'm the usual host of TV on the radio. And I'm joined today by...
Corey, I'm the usual host of Radio on the TV and many other things.
So we've come together today to do a little show swap, which we advertised at the start of the year, which is basically a bunch of usual YSTV stuff has gone over to URY, and URY stuff has come over here. And yeah, today we're gonna interview each other and just talk about our societies and see what's going on and set you up for the rest of the show. But yeah, so URY and YSTV swapping.
Yeah.
That sounds like a bad idea, right?
It does.
Into the first song in VT.
Woo!
And hello, and welcome to, what is the show? TV on the radio on TV. Yay! I just want to say, so normally this show, takes place on a Sunday, about this time. I will admit, I have done this show feeling rather rough sometimes after, a Saturday night. It quite often is the case. I will admit, I have never, ever felt as rough as I do now. We're on, how many hours have we got left?
I think we're on hour 44.
We've 4 hours left. It's been a long weekend. I don't think I'm fully awake right now. But yeah, and the thing is about this one, the roughest I'm feeling, you can actually see me this time. Unless you're listening on URY, then please tune in to YSTV in case you didn't know.
Can't send people away from the radio station that we're on.
In case you're listening to this, turn off.
Yeah, please don't. No, keep listening. But no, for those who are listening, currently at YSTV, We are doing a 48-hour live stream. Please tune in. It's been fun. It's been a long weekend. But yeah, let's get on with the actual show after that little note. So I want to introduce some of my lovely guests today. Let's start over there.
Hello.
Someone just had to turn a fader down very quickly.
We are sharing a microphone.
Because
over
it
this
looks
end,
nicer.
So, yeah, this is good fun. Hi, I'm John. I got asked to do this about 10 minutes ago, so
yes.
Hello.
I thought, I've said this before, I thought, right, so YSTV, URY crossover, who is the perfect person to represent both those entities? Is John Cherry from Tactile?
Obviously, yeah.
So John, this is your front of camera debut for YSTV, right?
It is indeed, yeah.
Really?
It's quite exciting. Yeah.
Oh, this is spectacular.
Genuinely excited about it.
We're breaking history here.
Another history broken today.
I'm going to fall off this stool at some point in this show. Anyway, next guest, please. Maybe.
I think this is fine.
Is
Is
that
it
okay?
not?
I don't
I'm
know.
sure someone will shout
Okay.
at us if it's not.
Well, if not, the floor manager will just be like, no.
Indeed. I'm Tom. I'm the head of sport at YSTV, but I'm not allowed to talk about sport at all
No
today.
sport on this show. I kind of looked over and went, the new head of sport, the old head of sport. I don't want any sport on my show.
Well,
And
you've
John's
chosen.
here. I know. I definitely just walked in the green room and went, you, Carl. But anyway, final guest again. Definitely not because of the YSTV, URY. I just found the first random person I could find. Matt, please introduce yourself.
I'm Matt. I graduated in the summer.
Alumni, because it's our 55th anniversary, so we got the old people back.
Lots of old people back. I was the...
Really fun and really chaotic, and we hope you have a really good time. But first, usually on TV, on the radio, because you do things slightly differently, I have a member of committee or a member of YSTV, and we recap what's been happening at YSTV. Now, that'd be a bit boring for you, so would you like to tell me what's been going on at University Radio York this week?
I can tell you what I've been paying attention to because
Yeah.
a lot happens at URY, and if you wanted me to tell you what music team's doing, I couldn't. So no, sorry, Joe. We had comm meeting yesterday.
Yeah.
Not much happened there. Not much that anyone will care about. We had station meeting and production meeting on Monday.
Which a lot of that was planning this.
A lot of that was planning this, so I'm not going to tell you what we talked about there because you'll see it over the next couple of hours.
Yeah.
What else has happened in the last week? So what day is it today?
Well, so it's Thursday today, and it's Refreshers Week. So has URY been doing anything for?
Oh yeah, we had an open station. That's a thing. Yeah,
What is an open station?
So we take the door to the station.
Yeah.
So I didn't mean to sound condescending there. We open it and we just pretty much let it in to anyone who's not a member, show them how the station works.
See the buttons.
See all the buttons.
Yeah.
Got new buttons in red actually.
Yeah, no, the red buttons. The red buttons are notoriously sticky, and now they work so well.
They
and it
work
makes
so
me very
well. I
happy.
really love it. I just love
But what shows have you been on this week?
I was on Hello IT yesterday, which is our sort of pre-show for computing meeting.
Yeah.
Which is mostly an excuse to get Jamie to computing meeting on time because we know he'll be late for the show, which means he'll be on time for the meeting afterwards. I had a breakfast show on Tuesday that I didn't wake up for. Very irony. I had a show today that got cancelled so we can do Untitled.
Yeah.
It's all around not being a great week for my shows.
You do a late night show, music show as well, don't you?
Yeah, tonight, usually.
Fair.
Got
Oh,
cancelled.
okay. Oh,
Because
many
Untitled.
apologies. Yeah, but you're on Untitled, so you're still.
I'm on Untitled, so I'll still be on the radio at the same time, just not doing the same thing.
So that's been URY.
That's been
YSTV, we've had some filming going on. We've had 3 reports, technically. So there has been the Light Up the Night report, which is raising awareness on how to stay safe on night outs and talking about spiking culture at university. So hopefully when that comes out, it's a really good chance to kind of see what's going on around campus and like learn to not be a bad person on a night out, basically. Respect each other, because going out can be so much fun, but also it's just that kind of worry. So it's good that we're trying to raise awareness.
Definitely.
Then we filmed Think Outside the Box, which is a show that will be on the radio later. Not the filmed episode.
I was in
but yeah,
that film.
how was it?
It was good. I won't spoil it.
Did you? Oh, no, 'cause you can't spoil
No,
it.
I can't spoil it. Don't ask me, Beth, 'cause I
I'm
will-
notoriously bad. I have slow processing.
So am I. That's why I'm asking you not to ask me, because I will tell you.
But yeah, so keep an eye out for that over the next few weeks as part of YSTV Live's roster, as well as tune into the show later on. And then we also had the Colour and Light report, which is when they take projectors and they go to a building and they light it up in pretty colours and like do a kind of, it's an art display. We've done one at the Minster before and it was really good footage. So we sent a crew out to that. And then we sent a crew to Roman Raid, which is usually...
Did we actually send the crew? Because I heard that got cancelled.
Oh, it might have got cancelled. But it's kind of a video we do a lot where it's like go and interview some drunk people, which is very fun. And then we had a commercial D&D production and then this. So we're going to play another song. For anyone who's watching online, many apologies because you're going to be bouncing between generic VTs that we've edited and the songs that we've picked. But TV on the Radio was started by a station director called Zoe, passed on to Joe Radford, and when Joe Radford was on it, they played this song a lot. So I thought I'd select it for a song to play this time. If you're watching online, you're going to be watching some recently filmed videos on YSTV. If you're listening on URY, this is The Colour of Blue.
You're better than this. I believe in you.
I'm not.
I will be telling your parents I'm concerned about you at parents' evening.
No, it's fine. I'm here of my own free will.
And they don't have a gun.
There's a clip that's also going in the trailer.
Wait,
Hello and welcome to episode 2 of Top of the Class. My name is Jordan, I'm your lecturer on deck, and today we are here with 2 new guests and 1 returning top student, 1 TA who's here to assist me. So from right to left, why don't we introduce ourselves?
Yes, hello, I am Almira, and you might know me as the pop cult leader.
Oh yeah, this is true.
Oh yeah. We are in the same cult.
Yeah.
And the lecture, like
extracurricular stuff.
Obviously, you can see the kind of hobbies that a pop cult member would have.
Go on.
And I'm a first-year student doing film and television production.
I'm Neve. I'm the producer for One and Dice, the world's weirdest actual play show, and I'm also a 4th-year biochemist.
Welcome to Game Night, King of the Hill. Unlike last season, we'll be following the same 4 contestants across 6 rounds, where they each have 2 lives to lose.
Gamers! Welcome to Game Night. Over the next 6 matches, you will battle it out through various varied lands and games to find the king, or queen, depending, of the hill.
I identify as boss man.
Or boss man of the hill.
Boss man of the hill.
Are you ready? Then let the games... I feel like I'm saying game a lot, just me.
Then let the trials.
Let the games begin with Towerfall Ascension.
Throughout the round, Jamie and Corey will be firing arrows at each other, aiming for 5 kills. Some of the arrows will have special effects to aid in this goal. The game will be decided by best of 3.
What?
Are you the bold person?
Bold person?
Yeah, on the right hand screen.
Yeah, I think
Society's been up to.
Yeah.
I'm now going to ask you a few questions.
Oh,
so,
fun.
what actually is your role at URY?
I am assistant station manager and assistant head of computing at URY.
So, what do those roles do?
So, assistant station manager, I just sort of generally help with the general management of the station. Just anything that needs doing is sort of like a thrust onto me by Harvey sometimes. Assistant head of computing, like the same thing, but it's James Persgler for thrusting things onto me instead of Harvey, and it's mostly computing related things.
So you're kind of just a extra hand for everybody.
Yeah, kind of.
'Cause it's good to have an idea of what's going on in different places.
Yeah.
And what's your favourite part about doing radio?
I don't know. That's a hard one. It's just fun.
Yeah, it's very fun.
It's hard to come up with. It's fun.
Yeah. Do you have a favourite show you do?
I quite like doing my breakfast show. I quite like doing that when I actually wake up for it.
Yeah.
Something to get me up in the morning as well, which is always a fun thing. A reason to wake up.
Because it's whenever I look at the schedule, I always like, oh, I wish I could do a breakfast show.
Yeah.
I wish I had that commitment in me.
I still wish I had that commitment in me.
Do you have like a theme for the songs you pick, or?
No, I just kind of like something I'd like to listen to when I'm waking up in the morning. You know, something like if like I'm like waking up and I want to listen to something when I'm like getting dressed or something. So what I put in that playlist is sort of what I play.
Fair.
Sort of.
With URY, the way marketing works, you guys each have your own Instagrams. Do you have Instagrams for your show that you want to
I
plug?
have one for my late night show on Thursdays, which has got cancelled today. But I don't have one for my breakfast show at the moment.
Okay. Is there a way for people to send requests if they wanted to?
You can message in via the website while I'm on air.
Send a message
Via the website. 88.3 FM and online.
I want to do like a really dramatic pause. They can just play the sound on Web Studio. But then, so yeah, you mentioned assistant head of computing. You're also a member of our computing team at YSTV. What is your role there?
I am website coordinator for YSTV Computing.
And what does that mean you're in charge of, Corey?
The website and the lack of videos on it.
Yeah, the website, the thing is, we have a website, which is quite cool. A lot of other student TVs don't have it.
Yeah.
And we're getting there.
We are.
We've made so much more progress, I'm pretty sure, this year than we have for a while. So I'm happy. We also get sent a lot of emails. We have access to the footage. So if you're an alumni watching and you want any of your footage back, just message. I forward an email message like YSTV at USU or info at YSTV. It will get to me and I'll forward to the computing team and one of them will sort out your footage for you.
Not me, though, because I don't know where it is.
But yeah, you working on it. Our current deputy computing director, Liam, is also working on it. And
I was just saying before we went on, I was like, oh, but Liam's in a different city. He's not in York at the moment, so I didn't want to stand on his toes. And as I said that, Liam walked into the studio.
So yeah, we love our computing team, and they just pop up whenever they're needed. But yeah, so that means you do radio and TV.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a favorite production you've worked on for television?
I don't know. Can I do a cop out and say this?
No, I want you to be honest, because you produce quite a few shows. Your assistant produced quite a few shows.
I produce quite a few shows. Okay. I assistant produced one, but that's just because Jamie has an ego and won't give me the full producer title.
Yeah.
But Untitled probably, because it just lets us do a lot of fun stuff.
Yeah. Every week it's like a pause of what should we set up this week, which it's frustrating for everyone in the gallery, but for you guys...
Okay, if they didn't like it, they could go home.
Yeah, which we do let people do.
Yes, we let people go home before Untitled because we usually do 40 minutes of just whatever we want.
And then, what are you most excited for this semester for both or either YSTV and URY?
I don't know because I don't know when the semester ends. I don't know what counts as this semester. What counts as...
We're in semester 2 now.
We're in semester 2, and that's the rest of the year, isn't it?
Yeah, so rest of the year.
Roses is probably going to be fun.
Yeah, Roses 2024. We have a meeting on Saturday.
Woo!
It's
wait.
a good time.
I love Roses.
Yeah, we really do. It's so much fun. So the next song we're going to play, you've selected.
I've selected.
Yes.
Yes.
So which song, do you know what song it is?
Well, no, because I gave you two and you haven't told me which one's the first one you're playing.
So this is The Chain.
This afternoon, University Radio York were taken hostage by a legion of RAG representatives, all in aid of this week's charitable activities.
This is a hostage situation. Please everybody remain calm. Once we've got enough money, we'll leave you well alone.
URY were held hostage until £100 ransom had been collected by RAG, who proceeded to distribute themselves around campus.
How much have you learned so far? About 20 quid.
USU Charities Officer Jamie Tyler had this to say.
Yeah, it's going good. People are noticing, and the girls don't seem too phased, which is quite annoying, so I'm going to get Finky and Zach to be a bit more heavy with them.
They're not going to come back and let us out until they've raised £100.
So
and seriously, I want to go on Viking Raid tonight. So I really want to go on Viking Raid. So
I'm sure you girls have places to be as well later on.
Now go after this evening.
No, seriously, I need to go out tonight. We need to get this done. Yeah. So we need £100. It's not even...
After the unprecedented success of Yorkton Dancing, RAG seems set to flourish in its fundraising activities.
I'm joined here with the station manager, Harvey. Hello.
Hello.
It's a big day today, isn't it?
It really is a big day, yeah.
I don't know how long I can continue this pose.
No, do you want to rearrange?
Yeah, I'm going to do that now. So tell us a bit why we're doing this.
Well, maintaining an AM license is very expensive from beginning, middle to end. But on top of that, we've been broadcasting on AM now for 55 years, and we are one of the only student radio stations in the country to be broadcasting on AM, and I think there are bigger and better things in the pipeline for URY than AM. You know, we've got our extended FM trial now until 2027, so I think now is the time, with 55 years, to turn off our AM transmitter for the last time tonight at midnight.
And how's that going to work out? Are we? Is there a big event plan for that? Or?
Well, I can reveal now, as a YSTV exclusive, we're going to play the last song that was ever played on Radio York in 1968 when they launched the station legally as the first independent radio station in the UK. It's Pink Floyd, if anyone's interested. So that's the last song that we're going to play out on AM. There might be a montage of jingles and clips from old shows that we play out. But other than that, it's just going to be a normal turn-off show. We're going to try and get people chat, quiz, whatever, that kind of thing.
Well, I love how you market it as an exclusive, even though this will probably come out after we've done that.
Yeah. Sounds like YSTV to me.
Wow, that's fun, isn't it? Is there any other questions I'm supposed to ask? Can't remember.
New person.
Hello.
We are joined here by Finn from URY. Hello, Finn. How are you doing?
How are you?
I'm all right. How are you? So, you're from URY. Great.
Yes.
So, what does URY do? Give us a little introduction for the people.
We make radio.
Very nice.
You make radios.
We make radios.
Little radio, little
units.
units.
You put those together.
Yeah. And we're very good at it.
Yeah.
We're multi-award-winning
Mechanical engineers.
makers.
Yeah, brilliant. What do you do? What do you do at URY?
Yes.
I produce the radios.
You produce radio.
I produce radio. I'm the
Like
head
waves?
of production.
You're just like blah.
Yeah, I talk a lot, and then sometimes it makes things at the end.
Oh, nice.
Of me talking.
Very nice. Very nice.
Very nice. Very nice.
Mm.
So coming up next week, we're doing a thing.
You're doing a thing.
We're doing a thing.
We're doing a thing. Well, that's very
We're
impressive.
doing a thing next week.
Go on. Go on.
YSTV. With
What are you doing with
YSTV.
YSTV next week?
We're making TV, and YSTV are making radio.
Wait, radio and TV seem like two vastly different things. How do you plan to juggle that?
Badly.
Great. Cannot wait.
I plan on dropping the ball.
Mhm.
What ball?
The metaphorical.
We thought there was a ball involved in
like
radio
a
making.
feature of the show that you're just going to hold the ball and then
Mhm.
drop it.
I mean, maybe.
Am I just giving you ideas now?
I'd watch.
The one thing that our societies have in common, and I feel like I should probably explain, that while we played The Chain on radio, the people watching got to see some URY About Campus, which was a video from like either 2017 or 2019, the interview at the AM turnoff, which your station manager Harvey spoke to our host Keone, who was URY.
Which that report still hasn't been edited.
Yep, I went through some of the footage, hence why we have the how we have it.
Yeah.
And Harvey and that talked about the fact that it was 55 years of AM that you were turning off. So do you know how old URY is?
We first got our license to broadcast, I think it was 1968? It was late 60s. It was 68 or 69.
Well, because I didn't know if
Remember the exact date.
55 for the AM was the age of the society, because obviously YSTV
It
was
would have
6
been, yeah.
years. So we're about the same. I don't know, in my brain I feel like yours is usually older.
I think YC might be about a year older. I can't. I
Okay,
used
yeah.
to know this, but we are very much around the same period.
If you know, send a message send a message via the website or in the comments of the live stream.
And if you were there,
But yeah, so we're quite old societies.
Mhm.
Does that impact anything in like the running of URY?
I think. Okay, I'll speak from a comp perspective first, because that's
Yeah.
the first thing I think of. Is obviously because we have a lot of alumni.
Yeah.
Which means whenever you make a GitHub pull request, a lot of alumni have opinions on that. Is the first thing that comes to mind.
Because we have that with Tech and Comp as well. It's
Mhm.
always kind of this thing of if you screw up, it's instantly will be hounded by all like the alumni bots floating around, which is very useful. It's saved YSTV when we've had a lot of issues this year.
Oh,
and
yeah.
stuff. They've been so helpful, but it is just that extra kind of thing in the back of your mind.
Doesn't happen with production. You know, you make a bad production, you don't have all the production alumni coming down on you. No,
Yeah.
techies, we've got all these demons on our shoulders. No offense, alumni. That sounds mean. You're angels too.
Well, yeah, because so one of my first things as the technical director at YSTV was that I received a parcel from an alumni who had never, since I've been in the society, I hadn't seen speak on the Slack. They definitely had, I just hadn't necessarily been in the channels. And it was just like, who is this random man and why is he sending me parcels? But it was really great. It's so we could do talkback comms stuff, which was very great, and we're slowly implementing it, and which is very good. But it's kind of nice having that much history, and also that both societies have that, because radio obviously came before TV, and it was out of the development of that television came. If you want to know more, listen to Talking Tellies later. But it's like we were always tied together, and so it's good that we're still here and we're still able to just vibe. But part of that is also, I mentioned how it impacts you on committee.
Yeah.
Obviously, the committees have been shaped by kind of like the long-term experience of what's come before. The production team at YSTV was started about like 5-6 years ago. I feel like that's wrong. It might be 2015, but it's actually quite recently. Do you know how URY's committees changed?
I don't know. It's a lot of built just on top of itself for like 50 years. Like I don't think we've ever had like a throw it all out and start again. So it's very like ancient, like antiquated, like roles. And if you read the Constitution, there's a bunch of stuff that's like, this person is in charge of this, and we haven't done that thing for like 10 years, but it's still just in there because no one's gotten rid of it.
YSTV's in a cycle of getting rid of roles and then recreating them like 3 years later. It's quite funny going through the scrapped roles on the wiki. But also, you're in your second year of university, right?
Yes.
What was the transition like between being a new member? Because URY elections are way earlier than YSTV onto committee.
It was interesting because I sort of like jumped in the deep end a bit with URY.
Yeah.
I was sort of a new member, went to a couple of socials, went to a couple of meetings, got to know people, joined speech team because that role was open. There was a couple of interesting things I intended to do on speech team, never ended up doing them.
It's because it's difficult.
Yeah, it's difficult to just get things off the ground, especially when I only had a couple months in the role before March, because I started in like December. March was when our elections are coming up next month.
Me and audio resources. Yeah.
Elections. And then March, what was it? What was I saying? Yeah, so I ran for assistant station manager in March.
Yeah.
Which was a big jump given I was still a relatively new member of the society, but I got it. I've just sort of...
That's good. Do you find it difficult to balance uni life and society life, or do you have any tips?
Have any tips? Learn to go, that's not my problem, and just leave it. Even if you want to go, no, actually do it like this, no, actually just go, it's not my problem, and just leave it sometimes.
I'm still working on that.
Oh, so am I. That's why I'm
3
telling other
years
people to do
in,
it.
still not particularly good at just going, it's not mine, I can let it go, it's allowed. Other people, the YSTV attitude is always that we'll figure it out, and I do have that in me. If something's really on fire, I do know that we will just figure it out. Someone will come up with something and we'll work together. But it is that being able to step back and just go, yeah, new members, they'll be fine. They can do this.
Oh no, I do this with like long-standing members. I'm going, no, not my problem. It's a joke. That's a joke. That's a joke.
It doesn't have to be. But yeah, what degree do you do?
Interactive media.
How do you think that plays a role in what you get involved with? Because obviously media societies.
I don't know. It gives me a lot of free time.
Yeah.
Doing creative degree. So I guess that means I'm a lot more involved in student media.
Fair.
I don't know. That's...
Anyway, we're going to play another song. This is your second choice. Yes. So if you can work it out, but given that I told you what we're not playing.
I gave you 3 songs actually, and you told me I'm using 2, but you didn't tell me which 2 you were using. Fair. So I still don't know which.
Well, this one is going to be A King of Magic Archives, if you'd like to say where you picked it.
What?
It's A King of Magic. What's the song?
Kind of Magic.
Yeah.
Queen. I just like the song.
Well, let's take a listen.
Let me out! Help! Help me! Get me out of here! Help!
If you were watching on YSTV on YouTube, you will have just seen a collection of archive footage transitioning from ages ago to undergrad. So a lot of an archive showreel, as well as a collection of our idents through the years, because we were talking about being an old society. So we thought we'd show you some. Anyway, I've given up my iPad. I've given
taken
up my
the
power.
iPad.
I hate it.
I've stolen it.
But why have we done this, Corey?
Because I'm going to interview you now, Beth.
Yeah, every week I interview everyone else, but you host a show where you interview UOY members, so...
I'll interview a UOY member.
Yeah.
On a technicality.
Yeah, on technicality.
So how did you get involved with YSTV?
I had a crush on a friend who was going to the first meeting, and I had really bad tonsillitis. And so, despite the fact that I had really bad tonsillitis, I got up and I went to the YSTV meeting just to see her. And then I met everyone, and I got so quickly dragged into editing a video because I kind of knew how to edit, but not really. Mm-hmm. And then from that, I got assigned an early producing thing, and I just could never leave. It was a great support system coming to uni because it was a really great way to meet new people. Plus, older members like the station director at the time and the head of sport at the time were just like really nice, supportive people that it helped me kind of be like, yeah, I can go into film and TV.
Ooh, so obviously you're station director now.
Yeah.
What past roles have you held on YSTV's committee, and how have they
similar to you with diving in quick? Was it November? We had a EGM in November for deputy computing, and we created a marketing team. And so I ran for deputy marketing. And so I started that in November of first year. Then we had elections in May where I was the technical director. And then a year later, don't run for technical director, don't do it. I'm now station director.
Nice. All right. So and what's your favourite team you've been a part of?
Not tech. No.
Oh.
Actually, Kate, I've got to defend that slightly because at the time, people like Mark's... Did Mark's? Yeah, Mark came back last year. But it was, at the start of the year, over summer, it was just me and Jamie. We were not a team. We were just kind of on fire screaming, trying to make it work. So, but yeah, tech and comp is a very hefty role. And so that was not my favourite time. Being station is probably the best because I get to be part of every team. And I'm technically no team, but admin. It's been so chill. The admin Slack channel is such good vibes. Like, we just have such nice vibes in there of who's responded to this email. Have you done that yet?
Can't imagine that. What's your favourite production?
Because it changes. I usually say Fight Night first year. because that's my favorite bodge. So if you've watched Untitled, you've listened to me talk about Fight Night enough.
Oh yeah, that one happened. I forgot about that one. I was all zoned out for the whole of that episode.
No, my mom watching Untitled, one of her favourite things is she's just like, Corey looks so tired. Are they okay? They need a nap. And I was like,
do.
Yes. And then she's like, you should go on. You'd talk about something more interesting than all that tech rubbish. And I'm like, thanks, Mum. That's the point of the show.
I did not know your mum had said.
No, she's so invested. She's
I'll have a nap for you, Beth's mum.
My favourite production, though. Actually, I'll go with a different early production, Dog Petting. That was the first thing I ever produced, and it was so cute and really good. I had a really good cinematographer on it, so all the footage of the dogs is just really nice. But I think that's all you have time to quiz me on. We're going to go to the next bit, which is mascot drawing.
You were trying to get it out of me asking you about your role at UOI, aren't you?
Yeah, I am. You could ask me while we draw.
Yeah, sure.
So we have 3 minutes, basically. We've got whiteboards. And it's just we're some of you might be listening to us on the radio, but I think your YSTV actually gets more viewers.
About that one.
And so if you're watching online, we've got to make it visual for you guys. We've got TV on the radio, so we're going to draw.
Sorry, radio listeners, I guess.
Yeah, we'll describe. Well, that's the good. We're going to talk through it. You can continue chatting.
Yeah.
But we're going to draw. You're going to draw a mascot for URY, and I'm going to draw a mascot for YSTV that isn't Hez, because Hez is like your normal mascot.
Okay.
So what? It's a hard one to do because I don't know where to start.
I don't know where to start either.
If I make
if you
it like
had
a
to draw a
little
mascot for
person.
URY, what would you draw?
The instinct is to go microphone, right? Like a little funky mic with big eyes.
Yeah.
But to be fair, I can do a camera because I'm just like, if I just do a Y with like eyes, it just looks really sad.
No, I just do a U with eyes.
Oh, okay, wait, you can do different ones because it's like, I'm just kind of thinking, if we hold up to the mic, you can hear the sound of the pen.
Oh, is that what it's like?
ASMR.
URY does ASMR.
Welcome to URY. Well, to be fair, have your like beds and jingles or whatever they're called are. You're listening to URY.
Because they're whisper jingles, Beth.
Whisper, yeah, the only ones I can find online.
Yeah.
If you're listening to if you're watching the
They will have
VTs,
whisper in the title.
I know, but if I type in URY, okay. You can ask me about my role on URY, actually.
Okay.
I'm Deputy Audio Resources, technically. It's Head of Podcasting and Editing.
Yes.
But
what podcasting and editing have you done?
I've been organising. We have 3 podcasts in the works that are going to be filmed over the next few weeks once I've been trained. Well, Carrie might because they want to be able to post it on socials.
Oh.
And we have visualization working, obviously, at the moment with Core Team. So there is a way to do that. But part of Art Drive and giving people the resources they need to edit their podcasts so it works on URY means having access to URY resources. And I hate the Art Drive. It's so disorganized and nothing you actually need is there. Nothing that's actually on Web Studio is there. And so it's just really, really sad. And I'm determined to fix it. I have 3 weeks before elections. And if the one thing I contribute to this role is that I actually reorganize the Art Drive. 27th of Feb, right?
4th of March.
Oh. Okay, then 4 weeks. Either way, there's not that much long.
Give that I've booked the wrong day in the room, so.
Oh no, then you'll be right because you booked it. But
Yes, I booked.
Yeah, there'll be some time left. We only have a minute left to draw.
Well, that's great because I've got an idea, but I also realize I'm really bad at drawing.
I'm not sure but this is going to be my best work. But we've got a little bit of time left. And if the last thing I do, because I've set up the podcast stuff, that can be filmed, that can be recorded whenever people are ready to have it. That can be whoever takes over my role. But until then, I want to contribute to the Art Drive. I want it to be fixed and usable because it makes me mad. This is the worst thing I've ever drawn.
Me too.
To be fair, I've done
I think this is a crime against humanity. Like, I feel like we'll get taken down just for showing what I'm drawing.
Oh,
that sounds
no.
bad. It's not.
Yeah, describe
just
to
it's
you
a
or
bad
my
drawing.
listeners. Can you say it with Ofcom?
It's a dog.
Oh, that's fine then. Oh, so you've done something cute. Because we have Hez at YSTV, I don't want to just do another animal because Hez might think we're trying to replace him.
Yeah.
And he's already a bit sketchy this term. I don't know if people have noticed, but Hez is really, really on edge. Anyway, time to show. Reveal. I did that one for URY.
Oh, God. I tried to draw Yuri, which is our semi-mascot, our dog.
Aww,
We've got a little dog in the studio. Not an actual dog, it's a plush dog, but I'm very bad at drawing.
Fair. Well, this is my actual one for YSTV. I'll do a better smiley face another time, but I also did that for URY. Are you with a smile? Anyway, we've got over a little bit, so there's a lot coming on. We're old societies. We're doing many things. We didn't start these societies, but we're here to keep them going. So if you're listening on URY, enjoy We Didn't Start the Fire.
This ain't the BBC.
What is this?
This is YSTV.
Here with YSTV.
This is YSTV.
This is YSTV.
You're watching YSTV.
Welcome back here on Rex Place, live with YSTV from Freshester 2019.
So I'm here trying very hard to interview URY.
The freshers have been rushing into York in the last few days. Thrilled at all the activities going on.
Patrick O'Donnell passes the threshold and is elected as your next union president.
FETSOC has allowed us to come along to one of their sessions.
We have no idea what to expect. If you remove the taboo around King, it will just become safer.
We are currently waiting for statements concerning the 2 confirmed cases of the coronavirus here in York.
One thing you might have seen on Facebook recently is the 93% Club.
So essentially what this society is about, creating a space for state school students who have faced a barrier in terms of their educational background.
YSTV, it's the Clash of the Roses, as the irresistible forces of York meet the immovable object of Lancaster.
Must be pretty happy with that.
Honestly, ecstatic.
You break into my house, you free my idiot of a boyfriend, and then you call me to tell me about it?
Tell me you didn't do that. Tell me you didn't do her.
You're about to watch the world's first live interactive drama. Probably we had a quick Google and couldn't find anything else, but we'll say we're the first.
You have tampered with a crime scene. A crime scene? Yes, let's put it simply. One of you killed her.
Will he manage to escape, or will he be hunted down? This is YSTV Does Hunted.
There's a high cam over there. Right there, right close to us.
Chris is up.
Challenge that to jump out here, go onto the Christmas market. Like they're literally 100 meters away from each other now.
How you feeling? Scared?
It's only the field separating Olivia and Joe from their extraction point. But with just a few minutes to go, the hunters are closing in.
Hello and welcome to Quarantine Weekly, YSTV's new DIY magazine show that gives you everything you could possibly want. 4 of YSTV's finest members take up a challenge that will push their creativity to the limit. Each of them have just 10 minutes on the clock to create a quarantine panic den.
Just turn the hob on.
Unfortunately, with Sophie coming in last place with a score of just 5, it's harder than it looks. It is her who must now face the shower of shame.
Compared to Bob Ross's. Because what is that compared to this? That's weird.
Today we're upseiling down Central Hall.
Is here! Barney's coming through! And Barney wins it! Would you believe it?
Winner of the Committee of the Year award is YSTV.
It's just been the best experience. It's like a second family to me. And yeah, so proud of us.
All right, let's drink, everyone.
Shout out to YSTV!
So we are nearing the latter end. I'm not going to give a time frame because you never know with radio and TV what's going to happen at what time.
No, it kind of happens.
But yeah, and so we've talked about the past weeks of both our societies, but if we're nearing the end, do you know have you got anything big planned in URY in the future?
In the future? Oh, you put me on the spot here. Our elections in 4 weeks, as we found out earlier. Not 3 weeks.
And then you're doing something with Leeds as well.
We are, but I don't know what we're doing or when. But I know we're doing something with Leeds Student Radio. And
I picked up, it was presenters, right?
Presenters.
There's some kind of search going on, and presenters will be swapping.
And there's some kind of like pub quiz or something.
Oh, okay. Cool.
There's like 5 things happening. I don't exactly know.
If you're interested, shoot Joe Brealey a message.
Shoot
they
Joe Brealey a message.
seem to be quite involved with it. And it sounds quite fun because it's kind of seems like it's a big collab and it's going on while Student Radio Con is on.
No, beforehand.
Oh, beforehand.
And after. One's beforehand, one's after. It's I think. I don't know.
For people listening online, what is SRA and SRA Con?
SRA Con. The SRA is Student Radio Association.
Woo, I love
SRA
them.
Con is like a big conference they hold once a year. A different student radio hosts it every year.
Yeah.
I haven't been to one before, but it's sort of.
It sounds like NASTA.
Yeah, it's like NASTA, but for the radio.
Yeah.
But our big awards are in the O2. Not
Yeah.
at student radio.
Yeah.
We have 2.
Yeah. Well, technically, we have People's Choice now as well. So we do have 2. It's more because at NASTA is hosted by a station, so it's more similar in that regard.
That's what I'm
It goes to a
saying. It's
different
more
place.
similar in that regard because
Yeah.
because NASTA happens for like a couple of days, isn't it?
3 days, yeah.
3 days. So it is very much SRA Con, but
Yeah.
TV.
Yeah, so for YSTV, we've got YSTV Live tomorrow. So if you enjoy watching all these live shows today, you get to do it all over again tomorrow, but for slightly less time and with the familiar faces rather than like the URY shows. And also get the normal length because the shows today kind of, they're all 20 minutes other than Untitled and this, which is an hour. Then we've got Jamie Does Pop Culture on Sunday, where it's the TV special episode. I don't know if I'm allowed to reveal that.
Aren't they all on the TV?
Yeah, but I mean, it's because Alm was asking me if I wanted to do because it's kind of linked to Talking Tellies, but I've got work, sadly. And then we've got an Indie Night Social on Tuesday. We've just elected a new social sec, Jordan, and we have discounted tickets and free tickets for committee to Indie Night. So if you're a YSTV member, make sure you fill out that form and get your discounted ticket.
Well, free tickets for everyone but Jordan.
Yeah, no, it's been updated.
It's been updated.
Jordan can get in, it's fine. And then Jordan's show, Top of the Class, is filming next Thursday. So if you come back to uni and it's refreshers, get involved. There's so much going on all the time. And it's useful for everybody. Speaking of getting involved, how can people get involved with URY?
URY.org.uk/get-involved. And also pay us £7 on YouTube, please. Thank you.
Is there a specific meeting that you think is the best one to go for new members? Because your meetings function very different to ours.
I'd say probably production meeting. It's the easiest way you can just get involved with something that we're doing.
Yeah. Do you guys do, because at the end of YSTV production meetings, we obviously have the pitching. When I've been to prod, it's you guys kind of talk through the big events on campus. So is it because, do you think the best way to get involved is to do one of those big events because you'll just meet everybody, or to pitch for and apply for a show?
Yeah, I think, the thing with URY as opposed to YSTV is we don't have to go to a meeting and pitch a show. You can just sort of like apply for it on My Radio, which is our internal site. And then, assuming the schedule's free, just go do it. Get studio trained, just go do it. You don't have to come to a meeting to get involved.
It kind of freaks me out because I have another show called The Dream Team, which will be on later tonight. But every time I've applied for a season of it, I feel like it's fake because I feel like, I haven't spoken to anyone in person. I haven't had to justify myself.
Yeah,
I know other radio stations don't do it like that, do they? You actually have to go through a pitching process. But I love the fact that you're
We're just very open.
Yeah, it's the best way.
Some great content out of it too.
And then obviously applying for a show. So it's getting on the website and then it's clicking apply for a show. And do you need to do show art? If you wanted to show art, how do you kind of get those covers?
We don't you don't have to get show art. Obviously we have sort of auto-generate text on it.
There's default things.
This isn't default. Erin made us lovingly and we love Erin for it. It's very nice.
Yeah.
But no, there is sort of default things that'll go on the website. You can make your own and upload it. We have a button on the website to upload your own show art. Or you can ask our marketing team for show art if you wish to.
If you want to be the marketing
team, we have 2 roles open on our marketing team at the moment.
So message Harvey to apply. Yeah, you just message Harvey. And then any tips or any trainings that are coming up for people if they want to get involved with radio?
I'd say check for training wise. Check My Radio will usually have studio training slots up in the sort of get trained section if you're not already trained. Or drop our train coordinator Marks a message, and I'm sure they can figure something out for you.
Yeah, I usually just message Mark directly. But we are actually coming nearly to the end. The last thing is what's coming up over the next few hours. Yeah. From YSTV, I'm going to do this kind of confusingly because the YSTV shows are in the URY studio. The URY shows are in this studio. In this studio, we have NewsHour up next, which is being hosted by Ollie, I'm pretty sure.
I think so.
And then we have QWERTY. I don't know anything about QWERTY.
Me neither.
I think it's video game.
It is video game team, and that's about
So I'm excited to see what that is about. And then we have Soundcheck, where they'll be discussing an album of the week. So if you're interested in music, tune into that to see what they're talking about. Then we're having This Evening, which is it's not a pre-existing URY show. What do you know about it?
It's like the One Show.
Yeah.
But not.
And then let's keep your ears open. See what you can hear in the background. I think Colin's put a lot of work into making a really beautiful soundscape to accompany his show. Often shows will have beds, both radio and TV. And so I'm really excited to see what Colin's made on that regard. Is that even a good way of phrasing it?
I'm excited for one very specific VT, most because I filmed it and edited it yesterday.
Oh, because I know about the cooking VT. Yeah, they have done the One Show quite well. Mm-hmm. Followed by my show, The Dream Team, where me and Tom are going to be discussing some dreams that people have been sending us, which is very fun. Followed by Confusion, which is a game show. And then What's for Tea? So if you're interested in some food, I think they're ordering some. Come watch them. Come enjoy a mukbang. While over in URY, we have York Yesterday, followed by The Mole, which you're on, so you're going to be running over. Followed by me again of Talking Tellies. Then Think Outside the Box, the game show that we mentioned earlier, as well as Roll With It, our show discussing film. So you'll get to hear about TV or film, whichever's you're shaking. One and Dice, which is a D&D show. Soccerholics to talk about sport. Undergrad doing a scripted drama for 30 minutes. And then they come together for Untitled, which it's going to be EXE. It's got another new name, EXE.
No, it doesn't.
It's Untitled.
Jamie insists it's called that, and everyone else has told him no. That doesn't make sense, Jamie. You can't put an audio file and a video file together and get an EXE. That's not how it works. Sorry.
If you want to learn more about that, listen to Untitled. We're going to cue the final song very soon. I've been Beth. You've been Corey.
I've been Corey.
This is going to be a very long day. I really hope everyone enjoys watching it. We've put a lot of hard work into this show. And while I've just listed a bunch of names at you, if you'd like more details about the YSTV shows, there's going to be a little bit of a VT that we're going to show you, highlighting those shows and doing those things. But yeah, it's kind of coming to the end, which is very odd for us.
I quite enjoyed this. Because you were worried beforehand about not being able to fill time. And now it feels like we've snapped and the show's over.
It's been an hour. We've worked together. Can URY and YSTV actually get along?
What?
Beautiful.
Huh?
Right?
I know.
And to my knowledge, we've not really had any audio errors. That's always the concern.
Well, I mean, YSTV usually do, but now we're here to help.
Yeah, you guys are here to fix it. Again, if you want to know more about how we've done this section and how Untitled will be working, because we're simulcasting. Simulcasting is when we're playing out both on YSTV's YouTube and on URY. And so we've been doing that through Web Studio for this one, but we'll be doing it from the actual studio to YouTube for Untitled. And we've had to sort out VTs and songs to play at the same time, which you've been able to watch or listen to. And it's I don't fully understand how it's been working, but it has been working. So if you want to learn more, they'll probably talk about it then, because they'll be recapping the whole day. Very, very tired. But we're coming to the end now. I'm not sure if the VT's ready to play, but the song has to play in the next 10 seconds or it's not going to go into news correctly. But let's get it started, I guess.
Woo!
Hello and welcome to the first episode of Soccerholics, the show which will cover football all the way from Camp Nou to campus. I'm joined by two amazing guests. Do you want to introduce yourselves?
Sure, why not? My name's Matty and I am unfortunately a Watford fan.
I'm Tom and I'm more fortunately a Liverpool fan.
Hello! And welcome back to Roll With It. I'm Ben, this is Cynthiana, as you know, but who don't you know?
Hello and welcome to this wrap-up episode of One and Dice. We desperately plead to get our show renewed, and I suppose this is sort of the afterlife for you guys after Dead Air.
Go! That's just Toad.
So obviously,
it's so cold. Now that's what you call a cold open.
Wow, that is such a Charlie Craven comment.
I'm back, baby! And this is Think Outside the Box.
Oh no.
Hello and welcome to Think Outside the Box. It is the second series and I am joined...
6 people. 1 house, 1 year. I'm not gonna lie, the year was interesting to say the least. All of our lives changed in ways none of us expected. Not one of us have changed a single thing. It pretty much all started when Daisy rang the doorbell.
a show she really likes and recommend it to you guys at home. But for now, let's get into the news.
Hello, and welcome to my lair. I'm the mole, and I trap these individuals here, attempting to destroy my home. The only way to escape my lair is to answer the majority of my push questions and go into the leadership lair.
On telly.
This is University Radio York.
On telly.
You're listening to URY News Hour.
On telly.
To URY's News Hour. Well, you're not listening. You're watching. We're on the telly. Oh my God, what does it feel like? How does it
We are
feel
on the
to be
TV.
telly, guys?
It's great.
Deeply uncomfortable. I'm a radio person. I don't do telly. Help me.
Ollie's terrified. So my name's Jess.
I'm Amberly.
I'm Ollie.
And we're here for the next 20 minutes or so to bring you the latest and most pressing stories from across campus and beyond.
We're doing sport as well, by the way.
Less important.
Right.
By a lot of miles. Anyhow, let's jump right into the campus headlines.
Of course.
Over to Amberly.
So, first of all, bus travel on the 66 and 67 between University of York campuses is once again free for students, following a campaign by York Student Union. Back in September, changes to first bus operations meant that the campus route was no longer free for students, introducing the C1 and C2 buses in its place. Sensing frustration from students regarding costs and unreliable timetables, the Student Union introduced their #FixFirst campaign, sending 6,800 letters asking for a return to the status quo. From yesterday, Monday the 5th of February, the 66 and 67 buses are once again free for students between the York Sport Village and the Retreat and Green Dykes Lane. It is not business as usual. However, as students will still have to tap on, tap off using their contactless card within their free zone. They won't within this zone.
Thanks. Amberly, we are excited about the new buses.
Of course,
They're free
yeah.
Now. I didn't like paying for them.
No.
Also, great editorial work from me there. I left it as yesterday.
I was thinking that.
It's not yesterday,
Not
Monday,
yesterday,
that was
on
Monday. Today is Thursday, and you're watching.
Not listening to, watching live.
I'm great at this. But so obviously, massive story. Well done, Yusu, for getting that done.
Well done, Yusu. #FixFirst. They did what they promised.
Hell yeah, Whitmore, hell yeah. But that's great and all. But in more pressing news, the past few weeks has had campus, I'd say confused, horrified, and intrigued is the right combo, by a certain story regarding a STEM department and a bog, which is a great way to start any news story. We're, of course, talking about York's first big name on campus of 2024, huge historic marker. It's the accessible toilet cubicle in the computer science department. I'm sure you've both heard of this, and you at home may have heard of this. But yeah, there's an accessible toilet cubicle on the bottom floor of the computer science department that's apparently been through hell and back. We sent Amberly down to Campus East to investigate. You had a great time down there.
I did. I explored the toilets. They looked in good shape, but yeah.
Indeed. Luckily for us when we went there. Luckily.
Yeah, you went there, but previously less good shape.
Yeah.
And this story's been circling around. I remember I first saw the email, it popped up. We'll go into it because we'll watch your report. But the email popped up on I'm Just York, the meme page. Gobsmacked. I didn't know what to say.
I was absolutely astonished, I think is the only word.
The story is the computer science department had to send an email out to students to say, please don't leave such a horrific mess in this specific toilet.
Yeah.
And they'd said it happened like several times. I don't know how many
Several
times.
emails happened.
Slightly disturbing, actually.
Yeah, I'll say.
Yeah.
But theories have been going around about, what is this mess? Because I don't know. Because they said it happened so many times. They sent 2 emails. And the department sounded really, really
Who was
sad.
the culprit?
I don't know. And the department wants
It's an
to know.
ongoing investigation, isn't it?
Yeah, no. So the head of the department sent a follow-up saying this has continued happening. Please stop. It sounded pleading. He sounded really sad. I felt really bad for him. But he sent an email saying, what did he say? He said, I'll catch the perpetrators at any cost or something. And was like, they'll be dealt the fullest consequences for their shameful behaviour. And to be
Yes,
fair,
they will.
By the sounds of what the email said, they've been doing some pretty horrible things in there. So maybe best. So
not good.
Computer science, I know exam season's tricky, but let's calm down.
There's no need. There's no need.
We did, we did happen to theorise extensively about it. If you want to go and listen to that riveting discussion, you can do so.
On tap at
Shameful plug, but yes, you can.
But in the meantime, this is a visual medium. We're on the telly now.
We are indeed on the
Going
telly.
out in the world. We sent Amberly down there yesterday to investigate. So I believe that's where we're going to go now. I don't know how the VTs work, but I hope they play it. Please.
And whilst we've all been feeling the pressure of exam season, nowhere has felt it harder than the computer science department, who have been dealing with an unpleasant mess in one of their toilets in the past few weeks. 2 weeks ago, students in the department were sent an email from the computer science reception containing a guide on how to use the toilet after several occurrences of unpleasant mess in their ground floor accessible toilet. The email reminded students that the only place they should be going to the toilet is in the toilet provided. Sinks are for washing hands, and toilet brush holders are for holding toilet brushes. Despite clear instruction, misuse of the cubicle continued, leading the head of the computer science department to send out another email to students threatening disciplinary action should it continue. In the email, he said that the department will pursue the matter in the strongest way possible to ensure the perpetrator or perpetrators receive the fullest consequences for their shameful behaviour.
An interesting story to start the year
I'll
off.
say.
Ollie, how are you feeling? You don't look happy.
No, I'm not to be. No, I'm not best. I'm not best pleased. No, it's again, it's that word astonishment. It keeps coming up in my mind because there's no real other word I can use to express my reaction to your investigation there, Amberley. It was
actually,
it was.
especially from students. You wouldn't expect that, would you?
No. But I've got the full email here if you didn't catch it in the scrolling. So
Let's read through it.
Ready. So from the computer science head of department, dear all, it pains me to have to write this email. After clear email from Katrina Atwood as chair of the Board of Studies. So this was the email that got sent from the computer science reception that was like,
That's right.
do I have that email as well? My camera rolls. Cool. Yes, the first email from computer science reception said there's been several occurrences of unpleasant mess in the toilet cubicle, and then gave a guide on how to use a toilet. So it said the only place you should be going to the toilet is in the toilet provided. Sinks for washing your hands and toilet brushes are for holding toilet brushes. Which
As
leads
you
us
saw
to
with the detailed macro shot of
what may have happened.
those very facilities.
But then, in response to that not stopping, the head of the department, who has a PhD from Oxford, I did have a little look, is now having to send emails that say, if the behaviour does not stop, he will pursue the matter in the strongest possible way to ensure the perpetrators receive the fullest consequences. I want to know what the consequences are going to be.
Well, that sounds like a whole other story for URY News Hour, doesn't it?
Exactly while you were there, did you see, were there cameras, were there security?
I
That's what
don't think
expect.
I remember seeing any.
No, it was pretty.
But I think
It
that
was a
would
pretty
be a
mundane. It was a pretty mundane scene. It was just some toilets and a reception.
Maybe not. I don't know. I feel like they need.
Which is how it should be, really.
But in the news, so that's one story about potentially fecal matter, let's be honest. Big topic in the news this week, because also one of the main local stories we've had in the past week, very relevant, very close in topic.
Another one.
So there's been a water contamination test of our very own River Ouse here in York. And the flood water from that test was found to contain dangerous levels of bacteria, including E. coli and fecal matter. Happy New Year. The River Ouse is used by staff and students within the University of York Rowing Club, so concerns have been raised surrounding the health implications of bacteria in the river for them, obviously using it. The test was carried at the start of this year. The sample came from Cumberland Street, which is where the Lowther is, so yay, enjoy refreshers.
Enjoy.
Yeah, the test was revealed to contain high concentrations of E. coli, chloroform, ammonia, and bacteria, including human and animal waste. Cross them all off the list. And I was talking about this with Amberley earlier. You were saying that cafes near the river have got an issue with this.
Yes, because they're leaving their tables outside, obviously, and they have to clean down the surfaces because it's a health and safety risk in itself. So, yeah, it's a massive issue for York, and how they're going to overcome it, I'm not quite sure.
No. Well, I saw something. It was Yorkshire Water was saying that they. Sorry, the timing's just gone on the clock. We're flying clean. So Yorkshire Water was saying that they do storm surges or something where they redirect sewage water away from people's homes. And they were saying they were going to invest a lot of money in reducing the amount that they do that. Obviously, they do still do that.
Okay.
So the organisation that did the test, they're called Round Our Way. They're about, climate change and exposing all the problems and And Yorkshire is apparently one of the worst for river pollution. So
Oh, dear.
Awesome. So if you're in the rowing club and you go for a little swim, just look after yourself. Take
Please
your
do. Please do.
Afterwards, maybe.
It's your fault for rowing. Not that I have anything against rowing. But yeah, what do you think of the headlines this week, guys?
They were quite intriguing, but quite intriguing.
Yeah, I mean, there's not many...
Busy week in news.
Yeah, for sure, especially for York. With flooding being so frequent, the fact that it's not safe the water's not safe.
Just makes you feel a bit queasy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah, definitely not nice.
No, York floods a lot, and if that flooding is full
Yes.
human and animal waste, don't forget the animals. I'm not so pleased about that, but we'll see. Hopefully it's fine. But that's pretty much it for the main headlines across campus and local.
Is it time?
It might be time for sport, Whitmore.
I think it's time.
Get
And
excited, get hyped.
yeah, so I think we're now going straight to the 22 acres where there's been a
we've got
red.
a little sport
We have a
intro
sport
first.
intro. Oh,
Yeah,
let's play the
so
sports
let's
intro.
transition to the sports section. Bosh.
Yay!
Okay, yeah. So, welcome. This is your sports section, and we're going to start with your college sports. We're starting off with, we're going to go to the 22 acres, actually, where Matthew Keel is stationed. I think there's been a red card in the Swans derby. But for who, Matthew Keel?
I don't know, Ollie, has there? Must have missed that. It's a red card.
Have you not been watching the game, Matt? Because I haven't. I've got no idea what's happened there, Matt. Get your fingers out and count how many players are on that pitch behind you.
There's not even a game on, Ollie. Who do you think I am? Chris Kamara. This headset's not even plugged in.
Yeah, I think I can see that, Matthew.
You can see me? We're supposed to be on the radio. College Sport Catch-Up, Fridays, 4 to 5. No?
Well, yeah, that's where you can go on Friday, 4 till 5, on URY to get all of the sports information. What I can tell you, however, is that James 1s have triumphed in the Swans derby over the James 2s by winning by 2-1. This takes them back to top spot. Meanwhile, Derwent 1s drew 1-1 with Halifax, and newly promoted Derwent 2s started with a point, drawing 3-3 with Constantine 1s. Now, in the championship, Alcuin 1s...
Alcuin 1 started off their promotion push from the Championship with a 5-2 win over Goodrick, and Medic 1s also scored 5 to beat Derwent 3's 5-1. James College have also announced a new entry into their sports roster, benchball, and a taster session that's being held this week. Head to their Instagram page for more information on the event.
Manchester City have closed the gap on leaders Liverpool alongside Arsenal by defeating Brentford 3-1, courtesy of a Phil Foden hat-trick. This also marks the 45th goal scored in the Premier League this week, the most ever since its formation back in 1992.
And not many transfers in recent years have caused as much stirrup as Lewis Hamilton's change of allegiance from Mercedes to Ferrari before the start of the new F1 season on the 2nd of March. The 39-year-old and 7-time world champion activated an exit clause in his contract, which was entering its last 2 years.
That's right, and those are all of the major sporting headlines coming out of the sporting world on campus and beyond, and now we're going to talk about them. Nice for you to join us, Matt.
Yeah.
You do realise that was at the 3G and not the 22?
Well, you tell me now.
But yeah, that's right. That's very professional behaviour, Matt. Just put it all on the head of.
Okay, moving on. Let's talk about some sports. So obviously you mentioned it there, the F1, that's been the big thing recently. I don't follow F1. What's going on?
So yeah, this is basically one of the biggest sporting headlines that's come out for quite a while, actually, Matt. I think you'd agree with that.
No, absolutely. I think that it's one of the... possibly the biggest transfers, as we said, that we've ever seen, not just in Formula One, but across the sporting world, because this is a man who has built his brand around Mercedes, and to change it in an instant like that, that's just massive.
It is crazy. It's crazy. I think the most intriguing part of that story, however, isn't necessarily just the how much of a blockbuster this move is. It's what's going to happen with the driver orders, because for those that are new to or don't watch F1 or don't really care about F1, so you might not be listening to me at all at the moment, you have 2 drivers per team, and you have first driver and a second driver. First driver will normally take the points, the most points possible out of the pair in a race week and hopefully win their team some world championships. But the question is, now that Hamilton's at Ferrari, who's going to do it, Leclerc or Hamilton?
I think it's really interesting because they're one of the reasons that Lewis Hamilton must have been going to Ferrari is there must have been some more incentive because he's actually taken a lower contract offer, I believe, from Ferrari, so less amount of money, which would therefore mean that there's some ulterior motive behind it. Do you know how hot it is in here?
It is quite, yeah. Like, did you not think to change before you got here?
Do you know how cold it is outside?
It's true, it did look a bit breezy on the 22, but should have been at the 3G then, shouldn't you, Matt?
Oh, the weather, yes. What was I saying? Yes, the ulterior motive, and I believe that might be that Ferrari may have somehow promised Lewis Hamilton that he gets the chance to drive as their primary driver, which would be huge for him because he's just desperate to get some more results after some slightly less than regular performances.
Indeed, but that's the thing. He's a 7-time world champion. Let's not forget.
Absolutely,
which is that's and that was assumedly the major selling point for Ferrari in bringing Hamilton in. What was the selling point on Ferrari's end? Well, it was promising him a world championship. So it'll be very intriguing to see how that develops. I think other sports news,
You mentioned bench ball.
Yes, bench ball, indeed. That is a new and exciting sport that is coming to the college sporting scene. It's always exciting when we get these people paving new ways to get people involved and playing college sport. It's for absolutely everyone. And as it turns out, you can end up doing absolutely any sport. Bench ball will soon be one of them for James Clutch. That's specifically just James College students, but maybe other colleges will catch wind of what's happening and do exactly the same.
This is the one where you're on the bench and you get one person on at a time by throwing at them.
That's
right.
I think so. Yeah, I should probably find out, shouldn't I?
I hated it because they used to always sort of use me as useless because I wasn't big enough to.
That's right.
But you know what? If that's your thing. Is it just in James College then?
Just in James College for now, but people in other colleges, keep an eye. It may well arrive on your campus doorstep.
Very exciting for that. And then your other thing was varsity is coming up.
That's happening.
It is indeed. Varsity's happening. It's in May, so be excited. But before then, Durham varsity. So yeah, but that's all for sport.
Awesome. I don't know what time we're on anymore. Matt, in 2 minutes, can you tell us what the weather's going to be?
What the weather's going to be.
You've just been outside, you should know.
I've been outside and I can tell you that it's very cold.
It is very cold.
I wouldn't want to be outside without an outer protective layer, shall we say. Now, I had to look at the forecast and I read it out, so I should probably remember, but something that would have been good is if I actually researched the weather before I came on the show, although I couldn't have any time because I was freezing my arse off on 22 acres.
Yeah, all right, I get it.
Nonetheless, the weather's not looking very good. As some of you may have noticed this morning, we had some showers, some snow, a bit of sleet, and in fact, the snow started to settle early in the morning. And I don't know if that's going to end up picking up. There's conflicting reports as to whether we're going to get more snow over the next couple of days. But just know that there is a cold front, and we're sitting right in the middle of it. We're on a yellow weather warning, and it is very cold outside. So I believe my best professional advice to anybody who seems to be travelling around York is to travel with extra caution. Make sure you're wearing correct footwear. Those paths might be icy at night because it's going to get to some freezing temperatures. -3 is a low that I read yesterday, which is blimey cold indeed. That doesn't make sense. Anyway.
Good old Blighty.
Yes, I would thoroughly recommend wrapping up, keeping those layers on, and of course, wearing a coat. Make sure you wear a coat. Do not pass go. Do not collect £200.
Oh, you were keeping me in such suspense. I mean, obviously, the other people watching don't know the script, but it was a really roundabout way of getting to just wearing a coat.
Yes, because those who can't see the script, which is
Wrap
everybody,
up, keep warm.
it does actually say on it does actually say on the bottom weather, and the whole section just says Matthew Keel, wear a damn coat.
Well,
wear a damn coat.
It's because Matthew Keel, at the end of every single news hour broadcast we do, I ask you to do the weather, and you always
Good
say
old IRM.
wear a coat.
I do, and to be honest, I didn't notice the timing on the show, so I should have probably led up to it a bit later.
Possibly.
No, it's all right. So on the vein of that, news hour, if you're watching this and you're thinking these guys seem fun, which you should, and you want to hear more of us, we're live on Your Why on 88.3 FM and online at yourwhy.org.uk. She's got it memorised. News hour, 6 p.m. on Tuesdays. Tune in for the latest. It won't all be fecal related. That's just this week for some reason.
It's just this week. That's been the theme.
No guarantees.
But if you want more sport, Ollie College Sport Catch Up is back.
Indeed, it's back. It's returning tomorrow. Another shameful plug. I think that's twice. No, that's 3 times, including your VT. Your little expedition. College Sport Catch Up. I interview some weekly guests from different sports societies and teams on campus. I don't think we're going to have anyone tomorrow. It's going to be a recap show of all the things that have happened so far this year, and we're going to lead into some Durham varsity. The qualifiers are in less than 2 weeks, so get excited for that. You might see some broadcasts coming out of our airwaves very soon.
Lots of stuff coming up from Your Eye News and Sport. I don't know what the next show is on the telly, but we've been News Hour.
Enjoy it.
Bye. Nice to see you.
Goodbye.
Bye.
I do believe that I messed up the intro, and I may have either talking over the news or it just didn't work at all. So we're going to do the intro again and pray that I am doing it right. Welcome to definitely what's probably going to be a chaotic episode of, the first episode of Campus Crisscross, which is a much beloved show here on URY, hosted last year by the one and only William King. I've taken the reins to make sure that a wonderful game with wonderful people continues to go on. Today's contestant is Finn. We will phone in with Finn in a minute, but first we're going to jump into Lana Del Rey's West Coast. That is Lana Del Rey's West Coast. That's the first little clue for you. Enjoy, and I'll see you all in a little bit.
Let's go find Charlie. It's gonna be a lot of walk. We don't have to film every bit of me walking.
I think we do.
The song is West Coast by Lana Del Rey. I've got that. The West on my text message is in all caps, so I'm assuming I'm correct in my idea that this is Campus West.
Get some B-roll, mate.
B-roll. Who doesn't love some good B-roll?
Love B-roll. All of those ducks, or whatever they are.
They're like seagulls.
Some are.
Definitely.
No, they're like coots.
Pigeons.
What?
Well, young pigeons are white. Maybe. Right, I don't know.
Oh, one just flew away. That's that fucking David Attenborough, mate.
Ah, Charlie's calling me.
And that was West Coast by Lana Del Rey here on Campus Crisscross. I now have Finn on the phone with me. Finn, how are you doing today?
I'm doing pretty good.
Nice one. And whereabouts have you started from today in your hunt for me?
I'm currently on a bridge over the lake between James and the station.
Okay, so you're heading towards Vanbrugh then?
I'm heading towards
Vanbrugh and James.
I'm heading towards James from Vanbrugh.
Nice one, okay. And Finn, what is it that you do here at URY?
I'm URY's production manager and I make events, so I do, like Carols at Minster, I organise that, stuff like that.
Nice one, okay. So I will give you another little clue now and we will have another song and hopefully we'll hear from you in a little bit, yeah?
Yeah, that sounds great.
Nice one, okay. So the next clue is that I am by rather a large body of water and if I was to fall in I might get wet, similar to the Water Boys who are up next with The Whole of the Moon. See you in a little bit, Finn.
See ya.
Bye.
Looks like he's by a lake. I have two options here. Go that way and like... We'll go that way. There's more lake that way, there's more things that way. But that way, less people, so it might be a better place to hide. So I'm gonna go that way, and I might regret it. Towards Wentworth. Can you see Charlie?
No.
I can't see Charlie.
I'm scared.
So sad.
Honk.
Okay.
Hello.
So, there's a person sitting on a bench over there. That could it be Charlie? I don't know. So I'm gonna walk around there
and see. Very simple game plan. Wait, before I go over there, I'm gonna record a voice memo and send it to Charlie. Okay, so I've walked around the lake towards Wentworth, and I think I can see you, because there's someone sitting in front of Wentworth on a laptop. And that's the evidence I have, and someone's waving towards me. So I'm guessing I've succeeded very quickly. Campus crisscross. We're 14 minutes in to what is meant to be a 20-minute long segment. And an hour-long radio show. It's quality. Putting on my hat, it's cold, it's windy, and I really found Charlie. I found Charlie.
I think I got it.
I'm going to try and change the microphone so we can both be on the options.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. That's so funny.
Well, it's worse is the one we're filming.
Yeah.
Hiya! Sorry, Colin.
For copyright reasons, we cannot play the music that is here.
No, we cannot. We can probably show the names of the music songs we're playing.
Yeah.
That's probably just about legitimate. I've never come to Wentworth.
It's nice down here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you post-grad?
Yeah, I was technically in this college.
Aren't you still technically in this college?
Right then, we're on.
I think so.
Okay, so we've had a little bit of a pickle here. It has taken Finn 15 minutes to find me. Finn, how are you doing?
I'm doing okay. I'm cold.
We've chosen a bad day for it, haven't we?
It's quite bad.
So the reason why I chose this spot, we are in Wentworth. We've got the big post-grad accommodation here behind us. The reason why I chose this spot is because when I went on Campus Crisscross last year as a guest, this is where Will hid. And so I thought it might be nice to bring it full circle and I hide here. But clearly, it didn't go too well.
How long did it take you to find it?
It took me 45 minutes. This was the last place I checked when I was on. I started in Halifax. I came onto campus. I went down to Hes Hall, back to Vanbrugh, Hes Hall again, Vanbrugh, and then finally came here.
Damn.
But you were in the area. You were.
Well, when I did this with Will King, I started at Vanbrugh.
Yeah.
So I did that, and then she said it's by a lake, and I went, well, if I go the other way,
well,
it won't be like hiding enough.
So I wasn't originally going to choose this spot either. The spot that I went to initially was filled with undergraduates. Well, people who were graduating today, having their photos taken. I was going to hide up by the hedges. There's like a bench underneath the study room. I was going to hide in there, but there were lots of people queuing for photos. I was like, I'm not going to sit there for. I'm not going to sit there for an hour. But oh well, that is going to be a record that is. It'll probably remain unbeaten for the entire thing.
I like winning, so I'll take that.
Yeah, so so you did it in, I think, 16 minutes.
Yeah, I saw you from like across the way, over there,
yeah.
and then I deliberately spent longer getting here.
Oh, thank you.
Sorry. Because I was like, I don't want to. We need more content.
Hello, content.
This is the biggest fail, potentially, of the entire thing, and it's not even live. Woohoo!
Oh, no, it's not going to be. That's going to be worse.
Oh, of course, yeah. URYS TV is the pinnacle of content. We will dive into another song now, whilst I contemplate my life decisions. These next songs are not themed with the clues that I was going to do because I hadn't got as far as that yet. So this is Biffy Clyro with Black Chandelier. We will chat with you in 4 minutes. Bye-bye. Okay, we're off.
I just got him wiggling. I feel like fucking David Hamlin.
And here we see the Canada Goose. It has migrated over here for the winter season to shit on our paths.
We are not live on URY. We are on YSTV. This is QWERTY, the best and only video gaming show on campus. This is on the radio. The only is doing a lot of work. But today we are actually playing a game. We have never played a game live on there, and today we are playing Fortnite with
Matt.
I'm running.
New guest, very exciting. So if we're ready to go, and of course I'm Charlotte as usual. Right, 3, 2, 1, let's go. And here's where we hope that matchmaking works.
This is where I should confess I haven't played Fortnite for about 5 years, so I don't know.
5 whole
fair.
years.
If you're expecting quality, no, you're not.
Oh no, this is going to be quality TV. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'd like to give a quick bit of context for our viewers out there. I have never played this game before.
Oh,
Not
okay.
even in testing. So I don't know how this works, and we're in.
Not even like.
No, I don't know the controls. I don't know anything. This is the gamer experience. Like.
This is
So what I'm hearing
A
is
couple
this
weeks
is
ago,
going to
we
be
discussed
good.
League from a new player's perspective. This is this, but Fortnite. Oh, you're already in. Very nice. So on our show,
Have the
we're
editing
going to
PC
a lot of
come in.
video game news. What else we do? We have Matt's
Are you still not
rant.
in?
Yeah, no, I'm still not in. I'm still not in.
Ron might be on at some point.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
Who knows?
Who knows? So it's you two that are on. We're still waiting. You'll be fine. Oh, you do. Wait a minute. That's a.
Ronnie, you look strangely experienced.
Yeah. This is really old
that
stuff.
is-
This would be like
Oh, I'm here. Oh,
no like season
nice.
7 of like the really old stuff. That anyone can remember that.
I don't know what.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
I'm
Battle Bus launching. Didn't anyone make
Oh,
an
10
actual
seconds.
IRL Battle Bus? Could have sworn they did.
I mean, I don't see it fly.
Oh.
All right, we're going.
We're going.
Where are we going?
Yeah,
Run
where
away.
are we going?
I don't know how to thank the bus driver, but thank you, bus driver.
Right, where are?
Oh,
Where
whoops.
we drop it?
Oh, well, Ron's gone, so I suppose we all
I
do.
tried
Yeah.
thanking the bus driver and it did not.
Where are you guys? Where are you guys? I've completely lost you.
There you are. Where are we going, Ron?
My suggestion would be probably
Wanna get down
going
as fast as
to.
possible.
Yeah,
Start picking
There's a building
Okay,
there.
I'm going to this waypoint here.
yeah. Let's just drop on where Matt has waypointed.
This purple thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the big
Yeah,
purple
Matt
thing
is
I've dropped in
purple.
the sky.
I've got the red, reddish sort of
Oh, Stormfall. Oh no.
waypointing. Charlotte,
You wanna
yours
stay
are
on that one,
blue, I think.
Okay. See, I told you all. Because I am. We don't mind here on QWERTY. We just do whatever. That. Do that.
Oh,
How am I
that's not
putting-
okay.
Right.
Oh, you're already in combat. Already.
Oh.
Um,
Okay, that's fun.
Like,
I will come and get you
I thought
in a moment.
that's 3 other people.
No energy. There's energy in this game now.
more than that, there's no Wing Glider. I've been playing too much Genshin.
How are you in? Who was in combat, and how are you in combat?
It's B hiding in a swimming pool.
I'm downed because I've been bonked by 3 other people.
How do we unbonk
Oh, there's 3
you?
people here. How do we
I'm over here
unbonk?
to defeat 3 other people.
So
That'd be fun.
I'm going to try and.
So, good luck
I'm going to try and take the
effectively.
battle from
You got
afar
about
because
20
I'm
seconds.
still coming
I
in.
don't think we're going to get there in time. I'm sorry.
If not, I guess we can just pick up the reboot card and
Oh,
go
there's
from
Mount.
there.
How do you walk?
You know, I am fine with this. This is the sort of precedent I'm
Yeah,
gonna set. Do not
you've
expect
got the
quality.
easy job. You can't really do much at the moment.
Oh, how do I
Oh, that
actually
works.
revive you?
Right, let's Mano over that. Oh,
Right, we'll give you a revive.
they've cleared off, which is
Nice.
interesting.
Oh, behind!
Oh,
What even is this? How do I fire?
Good.
For those who don't know, I am bad at games like this. Way!
Right.
Oh, run and...
Oh.
You like getting the first one. Very nice, very nice. Oh,
nice. Double shot.
oh no. Try not to swear.
Done.
We got him.
Oh, we win these. But then
We
everyone...
win these.
I
Right.
keep thinking it's F to pick up things. It's not, is it?
No.
The real question is, how
it's
do we
the-
build in this? That is the question.
Right, I'm picking you up again, B.
Shieldfish. Steve, what's it with you and getting down?
Like an AR.
Is that a pumpkin on your face?
Right, let's go. Right, let's see what they've got. Or what they've got that Matt hasn't already picked up. Not much. A flopper.
Storm coming in for 4 seconds. We might want to deal with that. I'm just saying. that
Oh
might-
yeah, we are like right on the edge of the island, and the storm is going to be coming
we're
soon.
in the
Although we
storm
are in
cycle,
the
this cycle
We're in
is
the
fine.
storm.
yeah, we're in
Oh, we're
no,
in the circle. Oh, very
Yeah,
nice.
we don't need to move anywhere.
Yeah, we
I don't know this.
are fine.
Me neither. Anyone want a fish?
Does anybody
what
want
fish
a
does.
fish?
I
That's
can't
going in
remember
the
what
Slack
fish
channel
does. What does the
afterwards.
fish
Anyone want
do?
a fish? Yeah.
It's healing.
Why have I got a fish?
Yeah, I found. Is that a flashlight?
Why not?
Does anyone want a rocket launcher, by the way?
A rocket launcher?
Yeah, does anyone want a rocket launcher?
Maybe not me, but yes.
I'm all right.
Oh, it targets vehicles. Okay.
So it's a rocket launcher, but specifically for vehicles.
Yeah, it's a.
It's like a ramp spelled specifically for white in Magic the Gathering. Doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it's. Oh, what's.
Store my shrinking.
Shockwave grenade.
Press M and find effect zone.
Shockwave grenade. What am I talking about?
I've got a rocket.
Game plan is survive, I
you
think, as
also have
long
one
as
now. Cool.
humanly possible.
Do we want to head somewhere? There's
Safer.
a car out front.
Ooh.
Do we want to go driving?
Carpool.
Do I want to go driving?
Does anybody who knows the stuff? Hang on, how do we join?
Just press E.
Okay, right, come on.
Hey.
Get in nerves.
I'm not even there.
Would be a real
Get
gamer
in, Matt.
moment if we drove off without him, but we're not going to.
I'm just going to look over at your screen and watch you run through the building.
There's a chest right there, which is the annoying thing that I wanted to get. How do I?
Right, come on.
Yeah, okay.
Right, 4
Hang on, I need to get out.
We have to bust
Open
down
the
the
gate.
gates. Okay, this is fine.
Does only one gate open? Because if so, that's stupid. It works.
That was very nearly very embarrassing.
Welcome to QWERTY Does Jank.
Right, let's just follow this road along to the next major. Oh! People. Do people want to shoot at...
How do you shoot from there?
How do you shoot?
Yes, right, hang on, can I... Oh.
Can you drive him over? Is
Yeah,
the
I'm
question.
just gonna go forward and... Oh, B's figured it out. I'm just gonna park up here.
B, how do you do it?
Up here, and I can get out. And we can...
How do I get out? guys?
hold E.
Oh, E. Hold E. Understood. There you go. Me and my default skin. Oh, there's a couple of people fighting over there. Oh my god.
We bought
How? We are
We've
great.
just demolished them, yeah.
How are we so good at this? Probably because I chose not ranked.
Skill diff.
It's just person diff.
Is this an actual skill issue moment?
Yeah.
I fear
well,
it might-
It's a skill issue for those guys, because they're dead.
I don't want to do too well. People are going to expect us to win.
No.
No, surely
we're
we're
not
not.
gonna win.
This is possibly the single strongest game I have had in...
Yes?
Oh yeah, this is the furthest I've gotten into a Fortnite game for I don't know how long.
Yeah, I mean, we're top 75.
I didn't take that.
Okay, so I am about to pick up an integer limit number of shotgun shells.
Right.
If you'd like it.
I've got.
Oh my god!
Matt.
Yeah.
2 million. No, that's...
There are 2.147 billion
I'm looking
shotgun
over
shells
here.
here. apparently.
Oh my god, there are.
Today on
what
QWERTY.
happens if I pick them up? Oh, it doesn't let me.
That's sus.
Let me have my info.
You can only... okay,
that's
so...
not billions, that's a
no,
billion.
That
2
is
billion.
integer limit. What's happened?
Today on Fortnite.
I
that's
don't even
interesting.
have a shotgun.
Should we have they destroyed our car, or should we make our way a
No,
bit
I
further
parked
in?
it behind a...
Right, do we go back in the car then?
Should we try and
Yeah,
find
I
some?
parked it behind...
As long as we
that
stay
rock.
within the rapidly encroaching storm.
Storm's fine.
We could
no,
just
it is-
run. We could
the
just
car
run.
is a bit
Run,
beaten up.
Forrest, run! I'm getting in the back left.
Yeah,
Right.
get in.
Wait for everyone. Wait for everyone.
The car
This
is...
thing's not got much health on it.
No, it's not.
No,
I did
it's
notice
like,
that, but
it's
oh
like
well.
a break.
Ideally, we'd like to go inside the storm, not
Hey, guys. No,
we are.
back to where we. Okay, here we are now.
Guys, do you think this would pass the MOT?
In its current state, this is not passing an MOT.
I was about to say I don't trust Ron's driving, let alone if he's driving a beaten up car.
Ron, can you drive?
No.
Well, there you go.
What's in here? Let's have a look.
No, QWERTY.
Here,
But
because that
that's
car
it.
is
Oh,
about... that car is on fire. Get out, get out, get
No,
out.
car just went from 0 to 60 and I'm nearly dead.
Fun.
How does one not become dead?
this?
There's
They eat things.
Place a poster.
There's a chest here
Which
with
chest?
another rocket launcher.
Did someone crash that, or did we get taken out?
What,
want
car?
cabbage?
Can I place a poster?
No, the car just died.
Missing banana. Don't know that.
It died of general wear and tear, and also
Ron's bad driving.
no, it
Yeah.
died from general wear and tear, and also a fuck ton of bullets.
Again, we're on the TV.
Oh, okay.
We can swear now.
Trains work.
Oh, there's a train coming.
We're
in
train.
2 minutes. So a minute after the storm comes in.
Okay, so
Insert
hello.
joke
I'm
about
seeing-
trains here. There we go.
I'm seeing some noises from atop this hill
you're seeing some noises.
on
okay.
top of my screen.
You are, okay.
I'm seeing noises.
You're
Matt is seeing noises, folks. This is a
QWERTY exclusive
first.
right here.
That's what happens when you transition radio to the TV. All the sound becomes visible.
Yeah.
Yes, it does.
Oh.
What's up here though? Because I swear I heard people here.
Okay, so the mending machine is calling me bestie. I'm not sure how to feel about that.
Oh, I see some.
Yeah,
I see some crosses from.
Oh, people are crossing.
Near where the waymark. No crosses and then red cross marks.
Oh.
So, I'm not quite sure what happened. Hang on a second. Why are you leaving me? Please don't leave me.
I'm trying to... Oh, that's all the way over there. Okay, that's...
Oh dear.
That's fine. That's...
This map is quite big.
This is a big map.
Oh yeah, it's a really big map.
Yeah, the map is...
Something. They're doing a Lego.
We're in the top 50%.
Yes, QWERTY does these.
Alright. I've bought a med kit.
1 minute to train if we're taking... We're still technically in...
Where are we going to the train? Hang on.
still
We should probably
inside,
move
yeah.
away from the train, especially if it's going that way and not that way.
I mean, I think we can get on this and just go somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
Can we?
Yeah.
I mean,
Can
yeah,
we?
we'll arrive at some point.
Going to all this effort to tell if it's turning up.
Will it turn up?
Where is it on the map? Oh, I see it. It's miles away.
It's 30 seconds away, apparently.
Is it? Hang on,
Yeah,
how do you
sign.
see it's 30 seconds? Oh,
up
it's
there?
a sign, yes. Yeah, like,
Right, if
like
it's going
normal
the wrong
train
way, I
stations,
suggest we
there
don't
is a
get on it.
departure board.
Oh yeah, if it's going the wrong way, we don't get on it because we're in the circle. But if it does come from...
If it's going,
west,
we'd
then
want
we're
we'd
fine.
want this way. So yeah, northeast-ish direction. If it goes northeast, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, ideally we want to go towards
shield poke.
Hazy Hill side.
I have a pickaxe. I am pickaxing.
Arriving.
I was getting some screen glare off of my glass.
Yeah, there is no friendly fire in this game apparently, which is good.
Damn!
'Cause if that-
Yeah, unfortunately there is no friendly fire. So, so for those of you who wanted to... what did you just do, Matt?
Oh, no, nothing.
Train, no training.
My dream of...
9 minutes and 16
so
seconds.
in true train fashion, it hasn't shown up.
First trains.
First, we're not going to go on
No.
this time.
No.
We're not going.
Leave it!
Today on QWERTY. Train.
Today on QWERTY, Matt gets us cancelled.
Oh, yeah. That was going to happen. You knew that was going to happen when I signed up for the show.
Speaking of QWERTY, I'm not sure how far we are, but normally this would be part of the show.
Can I just point out, we are just... Yeah, I would go on a league. Should I go on a league rant in Fortnite?
A league
Yeah,
round for Fortnite,
yeah,
please
feel
do.
free to
Let's
go on your
move while we
weekly
do
league
that,
round.
please. Otherwise, we're going to get our butts summarily kicked.
I
if we
suppose...
could
Well,
move
it says the train's coming in 8 minutes and 36 seconds.
Yeah,
So I
can
actually
we-
don't want to just walk.
can we
Yeah,
move
let's just
I mean,
walk.
we are inside the circle at the moment. Do we want to like stay on the edge? If we want to...
We can walk around the edge, yeah.
Yeah, I suppose
Catch some people who
we
are
can
coming.
walk around the edge. That works.
That is presuming we're going to be good at
Storm's currently moving, so people are going to be moving
Well, I
on
hope we
to
get some action soon. We've got 5 minutes left on broadcast.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah,
Cool,
nice. Have we only got... Oh, we've only got 5 minutes left. Wow, that's gone quick.
Time goes by when you're having fun, just like it does when you listen to our show.
Yeah.
When is it? It's 1
Oh,
till
that's
2
Sometimes.
on Friday.
Oh, there's a guy there. Hello.
Oh, hello.
Oh,
that's-
that was not ready.
Oh, hang on. Where are you? Oh, you're over there.
He's dead.
Yes.
Oh,
well done,
nice
Hero.
one, Matt.
Right, I need to actually make sure things are reloaded.
Falling onto you.
Can we win this in?
I'm
5
taking a
minutes?
scope
That's the
AR
question
then,
as
thank
well.
We're not winning this in 5 minutes, but also, like, that's fine.
It doesn't matter as long as we have some fun, because that is what gaming is about. On
Yeah.
The show.
Yeah.
Having some fun.
If we have to say
We-
goodbye,
we-
we can update you later. But,
Yeah.
you know.
In fact, we've got QWERTY tomorrow, so we can update viewers live on air as to what happened. If
Yeah.
We run out of time for that, please.
And then we could do this again off air. Like,
We'll do this again. Yes, can
yeah.
we do this again
Oh.
off air? But bring some other friends so we could have like 2 squads. That'd be really cool.
if we can
Whoa.
get to each other's game.
Oh, what is that?
Oh,
What's a groove?
what's happening? Oh,
He said a
I
groove.
don't know.
I meant move.
Oh, yeah, we
Let's groove.
we gone. Oh my gosh, this is worse than the stealth sprint thing in Genshin Impact.
hang on. Someone missed their stop. Wait, did they...
Guys, let's move.
That's an interesting...
Hang on, can I just turn my graphics down real quick?
Why?
Because my frames are very framey.
Your frames are very framey.
You can
Matt
count them.
2K24.
Yes. Oh, I'm getting shot at. Whoa!
Run, 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 run.
I just got... Okay.
Well, that's interesting.
That is intriguing.
What happened?
I just...
If you look sort of... You should see on your map that something has sort of appeared on the edge of the storm.
That's not good.
That's an island. Okay,
Yeah, that's
yeah.
just sort of popped into existence. I don't
Yeah, they do that. They sort
Islands
of do
pop
that
into existence
sometimes.
like it's the most normal thing there ever was.
Oh no,
strange.
it is. It is
Instead of West
entirely a
Ham,
normal
right
thing
hand,
for for islands like
Random
that
island in the middle of
appear.
Random island on where?
Why am I'm being shot at?
Speaking of actually campuses, Land
Oh.
Week, which is something we cover in QWERTY, but Land Week.
Are they?
Got him.
Where are they?
Oh.
Oh, yeah,
Was it
that
menu?
was an island in the sky.
There we go,
I've
that's
just
a bit
seen
better.
it.
That was just a randomer.
There's a
Alright.
train coming.
Train?
I've taken some full damage. That's
We're
fine.
still inside.
Yeah, it's fine.
We
are
are
at
at
the
level
top,
300.
We are nearly in the top 25%, everybody. So it's one of us survives.
4 of us have lived this long. That's quite good.
That is impressive.
Yeah, apart from, the
Hey,
part
there's a
early
car.
on. Oh, there's a...
Oh my god, there's another car. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Oh, I'm getting in. Right.
Right, who's driving?
Not me this time.
Matt,
Someone
you
else
wanna
can drive.
I have driver's license.
You do actually. All right.
Matt can
I'm
drive.
taking back left.
I drive.
Wait, that's a train. Okay, cool. Yeah.
In the G-Wagon, come on.
Alright.
Come on, babe.
Yeah,
Sorry, I
get in.
nearly
Oh,
I
I
nearly
think
committed
that's very
vehicular
badly.
manslaughter. Someone say it.
That's the Factorio coming in handy there.
Yeah,
I
that
juggle
that
far
tends
too
to
many moving
be
trains.
that tends to be your sort of thing. Then I do a Sea of Thieves Genshin.
Oh, this is
Unity League, and
nice.
then run.
Ski
I think you told me
resort.
that you liked some games.
Mostly nowadays rhythm games for me, but yeah.
Nice Tycho review. Run.
Yeah, that can be done.
That could definitely.
That's fascinating.
Laser?
I don't know.
Okay, someone
Screw
got
that,
that.
I'm
Someone
getting
else
out
with
of
the SMG because of course they did. Okay, we are officially in the top 24. So well
Wow.
done.
Yeah, we're top 25. We'll take that.
We
We've only got 2 minutes left, by the way. So, should we just try and find some action?
Oh yeah, absolutely. We should just go straight towards
Yeah,
shenanigans.
let's just go into as much shenanigans as we can. There's going to be someone over here, surely. There's people. There has definitely been human life here. I'm getting out. I'm gonna
Okay, hang on. Let me help out. Right. Let's go.
Go in.
Let's go. Let's go.
We need to at some
Run
point.
and gun time, which you're not meant to do, but
Oh well.
funny. It's funny.
Run and gun is fun.
Oh, we need to head back inside. Anyway.
Moving on.
Oi.
Oi. Oi.
Oh,
Wait a
20
minute.
seconds
Oh,
until the
right.
storm moves. Yeah.
Oi.
Oh,
There's another one.
oi!
Thanks, Matt. Very
Oh,
helpful.
okay. Matt's abandoned us. Okay, right.
There's another one.
No, there's not.
Yeah, I'm just looking
Right, get in,
up
losers.
at
We have a minute left. Oh, there's a person there. Hello.
the fact that we
All right. I don't even get it quite.
either
think,
need
but
to win very quickly or
We'll update.
yeah.
on Friday. 1 till 2.
Oh, I see people. Hang on, I'm coming.
Oh, I hear a battle. And see one, actually, because this is TV, we can see things. Go!
Oh, that
Go,
hurts.
go, 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 go.
How did I miss that?
I just fell.
Oh, I got my
how-
first kill! Nice.
How I'm just missing everything. Okay, that worked.
Oh, there's something being built on top.
That worked.
Ron, you good?
Yeah. I'm fine. Oh, that's sounding like bullets. Oh, hang on. I'm just gonna. I did see someone in the distance.
We got 12 seconds left, by the way.
Only 12.
How can I tell? Because there's a big screen that says it on it. Do you want to say goodbyes then?
Yeah, let's say our
I've got 1 minute
goodbyes.
left. Never mind.
Right,
Oh.
thank you very much, everyone, for joining us. We've been QWERTY. You can find us every week, Fridays, 1 till 2, and we've just gone stolen by the Stomp Run. We don't normally play games on air, but hopefully we could do this a bit more because this was fun. We discuss all the latest gaming news, music. We play Coconut Mall. Thank you, B.
Oh, this is great.
And
I just hope production let
really cool
us.
shenanigans. Thank you,
finish the
production,
game.
for letting us do this.
We didn't
Well,
expect
we
to do
won't
this.
be able
We
to
do expect
because
to
they'll
do
need
this hard, we'll be
to set
killed
up the
in the
next
first 10 minutes,
show.
but we will let you know how we do. But I will take this. So yeah, thank you ever so much for joining us. Yeah, I didn't expect us to do this well. I'm going to be completely frank. We are not on QWERTY because we are good at games. We are on QWERTY because we love games.
Yeah.
We do love it.
Yeah. And so, yeah, we'll leave you with.
Oh, as an NPC of some sort, or somebody.
Oh. So yeah, thank you for
Thank you for
joining
watching.
us.
Yeah, thank you for watching.
Bye-bye.
welcome.
Welcome to Soundcheck.
Welcome to Soundcheck.
As you can tell, me and Tolan thought we'd add the shock factor there since we have very limited resources here.
Well, exactly, Joe. I thought we'd keep the audience on their feet.
Of course.
First half.
So, who is messing around with that? Stop fucking with my slides.
Stop messing around with our PowerPoints.
Anyway, welcome to Soundcheck. This is the URY Music Team's flagship music show.
Indeed it is.
It usually has more people in the studio.
It does. We're slightly sparse and there's no band, but we're here anyway, and we're here to talk about music.
What do you like about music, Tolan?
I like the sound of it. I like the way it makes me feel.
Oh, yes, me too.
I love music.
Me too.
What do you like about music, Joe?
You know, it just... I listen to it and I think...
You do? Because you can't see music, can you?
No, you can't. Which is why it's a problem for YSTV.
Why are we on the TV?
Why are we on the TV? Because it's...
Show swap.
Because it's show swap here on YSTV. Listen, Tolan, this is your first time on YSTV, is it not?
It is. It's my first time on YSTV.
How are you finding being filmed?
Well, you know me, Joe. I'm as vain as anything.
That's true. That's true. You can.
I'm as vain as fuck. So that's the reason we're here.
Yeah.
Bit the limelight.
But listen, usually we would go through some things, i.e. we would go through the gig of the week. We'd go through
segments.
The album of the week. We'd go through the lyrical literature, which we have this week.
Oh.
We have this week.
We love ourselves a bit of lyrical literature.
Absolutely. So I am going to be more prepared. And Tolan, can you fill for me, please, whilst I find the lyrical literature this week?
I tell you, has anybody been listening to Jeff Buckley recently? What a wonderful artist, gone too soon. Imagine giving 11 songs and just dipping, you know?
Okay.
Lover should have come over.
You never shut up about Jeff.
It's my 5 favourite people.
Of course. So this week's lyrical literature is a little different from the one we did on Wednesday.
Just slightly.
This is Sylvia Plath, the late great Sylvia Plath, and the Smiths. Obviously, Tolan's favourite person in the world is Morrissey. And we are going to guess which of these quotes were written by the Smiths.
Yep.
And which of these quotes were... I'm just trying to throw off Dizzy here by looking to each camera. Which of these quotes were written by Sylvia Plath?
Are we allowed to walk up to the camera?
Yeah, you can do whatever you want, Tolan. Oh, no, he's...
Doesn't reach.
Oh,
right.
dearie me. They shouldn't have let us on here. So...
radio people.
Let's do it. Okay.
I'm a big fan of Plath and a big fan of the Smiths.
Well, you're going to enjoy this then. So, the first quote, is it Sylvia Plath or is it the Smiths? Vague as fog and looked like for mail, farther off than Australia.
Plath.
Final answer? Ka-ding. I don't have a sound.
'Twas Sylvia Plath.
I don't have sound board here, so I'm just going to do it with my voice. That was Plath in the poem You're. So number 2. You never knew how much I liked you because I never even told
Morrissey. The Smiths.
Okay. Are you confident with that?
Can I actually hear the whole thing? I wasn't too confident there.
You never knew how much I liked you.
It's the Smiths.
Because I never even told
the Smiths.
you. Oh,
the
but I
Smiths.
meant to.
It's
Are
the
you
Smiths.
sure?
I really hope they're filming on that
It's
camera.
the Smiths.
Is it the Smiths?
It's the Smiths.
It's the Smiths.
It's the Smiths.
There we go.
It's Back to the Old House by the Smiths. Number 3.
Number 3.
Give in to lust, give up to lust. Oh, heaven knows we'll soon be dust.
The Smiths.
Final answer? Why? I've got an answer why it is.
Oh, because, like, heaven knows I miss
Yeah, it's the Smiths. They clearly don't have that many original quotes because they're recycling Heaven Knows. It is Pretty Girls Make Graves.
Good song.
Which I've never seen a pretty girl make a grave.
Maybe they do it at night, though, probably, don't they?
Yeah, that's true. Number 4. Gasping, but somehow still alive. This is the fierce last stand of all.
Plath.
You going for Plath?
Yeah.
So you've got 3 for 3 so far. You've got a perfect record, and you're going for Plath.
Plath.
You are wrong.
Ah!
You are wrong. It is Well I Wonder by the Smiths.
Is there a forfeit, or do we just power through?
I punch you in the face live on YSTV.
Studio first.
Is assault allowed on YSTV?
Swearing.
Oh, it's not.
We get a no from the assault.
Oh, that's rubbish. Anyway, so you have broken your clean sheet here, Tolan. You've got 3 out of 4. Number 5.
Almost like how many Smiths are alive.
Moving on. So, number 5. They are killing her again, she said. She did it 1 year in every 10. You going for Plath?
Going for Plath.
You very confident of that? He is correct.
Plath.
It's Plath. It's My Mother by Plath. And so, you what?
Heard that one.
I would hope so. You're a literature student, Tolan.
Didn't hear any.
Well, that's true. So, number 6, your final one. Because we always do it in 6s because we're superstitious like that. We are shelves. We are tables. We are meek. We are edible.
Plath.
Plath?
Plath.
Final answer of the final lyric or literature.
Yeah, go on.
He is correct.
Ah.
He is correct. It is indeed Plath. It is.
That's not bad.
I think right. So on the internet, it called it steam mushrooms, but I feel like that's a weird name for
Steamed mushrooms.
Steamer mushrooms. No steamed.
Steamer mushrooms.
No, just look.
Mushrooms. What steam?
Steam mushrooms.
Oh.
Steam mushrooms, everyone.
The
I keep on
app
looking into the same
steaming
camera. I'm going to keep it interesting for the ops room here.
Yeah.
Listen, that was lyric or literature. You got 5 out of 6.
Ain't bad, that is it.
That is not bad. That is better than we usually do.
Yeah.
So clearly you know your Plath or you know your Smiths.
I know my Smith.
Which
probably.
I think one of them's a green flag and one of them's a red flag.
They're both red flags.
No, if you know a bit of Plath. Plath is a very important poet. Thank you very much. Naughty Tolan. In the name of Chris Whitty. Next slide, please. Thank you very much.
Whoa.
So, this is Karen Harding.
Look at that earring.
Karen Harding is from... That is a very heavy earring, actually.
Hurt your lobe, I reckon.
That would hurt your lobe. Have you got earrings, Tolan?
I don't. I've never pierced my ears. You got
No,
any
neither.
piercings? You considered it?
No, not really.
You do, don't you?
Yeah, I wanted a fish. but
Still want the fish? You past tense?
I don't know.
It's expensive, isn't it?
It is expensive, and Jess has threatened to rip my skin off.
Hey, fun music fan. Liam Gallagher had his wife's name tattooed. And when they divorced, he had it covered up with a massive, like, Elvis tattoo. It's like black and red. Looked
Liam or
horrible.
Noel?
Liam.
Liam?
Oh, no, wait.
No. This is your personal opinion. Do you prefer Liam or Noel?
I've had the pleasure of seeing them both. And I preferred Noel in every way.
Really? To be fair, If I Had a Gun is a classic.
Yeah,
But
that's my solo.
Oasis, Married with Children, another great track sung by
That's
Liam.
your favourite Oasis song?
That's my favourite Oasis song.
Most
Married with
Oasis songs are Liam, though, aren't they?
Yeah.
I quite like Don't Go Away at the moment. Same album.
It's a great track. But listen, we're getting sidetracked here, so we're going to let me and Karen talk for a little bit about her collaboration with the Kaiser Chiefs.
Do you predict a riot?
You'd work with the Kaiser Chiefs. How did that come about?
Yeah, how did that come about? No, it was in lockdown. I wrote a song with Rob Harvey, who was the frontman of The Music. I think they were back in the 90s. So he's like very indie, rock inspired, I guess, pop inspired. And then Alex Smith, who's also done lots of stuff with like Example and honestly everyone. So we were on Zoom writing this song and we wanted to write a K-pop record. So we're like, all right, let's write a K-pop record. Let's have some fun with it. And it was called Kiss the Sky. And then Rob was in the studio with the Kaiser Chiefs and Ricky heard it. And he wanted to change some of the lyrics round, and now it's called How to Dance, and changed it more for the Kaiser Chiefs. Did some extra production on it, and yeah, it ended up being the way that it is, and it came out on the album. And I remember just being like, "What the heck?" Like that's a song like written by me on the album. Like it's so strange, you know, but. I mean, it's amazing. Like I love it when artists can pick a song from like outside sources and make it their own. I think that's really cool because I like to do that as well as an artist. So I'm glad that the band really vibes with it.
So that was me and Karen on
I
URY.
enjoyed that was fantastic.
That was really good.
Yeah,
a really great little soundbite there in the studio.
And if you guys are watching at home and you think, I want to get in on these interviews, I want to go to gigs, well, come along to URY's music meeting Wednesdays at 5 p.m. in
VN123. I do have my own microphone.
his own microphone. VN123.
VN123, we held music meetings where we organised these interviews. So that was Karen. She was very nice. She did take the piss out of me a little bit for liking Murder on the Dance Floor by Sophie Ellis-Bextor. And this interview was last year in like October.
Also, we're talking pre-Glory days.
This is pre-Saltburn. Yeah. Obsession was with Murder on the Dance Floor. So
Good song, though, innit?
hashtag got there first. But it's a great track. But yeah, what do you think of the Kaiser Chiefs?
I'm not a big fan of the Kaiser Chiefs. No, it's not that I'm a big fan of the. I like that sort of like 2000s sort of like indie sleaze that existed. I just think there's plenty better than the Kaiser Chiefs.
That is true.
Like, so you got the Arctic Monkeys, which are like the cornerstones. But I really like the Libertines at the moment.
Oh, you are a big Libertines fan.
I am, and I'm a newfound Libertines fan. I haven't been a fan of the Libertines at all.
Who's the lead singer of Libertines again?
Pete Doherty.
Do you think Pete Doherty pushed that bloke off a balcony?
I don't know whether we're allowed to talk about that live on air, but he may or may not have killed a man.
Yeah. Maybe.
But if he's going on tour, the
but the thing
Libertines
is,
are on tour.
we're not Ofcom regulated right now, Tom. This is the joy.
So yeah, he definitely did. Yeah.
Oh, but now it's going to come back and bite you.
No. What if I ever meet Pete?
If you ever meet, no, just if you know any future employer really likes the Libertines.
I like the Libertines.
Well, there you go. But yeah, Karen was very nice, but yeah, she did take the piss out of me a little bit because I said I was a Jungle fan, and then I was like, yeah, have you got any?
Valid, mate.
Yeah, I was like, have you got any like night out songs? And she was like, and I was like, mine's Murder on the Dance Floor, and she just looked me dead in the eyes over the Zoom call and went, "It's not very Jungle of you."
Shall I tell you what? A song that came on in the club a couple of days ago while I was there, and it goes harder than you think. Unwritten by Natasha Bedingfield.
Feel the rain on your skin. No one... Is that copyright? Can we do that?
Can we do that?
We've broken the rules. Solid, shut up. Sorry. Disgusting. You can't do that. Not on YSTV. We're guests here, Tollybubs.
You're wrong.
But listen to URY
I'm
anyway.
loving Show Swap.
But yeah, that's Karen. We're going to move on a little bit to the next slide.
Next section.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Leeds Fest. They're coming
Festival
back.
time.
Fontaines DC are coming back to Leeds.
No, what is Fontaines DC for listeners?
Fontaines DC is...
They're not your favourite band, are they?
They might be. They might just...
You never
they
mention
might just
them,
be a
so I
little
wouldn't
bit-
know.
I never talk about them, ever. But, yeah, they're a cracking band from Dublin. And
Dublin.
their latest album, Skinty Fear, which
the one with the
translates
deer on the
from
cover.
Gaelic to the damnation of the deer.
The deer.
Hence the deer. If you've ever listened to it, then, you know, you'll know. But it's a great album, and they'll probably be performing it live at Leeds in 2024, which...
We'll be there, man.
Touch wood. That's plastic. Where's the wood in this studio? But yeah, listen, we'll crack straight on into the next little clip, which is an interview I did with a very respectable gentleman at Leeds Fest in 2023. Roll the clip.
Hello, where are you from? Newcastle. You came all the way down here for Leeds Fest? Aye. First Leeds Fest? Aye. How are you finding it so far? Good. Sorry. What advice would you give to people coming here?
Drink loads and do loads of drugs.
Nice one. Thank you.
Wow. That was thing is I know his name and I
can't do that.
I can't name
that.
drop him here because the obviously I bleep it in the clip. But do you know what the because obviously we didn't actually play the. No, it's not. It's not. There is another story from Park Life, which is on the @URY.music Instagram. If you want to go and give it a follow,
It's the best Instagram page ever.
Yeah, I did interview a man who spinning fly kicked a woman in the face.
Why?
Because he pushed her mate. Sorry, she pushed his mate Josh.
Can't be doing that.
Yeah, so this guy assaulted a woman essentially. But this clip is a man called Beep, because we're not going to say him. And essentially, Tolan, since we can't hear it in the studio, he said for people at Leeds Fest to drink loads and do loads of drugs, which you shouldn't do.
Don't do that, guys.
Don't do that.
We don't let that. We don't like that.
That is not...
You should be able to enjoy the music, get high off the music.
Respect.
Not the drug.
And if Fontaines DC are there, you want to be as conscious as physically possible.
Pay your bills, don't do pills.
Words to live by, Tollybubs. Words to live
You know
by.
me.
Yeah, I know you. Listen, Tolan.
Yes, dear.
You were going to do an album of the week here on Soundcheck, weren't you?
I do. I'd love to speak about the album of the week.
What is... Well, we have an album of the week already, but you've got a new album of the... Why are you about to eat the microphone?
I'm hungry.
Okay.
Mr. College meal, man.
Fair. The new album of the week.
So the album of the week, an album that I'd like to speak about, is an album called More Blood, More Tracks by Bob Dylan, of all people.
Surprising.
Bob Dylan's the greatest artist of all time. You can't come at me for that. It's a re-release of an album originally released in 1975 called Blood on the Tracks. It's a fantastic album. It's an album based around the breakdown of his marriage, called Married to Sarah Dylan. So that fell apart, and he decided to record an acoustic album about the stresses and strains of divorce. However, he did the album, went, nah, that's shit. Went to New York, re-recorded it electrically, and released that instead. And up until about 5 years ago, it was understood that the acoustic version of that album never made it out of the studio. It was burnt or destroyed until Bob, obviously, on a cheeky money grab, decided that the album does exist, and he released the album. It's called More Blood, More Tracks. If you guys want to listen to it, there's a song called She's a Big Girl Now. It's horrific. It's a 5 minute mark. There we go.
There we go. We have
Next
reached
section.
5 whole minutes.
You've only got 5 minutes left with this, guys, so, you know.
So, listen to Soundcheck. When is Soundcheck?
Soundcheck
is right now.
Is here
It's on
in the
YSTV.
studio.
But usually it is 1 o'clock on a Wednesday.
Are we thinking about making it 2 hours now?
See, we might make
Or
it
is
2
that
hours. We might
controversial?
stretch it because we've got obviously we've got some more segments in here. We've got controversial covers, which
Yes.
this week's cover was Britney Spears doing "I Am the Resurrection."
And oh my God, was it good?
No, it's Satisfaction. Sorry, she did.
Satisfaction.
Sorry,
by the Stone Roses.
Not. Yes, it's by the Stone Roses.
By the Rolling Stones.
Not the Rolling Stones.
No, it is by the Rolling Stones.
That was a test, and you win. Well done.
Wonderful.
But yeah,
We also have Rancid Records.
We have a Rancid record, but obviously a lot of these things can't translate to the telly because we can't play copyrighted music.
Tune into Animal, Vegetable, Mineral, same day, 11 to 10 to 11, 11 to 12 maybe.
Animal, Vegetable, Mineral is possibly the biggest headache I've ever had.
Greatest
playing.
show on
Do you want to
radio.
explain what Animal, Vegetable, Mineral is?
Basically, everything in the world fits into either an animal, a vegetable. Have we got anything more?
No.
Oh, sick. Right. Basically, animal, vegetable, mineral. Everything in the world fits into 3 categories. You're an animal, you're a vegetable, or a mineral. A rat, a humanoid, an actor, a fictional character, they all fall into animals. Vegetables, it could be a kumquat, or it could be a steak. Everything falls into animal. And mineral is literally everything else. It could be a car, could be a heater, could be this microphone. That all falls into the mineral category. Tell you what, we could have a cheeky game if you want.
Ooh, do you want a game of
music-related game?
A music-related game of animal, vegetable, mineral. Okay.
Oh, I don't mind if I do.
Okay, I've got one.
Okay, Joe, animal, vegetable, or mineral?
It's a mineral.
It's a mineral. Is it in this room?
No.
Do you own it?
At home, yes.
So it's an object in your room?
In my room, yes. My room at home, not here.
Oh, so in Leeds?
In Leeds, yeah.
Right. Is it fashion?
No.
So you can't wear it?
Can't wear it.
You bought it?
I bought it.
Do I have one?
Maybe.
Do most men have one?
No.
Boys? People?
No.
No. So it's something specifically Joe related?
Kind of.
Is it music related?
It is music related.
Is it a CD player?
No.
Is it a record player?
No.
Is it close?
Kind of.
So it's music related. Does it produce music? Is it that little drum that you have?
No, it is not a cajon, but it does. It doesn't produce music, but it kind of does.
But it creates music.
Kind of. It changes it.
Oh, like, will I know it? Will I know what it is?
Yeah, I think so.
Like this soundboard or like a
You're very
synthesizer?
close. You're very close.
A micro... I don't know. A synth...
Ask what instrument it connects to.
A guitar. You got an amplifier. Guitar amplifier.
It goes between an amplifier and a guitar.
Oh, a pedal board.
A pedal board.
Yeah.
There you go. That is my mineral.
There we
everyone.
go. That's wonderful.
That's our game of animal, vegetable, mineral on Soundcheck. Because the thing is, we would do more content, but unfortunately, a lot of it doesn't go for the telly.
No,
because it's just a lot of people sat in a room,
including live music,
chatting shit about music.
Exactly. But come along, come
Yeah.
join the music team.
And listen,
play
before
music with us.
Before we sign off here from YSTV, there is another music show that you should know about, isn't there? Tolan Enderby, local lowdown coordinator.
Yes, of course. Tune into Local Lowdown Sunday at 10 o'clock. We have a wonderful band coming in. Brilliant acoustic session. We're going to ask some questions. We're going to listen to their music. Yeah, that's about it.
What band is it this week?
It's actually Moongate because they've
Moongate?
pulled out.
Oh.
I won't mention the name live on air.
Of course not. But Moongate is a fantastic.
She's
fan.
fantastic.
She
I'm
is
really
really
excited
good.
to have her in the studio.
I met her in the pub actually because I went to meet a man in the Crescent about gigs in York, and she was there and she said, "Oh, I've heard of Local Lowdown. I will be on that."
Wonderful.
And then she is.
Now she is.
How crazy!
That's
is
how
that?
it works here at URY.
That is how it works. But listen, we are approaching the end of our little segment, which has
40-minute
been
40 seconds.
I mean, we had a game of Animal, Vegetable, Mineral. We went through interviews. We went through festivals.
It's been the greatest show on YSTV.
I think so. I think
We've got
been
an
a treat.
X-Men in the studio too.
Of course. But yeah. Obviously, stay tuned in. What's for Tea is at 8:30 if you want to get some mukbang content.
What are you doing on What's for Tea?
Eating.
Eating.
And talking about tea. So yeah, we're going to be reviewing some tea on What's for Tea. But for now...
Thank you for listening to Soundcheck.
Thank you for listening to Soundcheck.
We've been your hosts.
And watching Soundcheck.
Oh, yeah, true.
Goodbye.
It's all right.
Oh, good evening, and you're watching This Evening on YSTV. I'm Colin Royt, normally over on URY. Can you believe it? But we have invaded the YSTV studios, and I must say it's very fancy over here. We'll be bringing you plenty of exciting news over the next 20 minutes. We've got buses, we've got cooking, and we've got two wonderful guests who are going to talk to me about everything that they have got going on. And more importantly, we are going to be queuing up the rest of this evening as a sort of entertainment framboise, if you will, a cacophony of delicious noises and visuals, which is a new thing for us, so you'll have to pardon the fact that we do very much all have faces for radio. But without further ado, I'm going to go ahead and introduce our first guest. Joining us all the way from University Radio York, please give a lovely warm round of applause to Yakov Bawani. You can clap. Go on, give me a clap. I love it. I love that energy. Thank you so much, Yakov.
Hi, Colin.
It's so lovely to have you here. Thank you for joining me.
No worries. I'm so happy to be here.
Is this your first time on YSTV?
I've probably been on YSTV a few times. Rohan interviewed me once when I was drunk.
Of course, yeah.
I played a bit of the Frisbee on YSTV, so I'm a bit of a YSTV veteran, to be fair.
Well,
but
that's
not in this
excellent.
room.
Yeah, you light up the screen. It's lovely to have you. And of course, joining you to chat even more about what we've got going on. I mean,
someone was joining me.
Sorry?
I didn't realise someone was joining me.
Yeah. Oh dear. Well, we'll deal with that later. You'll be getting a fruit basket. Give a massive round of applause for my next delightful guest, Tony Bell. Tony.
Well, good evening, Colin.
How are you doing?
Good, actually.
Yeah, comfortable?
Oh, the seats are quite nice.
Yeah, has everyone been making you feel nice and at home?
Very much so, very much so. It's like I was always here.
That's excellent. I'm really glad. So, lads, I just want to preface, this is your number of... God, how many times you've been on YSTV? Loads of times. Tony, yourself?
This is my first time here.
Excellent. Well, we're so delighted and privileged to have you. Quickly before we jump in, you guys are here to talk about a number of things that you've got going on. You're both active on URY. What shows do you have going? Tony, should we start with you?
Sure, why not? I run 2 shows at the moment, actually. Can you believe it? How do I manage the workflow? I swear. I've got my first 2 shows. Which should I start with? First or second?
Well, we haven't got very long, so pick one and go for it.
Okay, second first. So I started a pet project early this September called the Knights of the Turntable, where I'm running a radio show and effectively, well, of course I'm running a radio show. I'm on URY, but I do a lot of Arthurian stuff, and I'm reading a lot of Arthurian legend.
Excellent. Well, we'll be seeing what's for tea with Yakov later as well. For now, though, Finn has been cooking.
Hi. It's time for the cooking segment of this very well planned out show. I've got some ingredients. Many of them, in fact. I spent £7 of my rewards in co-op on these ingredients. And I'm going to turn them into a dish that's got a lot of them in them. Let's go. Chop some tomatoes, a bit, and some carrot, and some celery. And put them in a pan with a load of other stuff.
And oil.
What?
Don't forget the oil.
Oh yeah, I'll get to the oil when they're chopped.
You'll burn without the oil.
Well, they burn without the oil. I nearly made some chicken yesterday.
Oh, that's fair.
Which is why I'm a great host for a cooking show. Be careful with knives. Don't cut yourself. These are really sharp. Add in the chopped-ish veg. That can be. Sorry, more.
Some may say all of it.
Okay, what do I need? What do I need? What do I need? I need salt and I need pepper.
Oh, yeah.
An amount of salt. An amount of pepper.
Pepper crack.
I need garlic. These chilies are my father's. He grew them, and then he dried them, and then he mailed them to me. So, you know, they're cool. I don't know how many to put in, so it's nice. I forgot about these. Here's some more tomatoes. One of them's burst. That's fun. Tomato. Is that everything? I'm gonna put on more olive oil.
More oil and more salt, probably.
More oil. More salt. That's too much salt.
No such thing.
Salt can kill you.
Yeah. Maybe this show can be about all the different things that can kill you and why you should eat them.
Put some balsamic vinegar. I feel like that would end badly. And we'll see you back in. It's been about 10 minutes now and the tomato has started to release a lot of juice. In the meantime, I haven't cooked anything. I've chopped up a load of stuff, some onions, some red pepper and some chorizo. I'm now going to take this off the heat, move it around a bit, and I'm going to blend that in my blender that I got at Lidl on a whim and have kind of broken, so if you put liquid in it, it kind of comes out the bottom sometimes. Anyway.
Okay.
Okay, put that to the side.
Okay, sauce is done.
Sauce is done. Now we're going to put the things that are going to go in the sauce. So, we're in a bigger pan. Some olive oil. Put the things in the pan, if that's unclear.
Now we're back.
We're back. We had a conversation about Elon Musk. Don't know what the conclusion was. This is going real hard. I'm gonna add some paprika to it.
I feel like I know what the conclusion was from the Elon Musk conversation.
He's a bad guy. It was not.
I don't want it to be ambiguous what we think on Elon Musk. I want it to be
we
very
don't like
clear.
Elon Musk.
Okay, good. Keep that in.
But we were talking about like some specifics of like his brain and how we think it works. Not a paprika. How much wine goes in? A vibe amount. Now that that's all together and the water's boiling, put in the pasta. This pasta cooks about 9-10 minutes. Use your favourite pasta. I'm going to add in some cream. Mine's off the sauce. I think that's everything. All you do now is wait for the pasta to cook hope the sauce reduces a bit. Put them together. Add some cheese. If you like cheese. I like cheese. And that's it. So... Okay. This is the finished product. My interpretation of pasta. Thank you so much for watching this, hopefully vaguely instructional, cooking video. Back to you in the studio. Bye!
Finn Cudmore there with a delightful looking dish that you can now make at home. Thank you so much for that one, Finn. Now, we're still joined by Yakov and Tony here on the sofa at YSTV. Yakov, I want to ask you, free water, what's that all about?
So, have you heard about the concept of free water?
Comes out the tap.
So, yeah, it does in this country. In a lot of countries, it doesn't come out the tap, or it comes out the tap brown, maybe a bit green. I don't know. Or you might even have to get it from a pond. So, what free water I want to do, a guy called Josh Clifford set up this idea into a startup organization in Austin, Texas, was to basically get cans of water or like cartons of water, very waste efficient products, put water in and put ads on those containers so that whoever picks up one of those free waters from a supermarket can enjoy their water.
Wow.
And in the meantime, the free water will profit off of that free purchase.
What a delightful idea. I mean, coming up later, of course, What's of Tea, could free water be on the menu?
It probably could be.
It would be a cheap tea.
It would be very free. Very no, not even cheap, free.
Well, yes, exactly.
You could even have pasta, and the pasta
Yeah.
would be free by putting ads on it.
Wow. Yeah, we should put ads on pasta.
Free tea.
Wow. Now, I've got to ask, Tony, have you ever used a bus?
Not often, I must admit.
No?
I like to walk.
You like to walk? A lot of people like walking. Lot of walking here in York, of course. What about yourself, Yakov? Do you use the bus often?
Occasionally.
Occasionally, yeah. Well, perhaps you guys are going to be using the bus a little bit more. Of course, the 67 and the 66 have just once again been made free around campus. Now, we're not ones to let things slide too easily, so we sent our reporters, Ash and Corey, towards the entire York bus network. They went on a little road trip, a bus trip, if you will, and they're going to see what we have in store tonight as you join them in town.
Basically, I've been told I need to get on a bus, but I haven't been given much more guidance on the content, so I've decided it's time for bus review. Let's go. So, we've just been on the 67 from west to east. I think it was an alright bus. What do you think, Ash?
It was good.
Good. Yeah, I mean, punctuality was surprisingly fine for a first bus, given we came around the corner after filming the intro and the bus was just there, so we had a run. Driver was quite nice, stopped, waited for us to let us on. The seats were comfortable but a little firm. Bus was quite busy. That was a point against it. I don't like busy places.
It was a single decker as well.
It was a single decker 67, which was a surprise. It was all electric though, which is quite nice. They've been doing a push for electric vehicles, so it wasn't that loud. Overall, I'd give it maybe a 7 out of 10. What do you think? 7
out of 10 seems reasonable.
So, now, on to the 6. Right, so we just got off the 6. It was an interesting experience. I kind of forgot we were doing a little bit, because it took us 15 minutes to get from east to town on the bus. So we decided to go all the way through whatever that area is called. Oswaldwick, that's probably the one. So now we're in town. We're probably going to try and find a way back to campus. That's alright. It was rather empty. What do you rate it?
It was a similar bus, but it took ages. So maybe like a 5?
I think a 5.
Yeah.
Surprisingly not a 6.
Yeah.
Well, let's go find a bus home. Bit of a rocky experience.
The next stop is Student Castle. A mission to go.
just got off the 8. It was a double-decker, first double-decker we got on. It was a park and ride one, so it was all fancy. It had doors in the middle. I got off in the middle, which meant I didn't thank the bus driver, and I feel bad about that now. So, it was on time, which was nice. We didn't have to wait long in the stop. One point against it though, it didn't like my Google Pay. So I had to get my card out of my pocket. It was a whole hassle on the bus, and then people started getting off. It was a whole thing. What else? Anything else? No, it was just generally. The only problem for me as students is I now have to walk into campus. Doesn't go to campus. It stops near campus, not at campus. And now I have to hike in. But otherwise, yeah, it's alright. I think maybe like an 8. Yeah. I don't remember what we did the 66.
We did the 66 7.
Ooh, maybe a 7 then. Maybe we put them both at 7.
Yeah.
I think a 7 out of 10.
Yeah.
For the 8. Back to you in the studio.
Corey and Ash there having a ride on the bus. Now, thank you for joining us this evening on This Evening. We've got some important messages coming up. If we could first, I don't know how I'm supposed to prompt you, but I believe there's some slides coming up. So let's take a quick look at what's going on in the world. Welcome. So we've got some really important messages that are important to get across over the next few minutes. Should I say next slide? How's this work? What is this? Euros. We got to talk about euros. Now, the important thing is that they're a currency. And when we talk about currency, we need to know that it's still current. Thank you. We need to know that it's still current. And in order to make sure that the currency is still current, we make use of a pie chart like this. Now, the important thing to know is that this is round, like money, and is made up of discrete values. Now, what does that mean? Well, as you were growing up, synergy is what it means. Synergy and chats and discussions. Friendly conversation in an office. Don't you miss it? Well, I'm saying back to work. No more work from home. I'm taking a hard line on that. And also, look at all these people. It's the stock exchange. It's entirely empty. I say no more. No more. We need a full stock exchange because that's where all the currency lives. Inside him. And we've got to get it out because otherwise the euro's going to go bust because we can't get all the money out of the flat alligator. London, a city of dreams, of hopes. Well, maybe, just maybe, we have a chance. In fact, in the heart of the capital is France. France is in London, as we all know. And more importantly, they know where the money is. Inside that alligator. And they're going to find him. That actually is my old university, so I don't know how you found that, so that's exciting. It's got nothing to do with it, but it is in London. Thank you. Just actually won an architectural award. It's a bit of an aside. Oh, look, it's the format we're ripping off. Anyway, I'm not Welsh. You'll have noticed that, so we can't really linger on that idea too much. There's my LinkedIn. They didn't get me. They didn't employ me. They didn't.
For all the viewers,
award-winning radio producer,
on LinkedIn. And Tony,
and a web developer. I'm working to recover that. This is some cheese. Again, as I say, it's all about currency. And what can currency buy? Cheese. And gonks. Grown woman, totally obsessed with gonks. Look, it's important. Wow. Is that James?
Is that where the money's gone?
Yeah. And that's what's happened. It's turned into mouldy bread. The money's gone mouldy. It's just toxic. By Britney and there's the elephant's foot from Chernobyl. It's radioactive. Imagine Dragons. That's my fridge. How did you get a picture of my fridge? Penguins. Penguins. The last known bastion of hope. Freezing cold, blood in their feet, and full of feathers. And apparently, they don't taste very nice. I'll wrap up by saying that's it. Penguins. I love penguins and David Attenborough and all those things. Did you know Benedict Cumberbatch still says penglings? Do you know hear about that?
No idea.
Yeah? Well, anyway, as always, thank you so much for joining us. Thanks to my guests, Tony and Yakov, who have been an absolute delight.
Sure.
I can't wait to have them back next time, because I'm sure we'll be invited back. Anyway, there's plenty more coming this evening. Not this evening anymore, of course, that show's wrapping up, but we will be back. Ta-ra.
Warm in here.
Yeah.
Beth, you're in my bed!
This is my bed.
No, I sleep here.
But this is my bed, Tom.
Why are we in a studio? This is really weird, Beth.
It's okay, Tom. You're just dreaming.
Oh my goodness. Well, if this is a dream, then I think we should just get on with the show.
Yeah.
Do you reckon?
Speaking of, welcome to the Dream Team.
Welcome, everyone. This is a bit strange, isn't it?
Yeah. So normally we're on the radio. We sit in Studio Blue in the dark and we talk about dreams.
The dark's important, isn't it? Because it gets us nice and ready for bed. Because we sometimes talk about things that get us really rattled up, riled up. And today's no exception.
No.
It's quite a big one today, isn't it?
Yeah. The theme of today's episode is going to be grief and death.
Woo! Yeah, we've got a great show planned for you today. We're going to keep it light, though, hopefully.
Well, it's meant to be in a positive way. It's not like how many panic attacks you have in the night.
No one's counting.
No, no one's
especially not in this
count.
bed. No one counts.
No.
That's a bit weird. I don't know.
Nothing counts.
So where do we start?
Well, so the reason I picked this theme was there's a film out currently starring Andrew Scott called All of Us Strangers. And it's about him returning to his childhood home after his parents have passed away, only to find them still there.
Right.
And it's him experiencing and talking with his parents after they've passed. And the director has done a series of interviews talking about how it was inspired by their own life and their experience in their dreams, having dreams about their loved ones.
Perfect for us.
Yeah.
Very
And
nice.
it's like a lot of people, there seems to be a common theme of after people passed away, people have dreams about their loved ones.
Yeah.
Have you ever had any strange experiences like that?
Yeah, I think I have. I had very sadly. I mean, this is the strange thing about this theme, isn't it? It's got
Yeah.
some sadness in it. I was very close with a friend of mine, but then he popped up in my dreams. So I've had experience of this. Have you, Beth?
It's like I've had dreams of lost relatives when I was really young.
Yeah.
Not recently. It was like when I was like 7 or 8, something like the early dreams. It's
wow.
like because I was really close with my mum's mum.
Yeah.
And it's just so it was like I'll have dreams of being in her house, and we used to do this game where we pretend to I'd be a librarian, and I was a really strict librarian, but she would be like my customers, and she'd always bring me back her books on time, and we just play library in her house,
Oh,
and I just I'd
nice.
have those dreams where I was playing that game again, and then I would wake up and it would be like, oh, no longer
Yeah.
able to play librarian.
Here's the thing, though. Do you still have those dreams where you're playing librarian now?
No.
I was going to say, because I feel like the capacity of that game is very much for sort of younger kids. Whereas if I played librarian now, I think I'd probably fall asleep. I don't know how you feel. I used to play pirates with my gran, but it was in a post office.
Yeah.
So it was kind of like sort of an interesting kind of situation there. So I can see where you're going, with that. Yeah.
It's just, I think it's an interesting thing because it's like when we look at the past topics where we've discussed, a lot of the common themes that have come out of our show has been like anxiety dreams. And I guess that this is kind of tied to that because it's the anxiety of losing people. Like, when I mentioned this topic, a lot of people were saying like, oh, I've had dreams where this has happened to me or this has happened to someone I know. And it's that kind of like fear. And that's what all those negative emotions are kind of rooted in love.
Yeah.
And nothing kind of expresses that more than grief when it's the same thing because grief is just love lost.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think it's an interesting topic.
Interesting topic, and I'm sure lots of people are going, where are they going to go with this?
Yeah.
Because we've sort of nosedived into sadness, and now we need to bring it back up again.
If you follow YSTV on social media, you will have noticed that we asked for some dreams to be sent in.
We did.
The first dream is sticking with this topic.
Okay.
The others are not. So...
Brilliant.
Let's move on to our first dream, and I call this one The Mundane Mother's Meeting from Gillian Trayford.
Very nice.
Yeah, so this writing dream, it is a recurring dream where Gillian is sitting in a place she doesn't know or recognise and isn't sure how to get there, and she's with her mother, who has passed away. And they just sit there and they just chat, and they cook dinner together and they do normal things. And then she wakes up and she has no idea where that house has come because we've talked previously about how you can't make up faces in your dreams. You have to have already seen them. And it's just a place she has no idea where it is, nowhere to get there, but she's there. And when she's there, she's with her mum.
Well, that's really sweet, actually, isn't it?
It's really sweet.
It's very nice. I'd love to know what that house looks like in detail. And I wonder if it's got parts of houses that perhaps, mean something to the pair of them or did mean something to the pair of them.
If it was like her childhood home, you'd think there would be details she would recognise.
Yeah, but even like sort of similarities of the staircases in sort of the same place or
Yeah.
something like that. Do you know what I mean? Very interesting, but very nice to be able to spend time with her again, I'm sure, because I think that's the nice thing about these things. It doesn't have to be a scary
stressful experience when you have a dream like this, because you can have time with that person, which is really nice, isn't it?
And sometimes, because often when you lose people you're close to, you wish you could talk to them again and you wish you could hear their voice. But sometimes it's because when you're close with someone, they're willing to say the things you're sometimes too scared to say to yourself.
Yeah.
So I wonder what these conversations in that house are like, and if it's sometimes it's Gillian's way of her brain like coming to terms with other things happening that she wished she could talk to her mum about.
Yeah.
But it's deep down, she knows what she needs to say and she knows what she needs to feel. But
Yeah.
she just needs to hear it from that person in her subconscious to get there.
That's interesting because, my mum, tells me a lot of things when I've done something wrong or, when I'm doing something right. And I guess to have that reassurance is probably like a really, really nice thing to hear, because sometimes we know we're doing a good job or we know we're doing a bad job, but hearing it from someone else you really trust and love, that's cool.
Yeah. So we'll move on to our next stream.
Okay.
Kind of drift away from that general topic. When we have the full hour-long radio show, we go a bit more in depth.
We'll go in depth into death.
We like to tear everything apart and really analyse what's going on in your brain.
We do, and we get really philosophical. Don't we? We really sit there and we're trying to think about the root of your problem. So when we're next on the air, please do send in your own thoughts, and it's kind of like free therapy.
Yeah,
is how I
it
think
really
about
is, yeah.
But from unqualified therapists. So,
you could be considered slightly qualified.
well, I don't really do much of my degree, but there we go.
But anyway, the next stream is titled The Great Pudsey Escape.
Very nice. Is it to do with children in need or the
Pudsey
dog from
Bear.
Britain's Got Talent?
It is to do with the Pudsey Bear.
Okay,
it is to
brilliant.
do with children in need.
Nice.
So we have a friend called Meg, who was the station director of YSTV.
Miss you, Meg.
She worked on Children in Need this year, and one of my housemates gave me this dream. And the dream is Meg kidnapped us and chucked us into a Pudsey Bear maze in ITV studio, which is also funny because ITV doesn't run Pudsey Bear.
That's really weird, isn't it?
And the more you go into the maze to try, whether you're trying to escape, you can't because everything's closing up behind you. Pudsey is there.
Is
as
Pudsey
you go
evil
forward,
in
he
this?
didn't say, but it is this thing of everywhere you go is just Pudsey and there is no escape, and you just keep going deeper and deeper in.
That is the
with no way
weird
to get
thing
out.
about sort of characters that are all good.
Yeah.
Because, look at Mickey Mouse, for example. Never on screen has Mickey Mouse done anything disrespectful. I don't know, maybe you could show me. But there's still people who are scared of Mickey Mouse.
Yeah.
Did you ever go to Disney or anywhere like that where...
No, okay, I have a complicated relationship. One, my mum got really upset at Disney films, so she didn't really make us watch them as kids. Every single person I knew at school who went to Disneyland got food poisoning, meaning I never wanted to go. Yeah.
Was that from the Paris one?
Yeah, from Paris.
Did they all eat in the same restaurant?
I don't know, but it was every single one of my friends who came back from Paris had food poisoning.
Oh my God.
So I was so put off going.
Amazing. But when I was a kid and we went to Disneyland Paris, it was amazing, but I never wanted to speak to any of the mascots. So I kind of get what Meg's saying about Pudsey here is that no characters that are walking around Disney are scary characters. They're all I mean,
in those big costumes though.
I know, out of proportion. Why is Robin Hood the same size as I don't know, a minion? Not that that's Disney. It makes no sense. Why are they all the same universal size? They're like Lego people. They're all the same size. It makes no sense. So I can see why it's a bit disconcerting.
Yeah. Anyway, we have another dream that we'll come back to later if we have some time.
I have a feeling like it.
'Cause I think it's a
We
really
you
fun
deserve it.
story. But until then, that's been 2 of our write-ins. We don't just expect you to expose yourselves to us.
Is it our turn?
Yeah, it is our turn.
Okay.
So
Brilliant.
Tom, would you like to tell us about your dream?
I would. This is a very recent one, Beth. Yeah. This was, must have been 3 nights ago. I mean, we're coming to the end of our university careers, aren't we?
Yeah.
Which is a sad thing, and I guess we're all processing that right now. So hence why I think I'm getting dreams like this. I've been applying for some jobs.
Yeah.
Have you been doing the same?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I guess we're all in the same scenario where we're facing rejection and thinking about the workplace, all that kind of thing. But mine has been, I was in the floor of an office, but not just any office. It was basically, it had every single TV production thing you could think of. It was doing all of the shows, like Love Island, all these things. Just Love Island, that's the only thing on TV. And it had Radio 1, Virgin Radio, everything like that. Everything was on this one floor. And then, of course, all of the producers for those shows were on the same floor, and all of the presenters were on the same floor. And I'd come in for my first ever day of paid work. I got through the elevator, I looked down, and I was wearing a tracksuit. Everyone else is literally wearing dinner jackets. I don't know why. Everyone's got bow ties
Yeah,
on.
that's a little bit overdressed as
Isn't
well.
it just? Isn't it just? And I look down. I'm wearing a navy tracksuit bottoms that are so baggy, which is really bad to start with. And then everyone seems okay with that, so I think I've got away with it.
Yeah.
I sort of take a sigh of relief. And then I'm told to go and collect Steve Carell, Gru from Despicable Me, from reception and bring him up to go on a show somewhere. So I go down to reception, I go through the doors, I greet him, and he just says, no, I won't speak to you. Not dressed like that. And he sends me upstairs to get someone else to go and sort of
He's not
chaperone
wearing
me.
a tracksuit.
Exactly. And I get fired.
Okay.
So there you go.
Okay, first question, because it's always my go-to. Do you remember what colour your tracksuit was?
Navy.
Oh, so that is a high-class colour.
Do you reckon?
Yeah.
It's not like a grey. I feel like a
Like-
grey.
You could get away, because grey is clearly sweatpants.
Yeah.
With navy blue, you could pretend they're like stretchy jeans.
But they had like zippers on and everything, and like little zip
So
pockets.
do they make noise?
Yeah. And they were sort of
Ooh.
baggy. So, like
Tom.
MC Hammer vibe kind of thing.
As much as you acknowledge that it's kind of because of stress already,
Yeah.
the fact that it's like the noisy type of trouser as
know.
well. Are you okay? Do you?
I don't know, Beth.
Because it kind of implies that you think no matter what, like, because also it's not like you're wearing an outfit to stand out.
Yeah.
It's quite a casual outfit, but even within that casuality, if that's a word,
Well, let's coin it right now. That's the one. Keep going.
you like think you're going to make noise. And you
Yes.
think you're going to take up space.
Well, I don't want people to like look at me too harshly in my
Yeah,
first couple of
but
days
you
of
also
work.
can't control it because even though you feel that way, you've put on that outfit that's
Exactly.
going to catch attention, isn't appropriate, and makes noise.
I mean, have you ever had a dream where you've gone somewhere naked by accident?
Yeah,
Because I've never had one of those, so this is my equivalent of that.
I get so stressed about
About wearing clothes.
yeah.
Well, you've done a good job today, Beth.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
God stuff for me.
Yeah, especially
it
as we're in a bed. That would have been really weird. So, well done, Beth. Great.
It was more because it's like I will have full dreams, and it's very much the cliche of it's like, oh, I'm in an exam hall, and I don't even do a subject where I have to take exams. So
you're so lucky,
right?
You're so lucky. Honestly.
But yeah, no. So especially with Steve Carell, does he mean something to you?
No. I had to revise his name before I came on. Literally, it was just his face, and I literally just know him from Despicable Me because I've never watched The Office.
Fair. You should watch Crazy Stupid Love. He's really fun in that.
Well, I know he's also like the 40-year-old virgin or something, but I've never seen that. Yeah. So he's one I'll go and investigate. Maybe there's something in his work.
Or maybe it's because it's that feeling of being underprepared or unfamiliar.
Do you want me to tell you what I think it might be?
Yeah.
I watched the new trailer for Despicable Me.
That's why.
And that might have been what it was.
I'm going to choose to take the analysis route
Please,
here.
no, please.
And I'm going to sell you, I think you're worried about not being prepared in your interviews. I think maybe get a nice new shirt. Maybe do some reading on the people you've maybe met at the SRAs.
Yes.
And that will maybe soothe your mind and your dreams.
So really, it's about preparation, is what you prescribe for me, Dr. Beth.
I think you're just a bit worried, and you can't stop that worry, but you can maybe just try and ease it a little.
I do worry about a lot of stuff, So I guess I've been pretty worry-free recently. So I guess they're coming through in my dreams now. So maybe I'll have some more worry fuel for the next show.
Maybe we're gonna have to do my dream quite quickly.
Oh.
However,
sorry.
No, because this is why when we said 20 minutes, I was like, yeah, this ain't
We wrapped
gonna
a lot,
work.
didn't we?
Because there's so much to say. Like
Yeah.
when in like our first episode when we had dreams, we took apart every single like plot beat, every color, every item. So just to really quickly summarize my dream, I'm gonna wait for the graphic to pop up because. Because there were two names, Manchester Madness.
Yeah.
Basically, I had a dream that someone in my house, their parents were actually secretly spies, and we
Who?
got. You
Whisper.
guess, no. Right?
You can't say that, Beth. That's really bad.
I
No,
know.
I'm joking, you can say
No,
it.
send in which flatmate you think it is.
Yeah.
Her parents were super spies, and so our house got broken into, and then we got kidnapped and taken to Manchester, and we had to band together, and we're locked in this really fancy hotel to escape this Home Alone out the hotel to escape these people. And she's like was trained by super spies, even though she's not one.
We took way too long on my dream. What the heck is that?
Well.
Right, if you're watching right now, chuck in the comments what you think that is all about, because that is some next level anxiety.
We have an episode on Saturday 17th, so next
We'll
Saturday.
go through it then.
Yeah, we'll analyse it then.
Yeah.
Send in your thoughts. Until then, do you have the pen currently? No, I do.
Hey,
We're going to play Dream, Truth or Dare.
Thank you.
So you're going to hold up Truth or Dare, Truth or False.
Truth or dare in the bed. Okay. Right.
True or false to these questions.
Okay.
And you know what? If you're watching along, comment as well. Tell us what you think it is in the comments.
All right.
You have more in-depth dreams or longer dreams in the morning.
I'm going to say that's true. And I have a feeling that's true because I always remember what I've just dreamed about after I wake up.
It is true.
Hell yeah. Okay.
You are more likely to remember your dreams on the weekend.
Really? Is that because we sleep in?
Oh, I don't know. True or false?
Oh. I just took it.
You
Everything
tell
say,
me,
Beth, I
Tom.
just take as gospel.
Yeah. Good way to live your life.
Yeah, I'm going to go with that then. Yeah, true, because I feel like we're all sleeping in, we're a little bit less stressed.
You got the reason exactly right.
Is that it?
Yeah, no, it's because you're more likely to have a lie-in.
Oh, wow.
So when you have a lie-in, you have REM, the lighter
deep
levels.
kind of.
Yeah.
Oh, is that REM deep or light? I really should know that.
I now feel like I'm wrong because you're the second person to tell me it's deep today.
I think
but
REM's rapid eye movement.
Yeah,
it's like
it's
when
rapid
you're
eye
going,
movement.
"Whoa,"
Yeah.
dreaming.
So you're more likely to have a lie-in, so you're more likely to be in lucid state, so you can remember your dream.
Yeah.
Then, okay.
Oh, here we go. Right.
Men are more likely to have nightmares.
Gosh, that's really stumped me. Can I phone a friend?
Yes.
Have you ever had how many? You ever had a nightmare? How many nightmares do you have, Beth? Like a lot, or like do you think more than
Well, because
average?
the thing is, we've discussed how many weird dreams I have about zombie apocalypse. I find it really hard to classify my dreams because I have so many dreams about horror movies. Like you could
Yeah.
count my flatmate and getting kidnapped as a bad dream in a way.
So what we're gonna do? We're gonna say that if I have fewer bad dreams than you do, nightmares, I'm gonna say that men have fewer. Yes, is that? So we can say, was that true?
So
yeah, men have fewer. Is that true? Is that-
You're right, but it's false.
Oh, so
Yeah.
Men have fewer. Yeah.
Women are more likely to have bad dreams.
That's fascinating,
Yeah.
isn't it?
It's also men are more likely to dream about using weapons. Like, not necessarily full violence, but like have dreams that feature weapons.
What, like happy dreams?
I don't know, just the
So
fact
they don't
of
have to
like,
be
oh
nightmares,
yeah,
just
no.
like, I've got a dagger and a catapult. You know? I don't know.
Kind of tied to this because I want to make a point, so I'm going to jump a few. You're more likely to dream about sex when lying face up.
I feel like we covered this on the show, Beth. This one.
Yeah.
I feel like we might have. I'm gonna say that's true. That's one of the weirdest ones we've learned
Is
about.
false. You are more likely to have a sex dream when you are lying face down. And the reason this links to what I was just saying is sex dreams happen more frequently when you're face down. However, there is also a correlation between dreams where you're suffocated, dreams where you're swimming, and dreams where you're handed tools. Not to like do anything with, just you're more likely to have a dream where you're handed a tool if you're lying face down.
And these are all sex dreams.
No. Just that's the thing of like when people were flagging, oh yeah, when you're lying face down, you don't always have a sex dream. You might be handed a spanner or something.
You just set that one up, Beth. Okay. Right. Brilliant.
Anyway, so that's our facts for today.
Fantastic.
Yeah, right.
I've learned
Great
so
way to
much.
end off.
Brilliant.
Again, we're back on the 17th of February at 7 p.m. on URY. Make sure to tune in if you want to hear Tom analyse my dream and guess which one of my flatmates' parents are secretly spies.
Brilliant. Sorry we didn't have time for that. I got so invested in Steve Carell. Who'd have
Because
thought?
that actually has probably deeper meaning. Like,
No,
I'm not sure
yours is messed up.
But yeah, so we hope you've enjoyed the show. The rest of the evening, if you head over to, don't head over to URY, stay on YSTV and
stay
watch
here.
Confusion/University Challenge, followed by What's for Tea, where they're going to be doing a mukbang, and Untitled.exe. If you listened to TV on the radio on the TV earlier, you will have heard Corey break down how that title is not exactly how it actually works when it comes to merging audio
Intriguing.
and video. Yeah, Untitled just keep changing their name. They're really trying to be special.
They really are, aren't they? But hey, we've got to allow them to have it.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I'm excited for What's for Tea.
Yeah.
Because people have been sending in stuff apparently, and I
sent
always
in
get a bit
some.
hungry. What did you send in?
I sent in quite a few pictures. I sent in dinner and I sent in breakfast.
Beautiful. Well, I look forward to seeing that, Beth.
Yeah. Anyway, this has been the Dream Team.
Thank you. We're gonna go to sleep now.
Bye.
to my attempt to do Confusion, which I gave up on and started doing University Challenge instead because I spent too long making a cooking video. We have 2 teams here. These teams were finalised about 3 minutes ago, and therefore my slides are wrong.
They're right enough.
They're right enough.
I take full blame on this.
At least 4 of the people in this room were meant to be in this room. If it works.
That'll do.
Works.
That'll do.
The first one, though, is...
No one.
Is me.
Aww.
That's me as a kid. What is...
What a black screen.
It's me.
And again,
I am the host. I think I know how this format works. Maybe I don't. Let's find out.
Yeah.
I'm URY's production person. Well, one of them at least.
You're award winning as well. Don't leave
I
that
am
out.
award winning.
Go on.
And so
plug
are
it.
you.
Well, stop.
No, don't. Keep going.
I'll pay you later.
And so is Colin.
My ego.
I've never been very good at PowerPoint. It's 2 a.m. It was when I wrote this.
I love that that's all what we were doing last night. Everyone's like active was just on.
But now let's get to know our contestants.
That won't shut up.
The ones that were supposed to be here, at least.
The ones who are supposed to be here at least. First up, it's Beth. In Team 1.1.
Yeah.
What was in that cup, Beth?
Give me a fun fact.
My fun fact will be what's in that cup. In that cup was Bailey's hot chocolate.
Iconic.
Very nice.
Nice.
YSTV station
I am
manager?
YSTV station manager.
What's your national insurance number?
PH, and I'm not going to finish it.
I thought you were going to go for it there.
I wanted like that instinct to prove that you can remember it.
Yeah.
And then
I'm so glad I'm not the only one.
Second up is Charlie, who is not on Team 1.
Woo.
Us. One of us.
you are no, it's because you're
Transfer
Y
deadline day.
people.
Not you are White's head of marketing.
As of a week ago.
Hates the song Bonkers by Dizzy Rascal.
Really?
Yeah, played it at the start of every show for about 2 seasons.
Oh my god, it's so good.
Anything to add?
I'm from Barnsley, which is rather unfortunate.
Cringe.
Next up, Team 2. Hi, Colin.
Hello, Finn.
Hi, Colin.
Hi, Finn.
What's your portfolio?
My portfolio is Sans.
Give me a Doctor Who hot take.
Ooh, okay, I think that actually the Daleks need to stop for at least 4 seasons.
I agree.
Ooh, good take.
Fair.
Have you heard from the one show?
I have not heard from the one show, but their lawyers will be in touch after what we saw tonight.
James!
Oh, that's a nice lizard.
What's your least favourite cheese?
Oh, my least favourite cheese. I don't like brie.
Hot take.
So controversial.
Cheese
What's your
sucks.
favourite lizard?
Blue tongue skink.
Wow.
How much Bulgarian wine do you own?
7 bottles.
Good to know. Hello, you two.
All right.
Why don't you introduce yourselves? I don't have a funny PowerPoint.
Fair enough.
We need no introduction, really.
No.
Do we? No. Do you want to go
Who are
first?
you?
Sure. Who are you?
What's your deepest fear?
Yeah, on my studio.
Me or
Both.
My deepest fear is someone forgetting to make a slideshow with me in it. My name's Tom, by the way.
Yeah, I'm going to second that one, actually.
Yeah.
I'm dizzy. My deepest fear is being left out of an important game show and, being forgotten. Well done, Beth.
Okay.
Hey, I'm the only one that's important enough on this team.
What's your...
Who's going to score the points?
Oh, not
Quickly,
me.
though, guys. Can I have the team name?
Rapscallions.
Rapscallions. You guys?
We are called the winning team.
It's going to be embarrassing
Very-
later. That's what I'm
Very
saying.
good. We've got team captains here, Colin and Beth. Let's... What are the rules? Whoa.
I can't
Googled
read
it.
that much. I do a physics degree.
Yeah, that's
more
fair.
fun.
Basically,
Yeah.
I'm going to ask some starter questions. They have to be answered by a buzz. So say the word buzz. Only one
Does it
of
have
you...
to be a physical buzz, or can I just go?
That's fine.
Good.
As long as I can get the idea you're beeping in.
Oh, we're all going to get slowly louder, aren't we?
Yep. The team that answers the starter correctly, you can't confer on this, gets to do the next 3 questions, all of which the second 3 are worth 5 points. I don't care about interruptions. I'm ignoring all of that. We get the idea of the game.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Let's start. Who was the second president of the United States? Dizzy.
Adams.
Correct.
Wow.
Hamilton.
That was so quick.
I whispered.
That's very impressive.
I've seen Hamilton in theatres. Thank you very much.
This section is on musicals.
Oh, lol.
The theatre kids.
No, because if we talk it up too much and then fail, that's really bad.
Oh, yeah. No, I mean, I've never been a theatre kid in my life.
Yeah, no,
First
no.
question.
It's like a play, but
What musical has won the most Tony Awards?
ooh.
Colin.
You don't need to buzz it.
Beth has to give the final answer.
The Lion King question mark?
Well, it's 'cause I was thinking of something if it was. I was thinking of like older, maybe. So I was thinking like Cats, West Side Story, Les Mis.
Sorry. What's a really old musical?
Well, it's because sometimes it's like things like Next to Normal have won loads, but they're not like big or famous, and so it's and that's where I was like, oh, is it
not got us faded up?
Is it like or Phantom of the Opera?
Ooh, jeez.
They've just said a naughty word out of the
I think it's Cats.
I think it might be Phantom of the
It's Bake Off the musical.
I know someone who works at that.
That's great.
Should we go with Phantom?
Yeah.
Phantom of the Opera?
That is incorrect. It's The Producers.
Okay.
What is
How much time do you normally?
It's a musical.
Yeah.
It's really
Not
good.
that long.
That did seem like quite a long time for confirming.
Yeah, that was a long time.
Well, you're going to get the same amount of time.
Well, no.
Okay, we'll be quicker.
If you wanted us not, maybe you should have got the first answer right.
Ooh. Question number 2. What is the longest running musical on Broadway of all time? Of all time.
Cats, I swear.
The Lion King. Might be.
I'm pretty sure it has to come from your team captain.
Cats did like at least 25 years consecutively.
You can get this one then.
Oh, watch Wicked.
That was.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was whether it was something like Wicked or not.
Wicked's not that old.
No, let's go because if it's general, it's Great Mouse Trap, isn't it? But okay, let's go with Cat. Wait, that was what you said, right? Yeah, Cats.
It's the Phantom of the Opera. Final question. What is the Big Musical Theatre Award in the UK?
I think.
Don't you dare say the Lion King.
All right, I'll be quiet now. I'll be quiet now, everyone. Please confer.
I mean, I know like BAFTA's a film and TV, and I forgot that Hugo.
Is it the Golden Globes?
No.
No.
Well, it's
Given you said that in American accent, I'm going to say no.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm going through awards
The
season
UK?
currently in my
What
brain.
Hugos?
No, it's because I can't remember. I do know what it is because I can picture the trophy.
Mastermind.
What does it look like?
This is your final answer. Mastermind.
No, what does the trophy look like?
No, it.
Okay, I'm going to have to...
No.
I don't know. Pick one of the ones that we said.
Oh no, because I can figure it out.
Okay.
Let's go Hugo, whatever.
Hugo.
That's.
It was. I know it's an award. I don't know what it is.
the Olivier Award.
Yeah. I did actually know that as well.
Okay. Olivia. I hardly know.
We're
her.
back.
Nice
to the
one,
questions. You guys can buzz in now.
I listen
Okay.
to,
No
to
conferring.
musicals.
So we
I
have to
don't
buzz in
watch
now?
musicals. Yeah.
Well, when I answer the
Well, I've been
question.
buzzing in the whole time.
Okay, ready? What year did the Daleks
Buzz.
first appear in Doctor Who? Yes. Colin.
1963.
Correct.
We got one.
Let's go.
Well, why are you a nerd?
Okay, first question.
We're just mean.
What year did the linear CBBC channel start?
The channel.
What does
so
linear mean?
that's going to be
Like
not-
in a straight line.
was
Well, in the term, what? So
it was on, like,
continuous
the
from now.
BBC One
Yeah.
and Two as a like.
This section is TV themed.
Right.
That's from the
So I reckon
1998.
Okay.
The concept that Tracy Beaker was.
Oh,
I don't know
CBBC.
I think it's
I think like 2004.
98.
Yeah, should we do that?
Yeah.
Yeah, 2004.
It is 2002.
Oh,
That's
was it
all
not
I
linear before that point?
Really close.
It wasn't linear. They did literal sections on
Yeah,
BBC
on
One and
BBC.
BBC Two. Okay, next question. What is the longest running soap opera in
I
the
know
UK?
No, isn't it?
I know this
Isn't it the
one.
country Emmerdale or something?
I think it's Emmerdale. It's it's not EastEnders. It's between Emmerdale and Corey.
It's definitely not.
Hollyoaks.
Shut up.
Should we do what? Oh, Corey or
I'm pretty
getting so.
I think.
Yeah,
Okay, let's go Corey.
Coronation Street, please, Finn.
You are correct.
Oh, nice.
Thanks,
Good
Charlie.
one, Charlie.
Okay.
Is that Emmerdale or is that?
No, that's Corey.
Oh, is it? Okay, cool.
Question.
No, I'm too sexy to know the answer. To know the
When was the TV first invented?
If you listen to
Like
Talking
the
Tellies
like
earlier,
The TV.
Are we
It was
talking
the
like
gi- it was in the
television as a
Giggle episode.
mode?
It was a big episode.
I don't remember
Television
what
is a
year
mode
it
of
was.
broadcasting.
Unfortunately, it's not your
1923?
section, so we need to listen to these guys.
23.
Yeah, but I just like causing problems.
Wasn't that in a recent Doctor Who
Yeah.
episode?
I don't remember.
I
Did we say
also just-
1923?
Yeah,
Oh,
well,
that's
okay.
John Luke,
we're going to go
Burton,
with
his little creepy dog.
Yeah, I didn't like that.
1923.
It caught fire.
It was 1925.
Oh,
So close.
If you listened to Talking Tellies earlier, I said this on air.
Damn. Too bad I don't watch
So
YSTV.
far,
It was on radio.
Team 1.
I don't listen to that either.
So far, Team 1 has 10 points. Team 2 has 15.
Yeah.
Hey!
Okay.
Cringe Colin.
We're actually the winning team.
Yeah, we're called the winning team.
Which movie won Best Picture last year at the Oscars?
I'm a TV student, not a film student.
Yes. None of us watched the Oscars.
Last year.
I followed this.
2023.
I don't.
Ava, what is it?
Bob.
Wait, Ava, come
it wasn't.
here, come
I don't know.
Come here,
But,
just help.
Moonlight.
What do you think it is?
Moonlight.
I don't want to
Do you guys have an answer?
2023.
No.
No. What are you?
Hey!
Cheating.
Boom!
Came out last year.
Insert joke here.
Yeah, that was.
Quite a
No.
few
Angela Bassett did the thing.
Yeah.
Isn't
What
that
movies
something?
came out this year?
No.
Well, it's all, there'll be movies
Avatar
from
the Way of
2022.
Water.
No.
10 seconds.
Banshees of
10,
Inisherin.
9,
Don't have the
8,
attention span for
7,
film.
6, 5, 4, 3,
Barbie.
2, 1.
Thor Ragnarok.
So no one got the answer to this question.
Two genders.
Despite the fact we're in YSTV.
I do television, not film.
The answer is everyone, everywhere, all at once.
Oh, I love
I thought it was everything everywhere all at once.
Which means we're going to skip through this round.
Hang on. James has pointed out it's everything everywhere all at once.
Oh.
I wrote these slides at 2 a.m.
So then
Well, you should have wrote them better.
No,
Finn gets no points.
Yeah.
I get no
point for you.
points. Well done, me.
How embarrassing.
We're going to skip all of these, so you missed these.
Oh no.
I would have got these right as well. That's so sad.
I would have got that.
Who was named Roman Emperor in York?
Emperor?
Hello.
Charlie. Hardly know.
Oh no, what's his name?
Oh no.
Is the question.
What did I say?
Constantius.
No.
No.
Everett. Constantine the Great.
Yes.
Thank you.
Not just do the college!
It was actually the Great Halifax of York.
I couldn't remember the name of the
Okay.
college, so I just went Hail Mary.
No, Hail Mary's not a college. Do you even go here?
Okay, you ready? These are all York-themed questions.
Okay.
Yeah, I go to uni there.
It's on I've lived
Where
here.
is Guy Fawkes buried?
He's actually not buried in York, so this is.
Where do people think he's buried?
It's a pub.
Yeah.
But it's near a good
Is it the
record
one
shop.
with the skeleton at the end of the bar?
It's in a garden.
Wait,
The one with
the
the
Golden
skele-
Fleece. or
Yeah, the
something.
golden
Yeah,
fleece is
something
done
like
with the skeleton at the end of the bar.
Is should we just go with it then? Because I
Yeah.
can't remember what the other ones are.
Oh, it's not the Golden Fleece. No, it's not
No,
the Golden
no,
Fleece.
okay.
Not the one in the middle of York. It's not in there. It's one on further in the outskirts.
Isn't it called Guy Fawkes Inn?
Yes. Oh, no, that's the one where he was born. He was born
Oh,
there.
okay.
I have no idea.
It's on the outskirts. It's behind the walls. It's
Wait, over by the Minster side of town.
no. Near where the Barbican is.
Oh.
What's the pub near the Barbican?
Oh
What's it
no,
called?
because we don't ever go.
The Rock?
Can you do a
Next
sexy
to
come on?
Spoons.
Because that's the thing is we always
Like,
go to Spoon.
Come on.
Come on.
No idea.
Weatherspoons.
Wait, Dick Turpin.
Okay, is that your answer?
No,
Yeah.
no. Wait, Dick Turpin.
The Dick Turpin.
No, that's not.
That doesn't make any sense, actually.
The Weatherspoon.
The Weatherspoons. JG Weatherspoons.
That's 6-7. You're right. It's 6-7. But that's the answer. It's 6-7. Look, I thought.
I knew that was wrong. Oh my god.
I said that!
It's a sham. By the way, it's being redeveloped into flats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait. So is the question
There's
right?
no way you give them points
Okay,
for
that's
that.
right.
Yeah.
You got it despite me asking the wrong
name of the church.
Okay, considering we named where he was born and where he's actually buried,
Hey,
I think we weren't that.
Yeah, they get
we
the
did a lot of
points.
work
I'm
there.
sorry.
This whole thing's a sham.
I'm fuming.
As soon as you're not winning anymore.
I'm very angry.
It's pretty rough.
Okay, next question. What's the longest street name in York?
Whitmer Gates.
No. That's the shortest street.
Take ages.
It's got a long
Yeah,
name,
it's the
hasn't it?
shortest street, but it's got a really long name.
Oh, street name. I didn't read the thing properly. Ignore me. Yeah, Whitmer-Gate.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where Mom
Are you sure?
That's quite long,
No.
mate. I'm not gonna
Because
lie.
I genuinely think that
Colin,
might
do
be
you
a
know what
longer
long
street.
means?
Look, this is the iconic one. This section is the
You
easiest
did
bit of the quiz,
back-check
by the
the
way.
questions.
So we got all of them right.
Round which
We're
would
not
never
finished.
allow
Yeah, high
this.
five.
Oh, there's one more.
It might have been Constantinius if that's the case.
Name the libraries.
Wait.
Name the University of York.
Blair,
JB
Morrell.
Morrell.
glad Sam Rendwick shouldn't live to see this day.
Moral, Fairhurst, and the Burton and Borthwick.
Jeez,
Any
more?
more? King's Manor.
That's my answer.
And then there's also one in Ronkirk or Piazza.
What are you defining as a library?
Good question.
Like every lecturer's office ever.
Every
No.
room with a book.
There is one more library.
Is there?
I shouldn't have said that. There's one more library.
So what have we said?
Burton, Borthwick, Fairhurst, Morrell, King's Manor.
Oh wait, have they actually done the one in Anlister yet? Because there's meant to be one in Anlister.
That's not on the list.
Hey, and that's a bonus point. We'll take that. Thank you very much.
Bonus point.
I don't think we know it.
And King's Manor, and then is it one definitely? There's the York General Library.
Yeah, because that's the York Exploring Archive.
Yeah.
The York St John have a library.
And then there's
Are
we done?
Every single library.
I'm just gonna. There's one at the Minster.
Oh, fair.
I did not know that.
Who works at the Minster?
Wait, can we say
I got 4 out of 5 points.
Also, we came up with
No.
2 other ones that weren't on that list that are on campus.
Yeah.
This is an incomplete list.
This quiz is really bad. This is awful.
This is what happens when I write a quiz.
So
at
do
2
we
a.m.
get the point or no?
No.
I call corruption.
This back.
This is really bad.
I'm not losing this rigged quiz.
Skill issue, Colin.
Deliberately
This
fired
is
down
fairly
markers.
rigged for everyone.
Yeah, we just lost
Equal
points by getting them
opportunity
right.
rigging. Anyway, this next one's a starter, so buzz in.
Okay, starts for 10.
Who was the Prime Minister 5 years ago?
Ah.
There we go.
5 years ago now was the start of 2019, which means it was David Cameron.
Incorrect.
Buzz.
It was
Buzz.
Theresa May.
Was
I did
it?
that wrong.
Buzz?
Yeah,
Buzz? Is
Theresa
it Theresa May?
Yeah.
At the start.
I did know that.
Yeah.
I just want to clarify. I did know that.
David Cameron stepped down in 2016, did he?
Yeah. Because
And
it was before Brexit, wasn't it? Yeah.
And Brexit was, yeah.
Oh,
Because
Brexit.
Brexit
Do you really
at the time
think
is-
David
is Trump-
Cameron
is
was
Trump elected
Prime
in
Minister
America.
5 years ago?
Anyway,
Yeah.
these guys get the questions now.
I was worrying it was going to be Liz Truss. It was one of those.
Who's this?
Oh,
No.
Buzz.
You don't need to buzz,
It's just
Buzz.
like
I wouldn't have got this round
Confirmed.
anyway,
I
so
know
it's
this
fine.
one.
It's made of
What's his name?
pixels.
That's okay.
Very
The window.
Do you know his role? His title?
No.
Do you know how many points
Because
he
he's had
has?
so many, because it's the bloody
winning.
government.
Do we like him?
No.
I know it. I know it.
I don't know
He's
who
a
he is.
Tory.
Most
Can
of our
we
politicians
see
don't
the
like
next
him.
question and come
Like-
back to this
I
one?
can't think of many politicians that I do.
So, because right now our Prime Minister just made a bet with Piers Morgan about actual lives.
I
That's
saw
the
that.
state of the
So
politics
he
we're
went
in.
in pretty much
I know
every
it so
day.
well.
He went.
Do you have the
Yes,
answer?
screw it. I'm just going to be transphobic.
Can we
to the
just
House of
say
Commons.
something?
Yeah.
And
Team
Prime
one!
Say something.
Yeah, but we're slightly.
Dizzy Cooper.
What?
Dizzy Cooper.
James Cleverly.
Damn it!
I knew it!
So close!
Foreign Secretary.
At time of recording.
And type of
Yeah.
Well, they suddenly change race and become
Who is
a Tory.
this?
That is Kemi Badenoch.
Go for it, yeah.
Kemi Badenoch.
That's correct. Who's this?
I'm going to limit my
Angela
opinions.
Rayner?
Yeah, go for it.
Angela Rayner?
Hardly know her.
It's Jesper Lips.
Oh, god damn it.
Isn't Angela Rayner the one with ginger hair?
I
I
Can't say
don't
that on
keep
your
up with
live.
politics.
Doesn't like
I'm
it.
not very good at
Okay,
faces.
we're going into the final round,
Woo.
which we have to do in a minute.
What are the
That's fine.
scores, Finn?
Okay.
What are the scores?
Have we got time for the scores?
I think we're winning, aren't we, Finn? We are winning.
You're winning. Yeah.
Yeah, we are. I don't know if we
By
are.
5 points. By 5 points.
Give us the question.
For how many years was Queen Victoria monarch?
Oh,
64.
Zulaine.
Whoever gets closest out of the two of you will get the round.
Okay,
It's not gonna be-
63.
No, wait,
Buzz.
50. 50.
Okay, choose. You can both do it.
63.
It's on the
It
lower
was
bit.
They've already
all
said 64,
like-
so we only have to go one lower.
Oh, yeah, good point. Yeah.
Oh, you're
Should we say
right.
60?
Horrible
60.
history.
60.
How many do you
64.
please.
Zulaine.
Come on!
Wait, Tom, do you want to give your explanation for this? Everyone.
Because in Horrible Histories, in one of the Monarch songs, Queen Victoria goes, I ruled for 63 years, you know. Well, I thought it was 64, but there
But
you
you
go.
got it stuck with you. Horrible histories.
Horrible Histories teaches me history better than any history lesson I've ever had. If you're listening, Mr. Roberts, no.
Anyway, we need to do the final 3 questions in 6 seconds.
We will not
I'm
be doing
sorry,
the final
James.
6
Winner
seconds.
takes all, last question, let's go.
No.
Yeah, let's do that. Yeah.
That's the winner takes all.
That was the winner takes
Here
all
we go.
question.
Here we go. Winner takes all. Do it. Go on, hit me.
All right.
Okay, this has been a very chaotic quiz, but I had a lot of fun doing it. Did you guys have fun?
I
I'm
had fun.
so angry. I'm gonna kill someone.
Good.
Very thick.
Tom is very
sorry.
sorry. I'm not letting you give me a lift home.
You're not getting one.
Hey, Colin, can I have time?
I didn't drive.
I cycled through the rain for this.
Guys, we're getting kicked off now.
We are getting kicked off, so.
Oh. Thank you, Finn. Oh, we're
love
going.
We didn't do a sound check before this either.
No. Oh, hello.
Hello.
You're on What's for Tea. We've got a mukbang here.
We're on YSTV.
YSTV.
It's so warm in here.
It's really hot. And Jakob, next slide, please.
Ooh.
Give us a little click.
Mukbang.
We're doing a mukbang, everyone.
That's who is that?
That's Nico Avocado.
Ooh.
Yeah. So we're on YSTV. We're doing a little something.
We're feeling creative.
We're gonna try not to choke on our chow mein and our sweet and sour chicken. Yakov, next slide, please.
Yes.
We'll also be reviewing some teas. It should be fun. It should be okay.
Why did we order boiled rice? No one wants boiled
I don't know. It came with it. Okay. Everyone knows the struggle. It comes with boiled rice. Sometimes you just gotta have the boiled rice.
Got a Chinese.
We got Chinese.
Got two Chinese.
Yakov, next slide. Yeah, we got it from two Chineses. There's Hua. What's the other one?
Tang Hall versus Hugh of Chinese.
Yeah, so there's Hua Chinese with Stephen Munn, and there's Tang Hall Chinese. And that's Khabib and Conor McGregor. Yakov?
Now, basically, right? You think that
There's Dana White.
You think Hugh of Chinese is really good?
I do not. That is factually
No, you
inaccurate.
think Tang Hall's really good?
Mate, I am a Tang Hall.
You're part of Tang Hall Massive.
Fan, yeah.
Whereas my friend Stephen Munn, his parents own Hugh of Chinese Takeaway. He's in Sheffield right now, and you can tell because, to be honest, I'm preferring Tang Hall.
Yeah, Tang Hall at the moment.
Can someone zoom into this beef?
Can you zoom in, please?
We should
Go on camera one. Zoom in on camera one,
Camera
please.
one.
Thanks. Can you zoom? Is zooming occurring? Can we have a watch for tea? Okay. Can we? Okay. Can we have a watch for tea whisper, please, ops room? I'm going to assume it happened and say thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Next slide, please, Jacob.
Let's begin.
So we've got some teas here. Jacob, come on. We've got this one.
That looks good.
This is from Beth. The station director of YSTV.
I'm trying to think. The chicken looks odd.
It does look slightly odd. And apparently, so it was everything in the freezer, I think. Do punch me in the face if I'm wrong, Beth, but apparently it was everything in the freezer. That's a really big piece of chicken. Zoom in on the big bit of chicken, guys. Look at that. Oh, it's dripping. This is Tang Hall Chinese for you. Seriously good crack.
What do people do on mukbangs?
I think they just eat. Okay. We've never watched a mukbang, so we're going to assume there's people
What are
eating.
you guys like? What are you guys having for your teas?
Oh yeah,
You're in this room with us.
Come on, techies, please tell us what you're having for your tea. Guys, come on.
I'm having
A plate of chicken
goujons.
goujons.
Lovely.
4 out of 10.
Yeah.
All right, Yakov, next slide, please. That is
pie.
We didn't rate bets.
Go back. We haven't been trusted with
It's
this laptop.
hearty. It'll fill you. 6 out of 10. Yakov.
I just think the chicken looks a bit weird.
Okay.
5.7.
5.7. That's a low rating. Next slide, please, Yakov.
This one, now,
This is Charlie's.
I can't see anything there because it's just covered by that disgusting bit of
Apparently it's
pastry.
chicken pie, I think. What cramp in my foot. Yeah, it's chicken pie. Made of chicken and pie, I guess. I can't see any of the insides. I can't see any innards, so to speak. For that reason, 4 out of 10. Oh.
3.4.
3.4.
Charlie.
That's the lowest score Yakov has ever given.
Charlie, if you're watching this, that is not good.
Yeah. All right. Yakov, what's next?
Pineapple.
Oh, has the pineapple from Hewitt Chinese.
It's good. I think the sweet. I'm going to try some of that, to be fair.
Yeah, you do.
Guys, we gave you one instruction.
Seriously. Wait. There we go. Moving on. Thank you very much.
We are the pinnacle of comedy. Now that is good.
Now that is our cheese board. We had that for cheese and wine night when we watched Saltburn.
You can hear the lights in this room.
Okay. You can.
We're feeling bougie.
Yeah.
We didn't have much of Saltburn.
No. We're too busy
Because
talking.
everyone just got like really high off the cheese.
Yeah. But it's really good. There's Wensleydale and cranberry in that bottom corner there, and it was good. I'm gonna give Al an 8.7 out of 10 for that one because she was the one who organised that cheese board. We found the board that it's on in a skip in Tanghall. We cleaned it.
Did we?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did we?
I don't think so.
We may have cleaned it.
Oh.
Okay.
I didn't bring a drink.
Yeah.
What else have we got?
Chips.
Spring rolls. Do you want to do a spring roll off?
Oh, yeah.
Are they your chips?
Yeah. Get off me chips. Greasy paws of my joyously good chips.
Okay, spring roll time.
Okay.
Ooh! You see the size of these spring rolls? That's not a spring roll.
That is not a spring roll. Whoever has...
What is that?
That is a monstrosity.
Are we sure it's a spring roll? They're giving us the wrong thing.
Mate, who did that?
Where's your spring rolls?
I don't even know.
We've got like double the size of the spring. No, they should be over there on your side. There you are.
I got one.
Oh.
I got one singular spring roll.
Yeah, I got two.
Another big boy. Come on, next slide, please.
That makes me... I've never ordered spring rolls before from the Chinese.
It's okay.
What the... I can't swear, can't I? I'm not going to because my mum might be watching.
Yeah, of course.
And I think she's going to be proud of me for this. What is that?
So I kind of robbed that from Kathy. It's some nachos. It's homemade salsa though.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's from...
What?
Oh, that's guac, isn't it?
Yeah,
Where's the
that's
salsa?
store-bought
Salsa's
guac.
underneath.
Why
is it in
no, it's on
tinfoil?
top. It's the stuff. Or is that cheese?
That's cheese.
Kathy, after the stream, can you let us know where the salsa is, please? Because we're not sure. Because is that cheese or is it salsa?
Kathy, that gets a 5.5 out of 10. I'm sweating.
Yeah, me too. I'm gonna give it a 6. It's pretty good. So nice. This is possibly the most boring show ever created on YSTV.
I'm hungry.
Guys, can you confirm, is it the most boring show ever made on YSTV? Okay. Good. Because this is all we do on Watch for Tea. We order mukbang.
Honestly, it's just...
Bin bag reviews. For anyone who can't hear, they had bin bag reviews. What do you think of the bin bag audience? They're good bin bags. The YSTV don't trust us.
It's a brand new table.
It's a brand new table.
We're going to do a strength test now.
Yeah, where I'm going to throw Yakov onto it. Don't break the fucking table, Yakov.
Like the wrestling.
Yeah. You need to send me that 20 quid.
Oh, yeah. I forgot to send Joe the money for the Chinese.
Can you send me it, please? Yeah. Okay. So Yakov's just going to send me the 20 quid. Next.
Oh. Come on, guys.
Oh. There we go.
Santander.
Yakov's on Santander. Yeah, next slide, please.
No, can you keep the lights off just a little bit?
Oh, no, I'm
so
not doing
warm
this
in
in
the
the dark.
Ooh, I'm throw it
Don't throw up on YSTV.
YSTV, do not look at my account because I am poor.
Has anyone ever thrown up on YSTV?
Nice.
Almost.
Why are you carrying a big stick?
Can you
nice.
can you come on and show us the big stick?
Yeah, come on.
Yeah. Come join us. Yeah. Okay. Let's hear it for the big stick, everyone. Awesome.
That's really cool.
Thanks very much.
£20?
£20, please.
Honestly, we're spending big budgets here, and
I don't want to be spending this money.
Thank you. Yeah, that's tea, by the way. That was sent to me by Beth. Apparently, YSTV did come down with me. And that's what they made.
I'm not showing you my bank details.
Why did you just flash your bank details?
I don't think anyone saw. Did anyone see? Very good.
Message in at the website, ury.org.uk.
You may be able
Or
to
message in
steal
the Instagram,
all of
Radio
my
York,
money.
Whether you can steal Yakov's money.
If you steal my money, you'll be like rich.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Authorized
No, you won't.
payment.
No, you won't. I can confirm. That's good tea.
Yeah, that is
the
good.
Yorkshire Puds.
Is that yours?
No.
Whose is that?
That is from Beth. So I said YSTV did come down with me.
Oh.
And
Okay, so first of all, I think Alex had one of those. Like, is it like a veggie sort of?
Yeah, the
cranberry pie.
Yeah, the pie.
You see, Alex had one of those, and we had some left over, so
Yeah.
I like tucked into it at midnight.
Yeah.
And without realizing it was Alex's food.
Yeah.
Ate a big bite of it, put it back in the fridge. It wasn't good, so like.
Oh, you're
yeah.
marking it down for that, for the personal experience.
Yeah. So the potatoes themselves not massively crispy.
No, not really. They could have a bit more crisping on them, really.
The veg doesn't look very green. I like myself some broccoli, and I don't like sprouts. I like peas as well. Peas are like the best vegetable.
I can't get through this bloody.
I'm assuming they're veggie pigs in blankets as well. They
We'll have to
look
confirm whether this is a vegetarian meal.
horrid.
Is it Christmas dinner?
It must be.
It looks like a Christmas.
Well, there's a
it's not
Christmas
cracker. Yeah. I do believe that is a Christmas dinner. Bonus points for the festivities. I'm going to give that.
Good gravy coverage. To be
Good
fair.
gravy. Good gravy.
consistency.
I'm going to give that a 6.7. Yakov?
Tanghole Chinese takeaway gave us. No, Heweth gave us prawn crackers. Tanghole didn't.
Bonus points to Hewitt for giving us prawn crackers.
But it tastes fishy. Now I know prawn crackers are supposed to be like prawny.
Are they made of prawns?
I don't know. They just taste like. Well, they just look like.
Can anyone Google if prawn crackers are made of prawns, please? Well, I don't know. And these are facts that the audience needs to know, I think.
So warm.
I'm really sweating. Okay, so it's made of prawns. So when they give them out free...
Sweat marks on my shoulder. Oh, dear.
You're so gross. Can we have the next slide, please, Jacob? Can you tell we're used to radio here? We've got faces for radio.
Ooh.
Oh.
That looks good.
That's from Jess. That is corned beef pie. It is made of mashed potatoes.
Is it corned beef hash or is it corned beef pie?
It's a corned beef pie. See, I know a corned beef hash. But this apparently is corned beef pie.
So is it like a shepherd's pie?
A little
or
bit.
Cottage pie?
So at the bottom of the construction is corned beef, and then in the middle layer is spaghetti from a can. Heinz spaghetti from a can. Have you ever heard of that? Oh, I hadn't.
I don't like that spring roll dough.
No, I'm not a big fan. Anyway, and then on the top is mashed taters. You put a bit of cheese on top of it and you bake it.
Yeah.
And it should be really, really cursed. Like, really... the
look-
combo doesn't seem
It
natural.
doesn't look good, but I can imagine it tastes good.
It's some damn good slop. As you can tell by just thumbs up in
I
the
want to
corner.
give it a quite high score, but I think that'd be unfair to the other ones that look nicer, but...
No, go with what you feel, Queen.
6.2.
Having eaten it...
Oh, you've actually tasted it?
I tasted it. I had a full portion of it.
I don't think the shirt fits me.
Is that my shirt? Oh, no, it's yours.
No, it's mine.
Oh.
Well, this is my prom, actually.
Yeah.
I thought I'd dress up for YSTV.
Big up Yakov's prom. If anyone was there,
Thanks.
thanks for a great prom. We'll give that... I'm going to give that... You went quite low. I'm going to give that a solid 7.9. It was good. I enjoyed it. And I think the bonus points is for...
Only someone
It
whose
looks-
name is Joseph Adam Briley would give corned beef pie a 7.9.
It was good. I will defend it. And I saw it, and I was like, Jess, what is this? That's Yakov. He got a hair.
So much colder when the lights are off, honestly.
Quite a nice break. I think all YSTV productions.
I think we should
do
take
this.
off like all the lights and we just keep it like audio only.
That's like welfare. Can we have a URY whisper, please? The jingle. I'm going to assume that played.
Thank you.
Well.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
send in your questions.
Send in your questions at ury.org.uk or on the Instagram at
Via the
Radio
website.
York. Or on YSTV. I don't think you can message YSTV apart from on the Instagram. It's not very interactive. You can comment on the live stream. Comment on the live stream.
Give my phone number a ring. My phone number is... No. I've already given
Do
away
it.
my bank details.
Do it. Odds on you give your phone number on YSTV. 1 to 10. Odds on. You got to do it now.
Okay, fine.
Ready? 1 to 10.
Yeah.
Right. 3, 2, 1, 7.
Good.
I'm quite disappointed actually because I really, really wanted to see Yakov give out his actual phone number on YSTV.
I would have given your old one out.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess.
I've got a new phone, guys.
I've got a new
That's
phone. It's an iPhone 10. I got it on a new contract from 3. It was really nice. Speaking of really nice, Chinese is pretty good.
Yeah, it's really good, yeah.
Now let's discuss which one was better.
I need to try some of your rice. I need to do a rice off.
We need to do a rice off here. So this is Hewith Chinese's rice. I've dug into a little bit there with my spoon. And this is Tangol Chinese. Is that right around? Yeah. This is Tangol Chinese. No, it's not. That's Tangol. This is
Sure?
Hewith. Yes, because Tangol comes in the metal.
Yeah.
It looks good. It looks like a rice cooker rice.
That looks shit.
Oh. It just looks
I don't
nice
like
to me.
swearing in public, like on the stream.
Oh, don't then.
I thought I'd be edgy.
Well, don't do that. You know, if it's against your principles, Yakov, just don't do it. Tastes like rice. Quite plain. Not too much flavour. I think future employers might look at this video and not hire me. If you're watching, a future employer, McDonald's Corporation, Ltd.
Oh, I might work for Tangol Chinese Takeaway.
You might get
It
discounted.
smelled really good when we walked in.
Big up Tangol Chinese anyway. Big up Hewith as well. Big up Stephen Mum.
Guys,
free the Mandem from
if you're in Glasgow
Sheffield.
this weekend, Stephen Munn.
Is he in Glasgow? What uni
no,
does he
he's
go
not,
to?
He's not going to Glasgow.
Where's he going?
He goes
Can we reveal Stephen Munn's live location?
Yeah, he's on Snap Maps.
Don't actually do it. Seriously.
Steve. Crooksmore, Sheffield.
Right. If anyone's in Sheffield and wants to go say hi to Stephen, you can go say hi to Stephen. Go follow the What's for Tea Instagram at What's for Tea URY. It's good crack. What's for Tea is going to be back soon on the radio, hopefully for a little special. We've got some big things planned, some reviews and such.
We've done some interesting things.
We went with you to Rio. Yeah, it was good. What was the best thing we've ever reviewed on What's for Tea? I think probably Rio, to be honest. That steak was
Probably Rio, but to be honest, I think it was Rio. I was going to say the S word again, wasn't I?
Yeah. But to be fair, the Brewdog
was a
do
bit of
a
a coach.
mean hot dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, do a good hot dog.
We got one actually on the way. Should we spoil it right now? No, we haven't actually got confirmation.
We haven't got confirmation yet, so we can't do that. Oh no, we kind of have. We've got a Mexican restaurant in.
We've got Mexican
York.
one, which apparently is good.
Yeah.
Have I got confirmation yet?
Can we have a What's for Tea whisper, please?
Sorry about the delay. Things have been pretty manic. I'm off today and tomorrow, but I'll chase it.
Thank you very much.
Cheers for that.
Yeah,
like,
thanks.
well, I haven't been chased up.
No, yeah. What's for tea, everyone? Seriously.
Hello and welcome to Untitled.org. I can't hear myself.
Yeah, that's a bit.
The headphones are broken. My mic might just be very quiet. Let me see. Oh, I can hear myself now. I've turned myself up. There we go. So hello and welcome to Untitled.org. Now I'm really loud. Thanks, Corey. Oh, lovely. Thank you. Hello and welcome to Untitled.org. No, Untitled.exe. What are we today?
Dot question mark.
Dot question mark.
Which, if you're doing glob syntax, that's just dot single character, so it doesn't match any of them.
Fair enough. So you may be getting a sense of deja vu if you tuned into URY yesterday at 9 p.m. Untitled.org was on last night. Now it's Untitled. Question mark, and then tomorrow on YSTV Live we'll have Untitled.mob as well. So 3 days in a row of Untitled content. Anyway, I should probably introduce who I'm joined with and who I am. So I'm Dan, the computing director of YSTV. I'm joined by
Ash. Hello. I do YSTV. I don't have a role.
Compentex.
Yeah.
And then we've also got
Oh, I'm Kirsten. I'm just Jamie's girlfriend.
and who's Jamie?
I'm also here.
He's also Jamie's girlfriend.
And Jamie has immediately left again. He just came. But apparently OBS has crashed. Now OBS is Open Broadcaster software. That's what we use to push our stream to YouTube. And apparently it's crashed and we're not actually live on YouTube. I don't know.
I don't know. I'll try to get the stream up.
We're live again, apparently. Jamie's just giving me the thumbs up through the window.
For about 5 seconds. 3.
Until it crashes
2,
again.
1, and... Oh, I was surprised to say that we're off air again.
Anyway.
We are live.
We are live. We have confirmation.
I think
that's...
Yes,
very
we
confident.
are.
Way.
Woohoo!
So yeah, we kind of ran out of things to talk about on Untitled.org last night, and I haven't planned this show at all.
No.
I didn't really know I was driving this show either, so...
Neither did I.
What have people been up to this week then? Much?
Sleep.
Good idea.
We went on some buses.
Went on some
buses?
Yeah,
we went on buses. That was fun.
What was that for?
A VT for earlier.
A VT for this evening. Me and Ash went on some buses.
And then I reviewed the buses.
You were bussing? I edited that VT. Can everyone other than Jamie take a guess what software I edited that VT in?
I can also guess.
Because I told you earlier.
I can also guess.
Windows Movie Maker?
No.
Oh no, you run Linux, don't you?
Yeah.
Wine?
Yeah, I ran it in...
I know the answer because you told me
yesterday.
Yeah, I told you.
I edited in Blender.
Blender? Interesting.
Blender has NLE functionality. It's surprisingly good.
I heard
I heard Ronnie take it.
Wait, do I get headphones? If you want.
Are you VNC'd into Dicker there?
I don't think you're allowed to say that, man.
I haven't. Yeah, apologies for any bad.
The name of a computer.
Yeah, apologies for
Which
any
is named
offence
after
there.
a person.
Yes.
I haven't played the. Oh, it's 9 p.m. We can play explicit songs, and I haven't played the disclaimer yet.
Well, play it now.
Hang on, got to find
Play it
now. Explicit disclaimer
3. There you go.
Oh,
hardly know. Oh, you've got one.
Yeah.
Some of the music in this show may contain explicit content.
Oh no!
Consider yourself
It gets worse. It just kept getting worse. Mark showed up, and I was like, okay.
Hang
Then
on.
Alex showed up. I was
All
like,
the
oh.
mics were fade up, so you couldn't hear that explicit disclaimer.
The context is there are currently people outside the window.
Yeah.
The entire
This is very
YSTV
creepy.
tech team.
Would you like to join us?
Can we you can kind of see it on one of the cameras. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Just taking the studio, but no.
So the camera can see me.
For the listeners at home, Jamie has just taken a monitor off the stand.
It's so people can see my beautiful face.
On the cameras.
This camera, so it's pointing at the people out the window.
Is this just going to be there on the show now?
We
like
have
this?
camera ops.
It just zoomed into Dan. They're off.
Oh, goodbye. Au revoir. They've gone.
Right, can we have the monitor back?
No, I think it's funnier.
Yeah, but I can't get on Babs.
Just remote
Oh
it.
no, I can do it from my phone.
Just remote it.
Laptop even. Are you Oh, the phone.
Someone's calling
Someone's
me.
calling the office phone.
Oh, maybe someone looking for Harry Smith. They called the other day. I told them to call back later.
So, has anyone brought a show and tell item for this week?
No. This pen.
Not really.
Okay, would you like to tell us about your pen, Corey?
It's a nice pen. I found it on the table.
I see. Well, my show and tell of the week, and I'm going to describe it for the listeners at home and hold it in my hand for people watching. I'm going to. In fact, there's a camera right next to me. This is a Switch. Now, it looks like a Switch OLED because it has white Joy-Cons, but it's actually just a normal Switch to which I've affixed Switch OLED Joy-Cons. This is because I stole my brother's. He hasn't realised they're mine now.
For legal reasons, that's a joke.
No, I stole them.
Now have
No,
hard
Jamie,
evidence
for
that
legal
Jamie
reasons,
a
that is
thief.
a joke.
Anyway, exams are over. Does anyone else
Woo.
have any other exams, or are we actually fully out the other end?
I mean, there's more
I mean,
in a few months.
How about you shut up?
I mean, I have a group project which started in September and is ongoing until June. But other than that, my coursework for semester 1 is all done.
Well,
You.
that's good to hear.
I know.
Now, let's move on to open source project of the week. Now, I was going to choose Blender because you edited a VT in that.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, we have done that before on the show.
We can do it again.
No. I don't want to. So this week, we
The
are
assistant
choosing.
producer's been overruled.
Yeah, well, this week we are choosing BitFocus Companion. Now, Dan, would you, as YSTV, who primarily uses this software, as YSTV's computing director, would you like to explain what BitFocus Companion is?
It's like a thing for using Stream Decks, but
Yeah, well, you can connect Stream Decks and other devices to it. It's
Yeah.
like basically what we use a Stream Deck for in YSTV is this like customizable macro pad, basically. So we can create buttons to automatically do things for us, such as cutting cameras or muting our sound desk, playing VTs. Basically, it's a button to control us, or a series of buttons to control our streams. And BitFocus Companion is a software which allows us to do that. And it has many integrations with different software and video switchers, like the Blackmagic Design ATEMs that we have. Also vMix, our software vision mixing software, or OBS, Open Broadcasting Software, which we mentioned earlier and crashed during the live stream earlier. So it's a really flexible bit of software, and it's really, really handy. And we use it a lot at YSTV.
We do. It is incredibly handy.
as someone who's been pressing buttons created by Companion all afternoon, it's very useful.
Yes.
It's a lot of us have been doing, yeah. It's just, I love it.
We'd struggled to do some of our shows without a Stream Deck.
I've used it without owning a Stream Deck.
I'm going to be right back.
Yeah, because you don't have to have a Stream Deck. You can.
It has a web.
Yeah, it's a web
thing.
UI where you can open it on your phone and use that as like.
You can also send it. It supports a load of different protocols. You can send it Telnet commands, OSC commands. It takes a wide range of commands that you can send it. So you can just use it as like a central server for receiving inputs and sending outputs, which is very cool.
Yeah, it's very nice.
Very handy.
Indeed. Now, shall we quickly go into another song?
Yeah, I
don't know.
think so. I am very much aware that for the online watchers currently viewing the stream, we forgot to queue up some copyright-free music, so it might just be silence.
Oh dear.
So if it is, I'll try and fix that as we go.
Yeah,
but
unfortunately we don't have the license to play out the music on
YouTube,
YSTV's YouTube channel.
Yeah, so
you are wise.
Please hold, I guess, for the music. I might get it sorted.
We might
just get like a dial tone.
Can we just get just the Untitled.mov theme on repeat?
That we probably could, yeah.
We could just get the idents music from.
That's
YSTV.
Epidemic, isn't it? Oh wait, we can play that.
We can play
Yeah, we
that.
can play it as idents.
We're not
Just
streaming
add
it to-
idents as a second
Jamie,
source just
we're
underneath,
not
so the
streaming it to
idents are
URY,
playing
are we?
underneath the.
No. So yeah, okay, we'll do that then. I'll sort that during the song.
Yeah, so the next song we've got up. So yesterday on Untitled.org we were playing Year 3000 by Busted.
We were. I loved it.
Make sure you tune in to that show on tap on the URY website. But the song also reminded me of Darude Sandstorm, which seemed to be like a popular song at the same time. I don't know why. But anyway, here's Darude Sandstorm. That was Sandstorm by Darude. Jamie, where are you?
Yeah, Jamie, come back.
You're the one with the show plan.
Jamie, come home.
Where are you?
Where are you?
They're trying to figure out the music for the YouTube stream.
Sorry.
Good news! The Dacia Sandero.
What?
Good news. We have audio next time we go to a song now.
On the YouTube channel.
Yeah, so what I've done is I've just slapped the URY YST show swap idents on the scene.
Yeah,
and then
that's what I said to do.
And then just put it behind Time Lord. So it just have the ident.
Oh, I keep
audio.
moving in front of the Dan camera.
Oh yeah, maybe don't do that. Oh
The
yeah, we
Dan
have
cam.
we have a multi-view, there now, which is very cool. Oh,
That's
this bloody
cool.
monitor. Sorry, I do apologise for that. I have that flipping. I think I can say that flipping.
We apologise for any
multi-view.
language.
Yeah, I
you may have just heard.
apologise just in case. Anyway,
So yeah, it's
we
very,
have a multi-view. It's very cool.
Yeah, it's very rare we do a URY show with the cameras.
It's very cool.
Normally
You can
they're
do
only
it more
used,
often if you
yeah,
want.
Every week Untitled. Let's go.
they're often only used for, is it podcasting?
Not even that.
No.
It is literally mostly CIN every year.
CIN, candidate interview night.
Yeah.
Ronnie is waving their
waving at us.
arms. Oh, his OBS crashed again. Uh-oh.
No, OBS is fine.
Okay, so it's not quite crashing. It just seemed to be going to a black screen quite a lot.
That might be because I'm VNCing.
Oh, that's
no, the
Oh!
cameras.
Oh dear. Open the door to the server cabinet.
Oh no.
Trust me.
Trust me. No, the other one.
Oh, is it overheating?
It's overheating. 1 second, please.
Whenever I would open the door to the server
Oh,
cabinet, it
no.
would stop cutting out, so we believed Dicko was overheating.
So how many things
Jamie
are you
Parker
URY
East,
overheating?
Jamie, get it as wide as you can, Parker
Jamie,
East.
is it URY Red that's also overheating because it doesn't have a fan in stores?
Yes.
Oh yeah, URY Red, one of our servers in our server cabinet, has been reporting being too hot for a couple of months.
You mean
straight.
by a couple of months? You mean over 300 days?
Over 300
Yeah,
days.
I
Meanwhile, our
checked
UPS has been reporting it being itself
Too
being
cold.
too cold.
Well, I checked.
Because it's snowing.
I can't remember who. I think it might have been Dizzy. Suggested we just put the UPS on top of URY Red and see what happens.
Well, the issue with URY Red is it doesn't have a fan. I just checked the back of it and there is no fan.
Not ideal.
Okay, yeah, we're having a lot of URY does video moments. You can still hear us online, but video is intermittent currently.
Oh well.
YSTV does video.
No, it's URY does video. It's fine.
True, we are using
what
URY's
society
cameras.
are you a member of?
TechSoc, Technical Theatre Society. I'm on committee as a project manager. Why do you ask?
Is that committee?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, I have something to ask you about that.
I think it might be more of an officership, but
Yeah.
it is committee-esque.
What does Technical Theatre Society do, Jamie?
I don't know, don't
Technical
care.
theatre.
Anyway, back to our show plan.
What channel are we streaming
We're
on?
now going to interview a...
URY
Oh, no,
Advice TV.
I've skipped a bit ahead. We're now going to do the news.
The news.
Good news.
The Dacia Sandero.
I was waiting for that one. Yes, the news. So, Dan, I believe you've picked out some of the news for us this week.
Yes.
So
I can't remember what I picked.
the first headline is Meta says it will introduce technology that can detect and label images generated by other companies' artificial intelligence or AI tools. What does everyone think?
Well, the news article also says that it's actually going to be very difficult to identify what's actually generated by AI and what's not. And it's actually apparently very easy to evade, although it didn't specifically say how.
Yeah, so the source of this article is from the BBC. And I'm just going through the headlines. It says easy to evade in quotation marks, incoherent media policy in quotation marks, and it's I don't know if it's all snuffed up. To what it is.
Because of the way they train those models, the better you get at detecting them, that's what the model is trying to optimize against. So the better if you build better things that are better at like detecting this was AI generated, that basically makes the training for the AI generators better.
Exactly. It's an infinite loop. There's nothing you can do about it.
Sorry, news just broke that Alex has sent this spam in URY. Alabama station disbelief after 200-foot radio tower stolen.
What's the source of that?
NBC News.
Okay, yeah, we're talking about this.
Oh, let me
say that again.
Oh, let me pull up the article. Yeah, Alabama station, a radio station in Alabama was forced to go silent after thieves stole their 200-foot radio tower and other equipment from a building. See, I thought this was going to be like they hijacked it. No, it seems to they have stolen the radio
Do you reckon
tower.
they just like chucked it in their backpack?
Like how?
Oh my! I'm looking at the article and it does just look like a massive tower. How on earth has that been nicked?
This reporting is from NBC News. This isn't our own reporting.
Yeah. We can't
Catherine
confirm
Ito.
that this is correct.
So I'm just going to read the article. WJLX radio station sent a landscaping crew to the site Friday morning for spring cleaning. Only they found the 200-foot radio tower gone.
What?
How? When a crew member called
it's
the
on the
station
Guardian as well.
he was in disbelief.
Okay, so we've got two sources saying it.
News.yahoo.com, so that instantly discounts.
In quotations, what do you mean the tower is gone? Are you sure you're in the right place? I actually used more colourful words than that. Brett Elmore renounced to
he said
NPC
there's wires
Moves.
all over the ground and the tower's gone.
What? Not only was the radio tower stolen, but a nearby building was also vandalised. When Elmore heard the door was left ajar, that's when reality was starting to set in that something bad had happened.
Oh dear.
The thieves stole every piece of equipment from the building, including a transmitter. Barely know it. Elmore has filed a report with the police.
Yeah,
but what's missing? The tower that was there. Oh, what does it look like? It's a massive tower.
It's a massive stick.
If you see a massive tower in someone's back garden, they've nicked it.
They sent contractors out to work on the tower, and that's when they noticed it was gone. Has it been gone?
How do you not notice all your broadcast equipment disappear?
Okay, this was just their AM tower, in all fairness.
Do they not
this
monitor AM?
I think this is like a piece on like how much people actually listen to AM radio, given that their tower's been gone for an indeterminate amount of time, but they haven't noticed.
But that's the sort of thing that anyone in the, because those towers are massive.
Yeah,
they've got a massive open area about it.
Anyone in the local area would have just gone, I'm sure there was a tower there yesterday.
Yeah. Like when I read that, I was like, "Oh, it's a hyped up like headline, and they just like hijacked the tower and started broadcasting something else or something." And you know, the tower was they stole it. They picked it up. Was it not like concrete slabbed into the ground, like fixed on like foundations or something?
I guess not.
Where'd you even start to take that sort of thing apart?
Like, I couldn't even steal our small AM transmitter tower that we got down the way. Never mind the big 200-foot like.
And as well, like those big AM towers are surrounded by just empty field because of the way AM transmitters work. They are just in the middle of nowhere with just like maybe a few little buildings housing like the final broadcast equipment.
Yeah, which was also stolen.
Yeah, which is like, how do you not realise?
Very bizarre.
So apparently they've been stopped from broadcasting on FM by this as well. With the broadcasting like. I'll double check the article, but apparently they requested to whatever the broadcasting agency in America is to stay broadcasting on FM while like they're dealing with this, and that got denied. So they've just been taken completely off air by this.
Oh dear.
So they can't broadcast on FM either, even though apparently they have the equipment. I guess
that sounds like a licensing thing, maybe.
Probably a license. Maybe they're meant to broadcast on both FM and AM. I don't know.
Because AM...
That is weird.
AM, I think, especially in the States, AM is definitely considered sort of of national importance that we need to have. They need to have big broadcasting of AM covering basically the whole country.
Yeah, because they think it's like a, if the apocalypse hits, we can use AM radio to,
radio? Harder to receive, because you need AM radio is basically just the amplitude of the waves, whereas FM is the frequency, so you need more components to actually turn that into a signal you can feed to a speaker.
Oh, this is the worst thing I've just read. Unfortunately, the site was not insured.
Well, in fairness, if I've got a massive pole, I'm not going to go, someone will nick that, I better insure it.
We're a small market station, but we're going to get back, and we're going to be back on air as soon as we possibly can.
We just got to find another pole.
Unfortunately, the site was not insured.
That is really funny, actually. Anyway, back to some more boring news.
The Dacia Sandero.
I'm not quite sure how to pronounce this one. Is it Bury?
Berry.
BURY chicken shop boss loses 12 grand in Tesla trademark row.
Huh.
Yeah, so this chicken shop, I can't remember exactly what it was called, but they had Tesla in their name, and they had the trademark for it, and yet somehow Elon Musk and Tesla have been fighting them for it.
So they, the owner of the restaurant, or the boss of the restaurant, owned the trademark Tesla Chicken and Pizza, which he registered for a new takeaway.
Mm-hmm.
And then
that doesn't make sense because Tesla's business is like automotive and stuff.
Yeah, it's
the
very
trademarks
bizarre.
are in very specific categories.
Yeah, that's kind of how trademarks work.
Yeah, so
there's been a lot of stuff.
This chap owns Colorado Chicken in Bury, and in May 2020 registered Tesla Chicken and Pizza with the Intellectual Property Office in Class 43 for food and drink services. He said the inspiration for his trademark was the same as the motoring giant, the inventor and electrical engineer Nikola Tesla. And then he says about why he did that and whatever. And then in November 21, he got an email from the IPO saying it was telling me someone had tried to register Tesla for the same class as him from the USA. So the same food and drink class. And it essentially turns out that it was Tesla. Tesla.
Are we getting a drinkable Tesla at some point?
So food and drink test?
Oh, we're getting edible Tesla? This reminds me a lot. It's not really the same thing. It reminds me a lot. Do you remember the video game No Man's Sky that came out about 2016?
I recognise the
I'm not
name.
familiar.
Sky, the broadcasting company, sued them for use of the word Sky.
What?
They lost.
With, I think it was Joe Lycett changed his name to Hugo Boss.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Wasn't it? It was something similar. I can't remember.
It was
exactly
they went after a small brewery.
Yeah, it was nothing even to do with again the same thing. But yeah.
Lots of trademark abuse, allegedly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I disagree. I think Tesla trying to take this trademark is a bit silly.
Yes. I think
there
it's a
are
bit silly.
other reviews available.
I mean, I wouldn't have even heard of that if it wasn't for that. I'm not as.
I mean, it's good publicity for Tesla. I want some Tesla chicken now.
The chickens
Did it
are
deliver?
available.
Just quickly, I've received a message on Slack from Mark saying your stream is going black now and again.
Yeah, we know.
I would use a selection of 2 words here, starting with no and ending in T, but basically we're aware. It's very unideal. Apologies for those watching online. It is a bad cable and nothing we can do about it.
PR's welcome.
We might replace the cable.
Is this another dodgy cable that
Ronnie,
really should be replaced?
Hang on,
but is
I'm
just...
careful, Jamie.
Oh, yeah, hang on. Sorry. Yeah, go. Yeah, I forgot my ringtone is copyrighted.
Ronnie, can you unplug the SDI cable from the back of the deck link and plug it back in,
No,
please?
don't do that. Don't do that. It's working currently.
Oh, okay.
I'm getting a phone call. Sorry, Liam, if you are listening. I'm going to hang up. Right. More news. The US FCC. Does anyone know what that stands for?
That's the equivalent of Ofcom, I think.
Federal
They're the ones who
Federal Communications
Commission.
That as we said that, I just found it on the thing. But they have been making AI-generated robocalls illegal, or they have made it illegal. So you cannot.
Yeah, good luck. What's the word?
Policing that.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's exactly my
Good luck
thoughts.
policing that one.
If people are making scam calls anyway, this isn't going to stop them.
my scam call is illegal again.
That's actually reminded me of something else, though. Apparently, Google, not in the EU for obvious reasons, but apparently in the States, on Google Pixel phones, there is a feature of the phone app where basically if you're not available, it answers for you.
Oh, it screens the call.
Oh, is that not
call
in the
screening.
Is that
But
on the EU?
apparently,
That is in the EU.
I've got that on my phone.
No. But apparently in the US, they have started using an AI-generated version of the person's voice.
Oh,
okay.
That's weird.
That's why it's not in the EU.
So I can call Dan, and Dan's voice will answer, but it'll be screening.
Yeah,
But it'll be an
people
AI
haven't
voice.
found any option about this at all. It just sort of seems to have happened.
Wait, what? This wasn't like a thing they clicked on?
No, this was just it just suddenly Google started doing that. They went through voicemail recordings.
That's incredibly creepy.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Again, I don't know how confirmed any of these are, but I've seen several.
Yeah, so this is an alleged story.
But I've seen several different.
I'm going in front of Dan's cam again. Speaking of Google and privacy, that's just reminded me of the thing where, do you know? Well, this is more Microsoft and privacy, but Google's involved. how Edge has just started. When you restart, let's say you had Google Chrome open on your Windows machine,
Yeah.
and restart your computer, it started reopening instead of opening
Yes!
Chrome.
Yes,
there's been
I
reports
did
that,
see this.
That some people have had when they restarted the computer with Chrome open, it's restored their session. But in Edge,
Yeah, so
and open all of their Chrome tabs in Edge.
when you update the computer and you restart, Edge will grab everything you were doing in Chrome and open it as though it were Chrome. Like it goes,
That is
here's all your
bad.
tabs, here's what you were doing.
This is why Microsoft moved to being Chromium based.
Yeah.
So they can just yoink Chromium
That's why I'm on Arch.
You know you could put Edge on Arch.
I don't want to.
Use Firefox.
Yeah, exactly. Just use
Other browsers are
Other
available.
browsers are available. That's a critical
all
opinion.
Chrome.
Corey Anderson, not. Other Chrome is available.
There were two browsers, Firefox and not Firefox.
That's
Very
technically true.
Very
I
true.
know, because there's
Name one browser that isn't based on Chrome. I can only name one other browser other than Firefox.
What?
Labyrinth. No, Ladybird.
Tor? What's Tor on? What's
Tor?
Tor on?
Firefox.
The
Tor
Tor
is
browser
Firefox,
is a
yeah.
Firefox fork.
Is it a Firefox fork?
Yeah.
Okay, so I think it's not a Firefox fork or a Chromium fork. There's got to be something.
I am aware of one.
Safari, technically.
Safari's Chromium, isn't it?
No,
No,
Safari's
so-
WebKit.
So
We've been through this. We've had this
Chromium's
conversation.
engine Blink is forked from WebKit.
Oh, right, okay.
So technically, Chromium is a fork of the thing that Safari's
Yeah.
based on.
Kirsty, what do you think?
We could draw a tree if you'd like.
The
I
only
don't
sort
know,
of
like any browser.
Does anyone have a piece of paper?
What
Ronnie, do you have a
browser do
piece of
you
paper
use?
in there I can use?
Whatever one's just open on like.
Do you use Google Chrome or Edge on your laptop? Oh, you don't own a laptop. That is.
Well,
Well, what do you use on your phone? Google Chrome? Or Safari?
I've got.
is
Get
it
your
an
phone in.
iPhone?
It is
You have
an
an
iPhone.
iPhone.
So probably
I think
Safari.
I got like,
Safari
the Google
or
apps. It's
Okay,
Safari
so
with-
it's Google
Safari
Chrome.
or Safari with
Yeah.
a Google UI?
It's Safari with a Google UI. Yes,
Because
it's
I
iPhone
don't like
moment.
Safari that much.
Yeah, well, you are just using Safari with a Google Chrome skin because it's an iPhone. But yeah,
Hair, it looks nicer.
well, that's fair enough then. Aesthetic.
That's the whole point
know-
of an iPhone, though, isn't
Okay,
it?
Well,
this was
yeah.
a conversation point I thought that I've just been reminded of somehow, that I thought of like about a week ago, and I forgot to bring up on title last week. I don't know if this is like something that's like other people have realized before me, and I only realized this recently. I think the desktop computer's dead.
Oh!
Silence.
Unless you're like a power user like us, right? I don't think people have desktops anymore.
You've got a point, because even between us, raise your hand if you have a laptop dock at home. Okay,
I don't, but I want one.
I was expecting you to raise one. But
I want to get.
I thought you
just
had
need
one.
No, I just have a pair of cables I plug in either side.
Yeah,
I
but
have a
you
USB.
use your laptop at home instead of your desktop.
Oh no, I use my
Not
desktop at home.
regularly.
Okay.
If I'm at home, I will use my desktop. Or unless I was doing something on my laptop and got home and just carried on
Okay.
on my
And
laptop.
Dan, do you have a desktop at home?
Well, technically, my desktop is my server, which runs Proxmox, so it's not. I don't use it as a desktop
Okay,
PC.
so Dan,
but
you.
I use my laptop primarily, and I plug the USB-C dongles in,
Yeah.
and it does all my monitors and Ethernet. And
Okay, so
my keyboard and
each of
mouse.
you has a reason for why you're doing it. I'm more of the control in that I have a desktop and a laptop. The desktop is just a Windows machine plugged into the dual monitors I've got, and I also have a USB-C dock. And 9 times out of 10, unless I'm gaming, I will use my laptop. The laptop is terrible compared to my PC. It doesn't have a dedicated GPU. It's got a 8th Gen i3 in it, this laptop. It does have more RAM, but that's only because I upgraded it. And it's running Arch. And I will still plug this thing in and use the USB-C dock, even though I have to turn off my graphics manager just to plug it in and not have it crash. But I would rather do that than turn my desktop on. I can't explain why, but I do agree with you, Corey. The desktop is dying.
Because think, how many people, like, let's think of YSTV, right? How many people will come into YSTV and use the USB-C dock and edit something on their laptop rather than use the edit PCs?
A lot of the time, they won't even do that. They will just edit at home.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. How many people do you think at YSTV have a desktop, other than, like, comp people?
Not many.
Yeah. I don't think
I think a
people
lot of
have
older
desktops.
people still have desktops though.
Sorry?
I think a lot of older people still have desktops.
Yeah,
older people.
But that's from when it wasn't dying. It's
And
because
that'll phase out when those
laptops have become a lot more powerful.
And a lot more battery efficient as well. And they're
especially
very
especially the MacBooks. They can be very
MacBooks
powerful and very battery
Yeah.
efficient.
Plus, desktops take up a lot of space, and people just don't have the space for like a desk and a
'Cause I
monitor
think
in
people
their
get
home.
given.
Like replaced our old one. We literally just use it to like upload pictures. No one actively.
Yeah, so you have
I mean,
like-
my mum took the monitor for it, but even like long before that.
Yeah, so
No one touched
your
it.
family has like a computer room, like an office, where they have
Yeah.
a computer, and even then they all use their laptops.
Yeah, because we've got
Or
like
phones, even. People use their phones for most of their
we've got,
computation that they do.
There
few
is
laptops flying around.
There are 2 desktops in my house, 3 when I go home, and all 3 of them are what I would call gaming rigs. One of them is one of them is just scraps of PCs, but my brother wants to use it as a gaming rig. My parents use laptops. In fact, they use my old laptops because they don't own any. My brother uses a laptop. My youngest brother uses a laptop for school and things. The only person in my house that uses their desktop for daily driver tasks is my brother. My older brother, sorry.
Yeah.
And that is because he does not have a good laptop. And he doesn't want to buy one. So that is literally not using a laptop because he doesn't have one.
In my house, well, in my like uni house, as far as I'm aware, there's only one desktop and it's mine. In my house back home with my family, there's another desktop, which is my dad's, which is my old gaming rig that's a hand-me-down from me to him. He uses that to log into a VM to work from home when he works from home, and to play Baldur's Gate 3, and that's it.
I was going to say, this is the other thing. The reason people would get desktops is for video editing and gaming.
Most of which you can do on a laptop.
Gaming,
It's very
there's the
advanced.
joke about, it's portable though, and it's on fire. There is that joke. But actually, being serious, gaming laptops aren't that bad anymore. Cooling, if you get a decent one that's really chunky, they're all right.
Yeah.
I mean, I know for a fact that our head of computing here at URY does not have a desktop.
No, he does. He just doesn't use it. He physically owns a desktop.
Does he? I didn't think he... Oh, he doesn't
I think
plug
it's
it in
back
then.
home. I don't think it's with him in York,
but yeah,
but
he has
a
2 laptops. He has an old ThinkPad, and he has a
new
gaming
ThinkPad.
laptop.
Oh, that might be what I'm thinking of. He might
Yeah,
actually
the
be his
gaming
gaming
laptop barely leaves his house. He uses it for gaming. And he just uses a rusty old ThinkPad like I do.
Yeah. See, I'm a little different because I'm a bit insane. I game on Linux, so I have a Linux desktop at home, and then my
You see, I've been meaning to move mine. If I could find now that you've introduced me to what is it? Midnight? No, Sunshine.
Sunshine,
So
Moonlight.
now that because I originally used Parsec, because I do a lot of when I want to game, I actually remote into my desktop most of the time. I don't actually use it bare bone on the monitor, and the only reason I didn't switch it to Arch was because Windows is just better for remote.
Yeah.
But now that I'm aware of Sunshine or whatever, I might just switch it to Arch. I'm not going to lie.
For those who don't know, Sunshine is like Parsec and/or NVIDIA GameStream, but it's it's actually an open source rewrite of NVIDIA's GameStream API.
Yeah, so Moonlight is an open source client.
Yes.
And then
Sunshine's an open source
It's the
server.
open source server to go along
Yeah,
with
the
it.
client came before the server
Yes.
because
NVIDIA.
And now NVIDIA is decommissioning their GameStream service, so the only way to use this API will be through the open source rewrites of both ends.
Yeah, my setup at home is my dad has a stupid powerful laptop for his work because he does like graphic stuff and he works like hybrid.
Yeah.
But then he has like a Mac, like the Tower Mac, like an old one.
No, he's not.
It's
Wait, is it the one on wheels?
Macs are only good on laptops. Don't get a. Oh.
It's because he used to work doing iOS app development stuff.
Get a laptop!
He did.
That's like, I was thinking this, like...
and then my mum just has a laptop and my brother has a desktop, so it's sort of 50-50-ish.
Sure, like I was saying, I don't think most workplaces will even give people like a desktop at the workplace anymore. I think they'll just give out a work laptop that
My
you take home
mum
with you.
works at the council and she's worked there for 25 years. For most of it, she had a desktop at her desk. And about, I don't actually know how many years ago, but a number of years ago, they got rid of them all, put USB-C docks on every desk, and gave out just a load of ThinkPads. Actually, there might be Dells, not ThinkPads, but they just gave out a load of laptops, and that's what they work on now. They all just, they rock up to work, they close the lid on their laptop, put it
in.
under the monitors, and they have dual monitors keyboard and mouse.
Yeah,
That's
that's
the
what
ma-
my mum does.
Yeah,
Yeah, she's got the laptop, so she doesn't go into work because she looks after my dad. But even when she does, like, it's the same thing. So at home, she'll just plug it into the monitor.
Exactly,
and
yeah.
She'll take it to work and plug it into the monitor.
Exactly. So it's what people. I mean, your dad had a laptop when he worked as well.
Yes.
So all works.
Yes,
I don't
yeah,
think any work is actually running off desktops anymore.
The only thing I can
schools
see
and
is
stuff as
some
well. Just give all
schools-
teachers have laptops.
Yeah, quite a lot of primary schools. They'll just
my
hand out Chromebooks.
sixth form, all
that's
the
a whole
staff
other
just
point.
had
Year of the Linux
laptops,
desktop.
and they basically all just
It's
plugged their
coming.
laptops in. I
Yeah.
think there were desktops in some of the rooms, but most of the teachers just brought a laptop, and then there was just the thing on the desk they plugged in, like USB-C and HDMI.
So, maybe YSTV will have to go the way of everyone else and get some gaming laptops for editing.
I have a better idea. External GPU and a USB-C dock.
Do you know the funny thing? We have an alumnus that works at a company in York, like a broadcast company. They give out dry hires, wet hires. They do broadcasting things, and a lot of they do have traditional OB kits where they're in wheeled cases. They have PCs and the ATEMs and stuff. But a lot of what they do is rock up to like a conference or whatever they're broadcasting, get out a gaming laptop. Get out an external Thunderbolt thing, plug in a DET-Link in that external Thunderbolt container, and then just get like a cheap audio interface and run things into it. That is their setup. It all goes in backpacks. They've done stuff internationally. They did some stuff, I think, in Qatar and things. And a lot of their OB kits just went in backpacks with them. And that is what the way of the industry is going. No longer a load
It's a lot
of,
more portable
we have
and easier
OB3.
to transport.
I mean,
It's
a lot
basically
of
sort of
our, the big OB trucks, a load of those companies went bust not that long ago. I think it was about a year ago. A couple companies that had big OB trucks went bust. Because now, these startup companies can just rock up with a gaming laptop, an external DET-Link, and it's just cheaper and portable. I mean, running an OB truck is very expensive.
Yeah.
And takes a lot more to set up.
Well, yeah.
And requires a lot more technical expertise.
Yeah.
Thing is, the only place I can see the desktop staying is like, I mean, I was gonna say potentially like animation, video editing places where they just need a workstation where you can. I could even just see them giving out high, powerful laptops. And
Yeah.
then,
I mean, I'm not a big fan of how loud gaming laptops can be. I think desktop, you still have the airflow. But
yeah,
in a lot of
you could tuck away.
In a
as
lot
well.
of situations, you are just starting to hit. In a lot of situations, a gaming laptop would suffice. I'm just a picky person.
Yeah. Well, the main reason I still don't use a laptop at home is this laptop isn't the greatest.
Neither's mine.
But also, when I plug it in, I only get it on one of the two monitors because one of my monitors is DVI or VGA.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
So there's no daisy chaining or anything.
Yeah.
So I just have two cables going in the back of my PC.
Mine is a USB-C hub with two HDMI out. So
Yeah,
that's
same.
how I do dual monitors. Yeah.
what was I gonna say?
I could do that, but my desktop doesn't have USB-C.
Your desktop.
So for output on my desktop, I don't have any way of.
I mean, just DisplayPort.
I think it has HDMI and a HDMI.
Oh, okay. Well, HDMI then. Do you know one thing I want to get? This is a tad off topic. I want to get a KVM.
Oh, I really want to get a KVM
That's basically
as well.
what I have for my.
That would be handy.
I have a KM. A keyboard and mouse. I have a little hub thing that connects to my desktop and connects to my USB-C hub. I have a little remote IR remote that I can switch between my keyboard and mouse controlling my desktop and controlling my USB-C.
I wish
dock.
I had the keyboard and mouse separate from the video for mine. So
that would be my setup.
When I
was to
have
get
my
video.
laptop plugged in, I lose control of the keyboard and mouse on the other monitor that's still my desktop.
Oh yeah. Okay. Good point.
And I haven't really thought of a good way around that, really.
I really want a.
there's stuff you can do that does like.
Because I also made the mistake of.
You can get
my
programs
monitor
to
has
do
a
keyboard and mouse sharing between two computers. can't you?
There are.
That sounds like a lot of setup and probably wouldn't work on Edgerome.
Well,
Oh, no, wait, I
you'd
have
only be on
Tailscale
Edgerome for a year. I doubt.
Yeah, and I have Tailscale between all of them as well.
But I mean, I really want a HDMI matrix because AV had one. I worked for AV, and in their editing suite they had one. It was so cool. They were 5 monitors, and there was this box, and there were 2 Macs and 2 laptop docks, and you could plug in, and each one could do 2 outputs, and I could have the right Mac on the very left monitor, or on the next monitor, or that monitor, and I just touch these buttons, and I could move the screens. I could have my laptop over here, Mac over there, another laptop in the middle. I could just press these buttons. I was in heaven. I really want one. There is one flaw.
Are they expensive?
Yes. And they are particularly expensive because I run 2 144Hz monitors. And that is impossible. If I had
Just run them at 60 hertz.
If I had 2 4K monitors, I'd be a lot better. Because I could just get a cheaper one, maybe, 60, 70 quid. I mean, that's not much cheaper. But the 144Hz, you're speaking 200. It's just insane. And maybe aspirational one day, if I'm feeling good and get a particular pay rise or whatever, maybe I'll get one. But maybe not anytime soon.
Yeah, the other thing I had with mine is I realised my main monitor has a load of inputs, but it doesn't have like 2 of the same apart from DVI. So I got a mini DisplayPort to HDMI cable because that's what my laptop has. If I'd got a mini DisplayPort to DisplayPort cable, I could just do the switching on the monitor input. Because it has a big DisplayPort.
I don't like switching on the monitor. It's really terrible on mine. I've got some Samsung monitors and they're just not great.
Yeah, monitors always have really clunky user interfaces.
I really wish there was some kind of driver that I could connect and then use a Stream Deck. That's been my dream.
Yes.
Because I deliberately got...
PR's welcome.
I deliberately got a not KVM, but KM that I could plug an IR thing into, which means I can get a little device that takes network inputs and turns it into IR.
Yeah.
And then I can use that. So I deliberately, when I bought it, got that. So in the future, I could upgrade my setup to be controlled off a Stream Deck, which I don't own. Maybe I will one day.
What I want to have like a KVM setup with because I've got 2 monitors, keyboard, mouse, headphones. So this could be a nice one as well. Is I want to just be able to sit down, plug in my laptop, press one button, and it's all on my laptop. And then press another button, and it's all.
Do you know
back
how
on my
I do the
desktop.
headphones?
How?
It's
USB.
I have an
headphones, so-
audio interface over USB.
Oh, I've just got USB headphones at the moment.
Oh, well, that
Probably
works.
eventually
I
switch
just
to
do
USB.
Bluetooth to my headphones.
Oh, right.
And then I
yeah.
could just click connect on the new device.
Yeah, I
and it will
also
switch.
use Bluetooth headphones just because I have some nice noise
Well,
cancelling.
yeah, mine was
most of the time I use my speakers, which is off an amplifier.
Yeah.
Oh, my speakers are also Bluetooth though, so.
You see, mine
I
aren't,
Bluetoothed them with a
and
Raspberry Pi.
I've like hardwired mine into the back of the audio interface. I
Right.
say hardwired, it's just cable, but it's in a way that would be a pain to take out.
Yeah.
So every time. It does kind of mean that if one of the devices isn't on, if I switch between the devices, I do get a bit of a pop from my speakers, but I can live with that.
Thing is, my headphones. The reason I really like them, I don't know. It's gonna make it like a really pet peeve to go to a different pair of headphones now. Is they actually have 2 audio outputs in the driver, and they've got a little mixing wheel that can mix the audio between the 2 outputs.
What kind of headphones do you have?
It's a SteelSeries pair. And it's so nice because I can have YouTube on the
I'm a
second
gamer.
monitor. Yeah, it is a gamer.
I'm a gamer. I'm such a gamer.
Shut up. Because I can have YouTube on my second monitor. I can be playing something on my main monitor and be able to mix it if one gets too loud or the other without having to go into volume mixer.
That is somewhat cool. Yeah.
And it's really nice. And I've been trying to think of a way to be able to do that with I've been almost bought a sound desk to buy a different pair of headphones.
Just do a Jamie, yeah.
Yeah, I did buy a sound desk. I don't
Yeah.
plug it into my monitors much. Into my setup much because I'm too lazy to configure Pulse to deal with it properly. Because currently it thinks
Pipewire.
it's surround. But
Use Pipewire, bro.
I'll look into it.
I switched to Pipewire on all my devices.
I'll look into it.
It's a
because
relatively painless experience.
I have to make 2 phantom devices that then connect to the back and front and of a surround set. Basically, when I plug in my Flow 8 desk, my laptop thinks it's surround and sends to front, left, front, right, back left, back right. So I then have to make some config that goes, no, I'm giving you channel 1, which is left front, right front, and channel 2, which is back. It's a pain.
That just sounds cursed.
It's a pain. And it's possible, but I'm lazy.
Say what you will about Linux audio. Good luck doing that on Windows.
Yeah, I was going to say.
That's a cool tool
It is
on
a pain.
Windows for doing funky audio routing.
Well, I
can't
actually
remember what it's
found a tool on.
called. I used to use it before I moved to Linux.
I don't think I have it installed on this laptop on this partition, but on my Ubuntu partition, I have this thing called PavGraph or something. PavUgraph.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
open source, beautiful. It's a little Electron thing.
Electron?
I think it's Electron.
The 2 Pulse Audio and Pipewire things I know of. Is it like a Jack like routing type thing?
It's a little like you have little like flowchart symbols, and then you can just move them around. I think that one's just a GNOME like GTK app. It was not GNOME.
So KDE then, like Qt.
It was just its own thing that I found.
Oh, no one.
It was
cares.
very.
They
handy.
can use
GTK
use
anyway.
the GTK, like it still uses the framework for
Yeah,
the
you
UI
can still use
framework,
GTK.
not-
True.
Because there's two I know of for Pipewire. There's a
well, this
GTK
was for
one.
this was for Pulse.
Oh.
No. All Pulse tools work on Pipewire.
Yes.
I must admit, Linux
Pipewire
audio
Pulse.
is one area I don't dare venture.
Which is a very nice thing I found, that all Pulse tools can still use.
Yeah, you could
Pulse
also
audio
use
volume
Jack
control.
and ALSA as well. There's Pipewire Jack and Pipewire ALSA for compatibility with even older stuff.
Yeah,
I'll learn
I
about
just
it one
like
day.
that I can still use Pulse audio volume control for audio routing.
Yeah.
Anyway, just quickly, because we have 6 minutes left, and unfortunately we're on the radio, so we can't overrun. What have we been up to?
What if we just keep the stream going on YSTV?
True. what have we been up to this week?
So
So we've had YSTV Live last week.
Yeah.
What did we do, Dan? Anything on? I can't remember. Were you there?
That was the one where they
I
went
was
for
on
the war.
holiday. I wasn't there.
You were on. Was I on holiday?
Yeah, you were.
You were in
I was on-
Edinburgh.
Yeah, I
You
was.
went
On,
for a
was
walk.
anyone
You went
not
for a
on
walk.
holiday?
I wasn't there,
I
but
was
it wasn't
there.
because I was on holiday.
I went for a walk with
Okay.
Sturkey.
Oh yes, so you went for a
Oh,
walk,
yeah.
I met
didn't you?
Sturkey properly.
You've never met Sturkey?
Oh, I have met him before, but like in passing.
Okay, you share facial hair. So
No, but it's separate facial hair.
Untitled.
It's completely separate facial hair. We just both happen to have it.
Untitled went on a bit of a walk.
Yeah, we went to East.
It was. I did watch a bit of it. It was very good.
Yeah, because you said it gives you wide Putin vibes, which...
Yeah, it did. It was very funny. Anyway, the other thing was a Dungeons and Dragons Society charity live stream.
They
Yeah.
raised over 100 quid, I think I saw.
They did quite well, yeah.
Yeah.
I unfortunately was not able to go.
I also was not there.
I also was not there.
Oh, just
I
Dan.
was there.
Yeah, Dan, I believe you were
Oh,
covering
wait, 'cause
for
I
I
me.
was
messaged-
covering for you, yes.
Yeah.
Because I messaged Jamie the holding cards I made for the last one with
Right.
the year changed.
Uh,
And then I never got a reply.
Yes, I was in
in
A&E.
bed all day.
Yeah. Yeah, I for some reason I assumed you were doing it, so I just
Oh,
messaged
no.
you.
No, I wasn't in A&E. I was in bed after A&E. I'm fine, by the way. It wasn't me.
Yeah, I had
The other person's fine too.
Yeah, I dug
cares?
up my two holding cards I made for starting soon, just a general one. But
Yeah.
obviously Jamie wasn't there.
Yeah, they did give us a holding card
Yeah.
to use.
The
that's
one
good.
I did last time was the only image I could find was one from their like just giving or something, and it was really low resolution. So I just
Classic.
took
Didn't
their
they give
fonts and
like a,
colours.
didn't they give a 4x3 or was it 10 by?
Yeah,
sorry, 16
they
by
didn't
10.
give a 1920 by 1080 one. It was some weird resolution, so there were some black bars at the side. But
Classic.
we had some audio issues standard
Yes.
YSTV, so
So
that was our
involved
focus.
a cable. The funny thing is, if I'd
A
been
high
there,
impedance air gap.
I have. Oh, I'm nicking that. That's
That
hilarious.
is a phrase I am
love
nicking.
that phrase.
That's an old YSTV phrase. If you go on the wiki, that is
I've
something.
never heard of that. I'm saying that now. A high impedance air gap. Anyway, yeah, the problem was a USB cable not working,
Yes.
which is very funny because I had one of those exact USB cables in my bag, so I could have saved the stream. Oh well.
Well, you should have been there.
Should have been. I was
Should have been asleep.
Anyway, finally we have Show Swap, which is
Yep.
what we're doing now.
I spent the morning activating browser accounts and trying to kick my radio.
Yes, I spent some of the time this morning trying to download Fortnite on our edit machine. Oh, we need to uninstall that sometime.
Oh, Jamie, you need to install Node from Evergiven.
Yes. Yes, that is a good point.
Why did you
what
install
else?
Node on Evergiven?
It's currently running the when we cut to songs.
Oh,
that-
it's running the holding card.
It's running the holding card on Evergiven because I couldn't get it to work on the PC.
We should really Dockerize that.
It wouldn't-
PR's welcome.
It actually would not be that difficult.
Yeah.
I could probably do that, which
you
is saying I might try that.
Dockerize it. We can.
Let me do it. Let me see if I've
Go
worked
on.
out how to Dockerize from using Python.
We'll find out.
Tomorrow
on
Untitled.mov. Untitled 3 days in a row.
Go back on what you were talking about. Or maybe I'll remember.
We're talking about Show Swap.
Show swap.
And
Show
how
swap.
it's working.
Oh yeah, I got a ping that was like, oh, can someone have a look at Web Studio because it's not working for people. And then I saw Michael Grace had joined the channel, so I went, oh good, Michael Grace is here. And as that moment happened, I almost got hit by a van. Because a van decided to come out of its driveway as I was walking down the road. It wasn't even my fault.
That's less than ideal. We have very little time left, so join us
Speed
tomorrow
run.
on YSTV for
I'm fine, by the
YSTV
way.
Live. Yes, we are streaming again from a time. I don't know the time.
So the last 3 days we've transitioned from being a radio show to being a TV
Yes,
show.
we have.
Slowly.
Just
Untitled
quickly,
does transitions.
follow us on YSTV on Twitter, YSTV Tech, YSTV Computing, URY Computing, URY1350. I've been Jamie.
We've still got like a minute.
Yeah, we've still got a minute, Jamie.
Wait. Oh, my clock's wrong.
Did you just do the same thing as the...
James did an undergrad.
I read that as 59. Whoops.
Just did an undergrad.
So how is everyone?
Yeah, I'm alright. It was a very
Doing
small,
well.
slow-moving
Follow
van,
us
but okay.
on Twitter at YSTV, at YSTV Tech, at YSTV Computing.
You're repeating the same thing.
This
but
is like
slower.
a URY show on TV. With the stalling.
Well, we have had a couple of messages in
go
on the
ahead, read
website. Quickly, you're all nerds from Win. Thank you very
Hi,
much.
Win.
Cheers, Win.
Hello,
Hi,
yes.
Win.
We are nerds and proud, and we've also had a message in from Mr. A in Texas who says they use a Mac desktop at home, and then when they're away, they just use their phone.
Yeah. A phone. That is an
Yeah.
interesting one, but it's possible.
I mean, especially in the Apple
I know
ecosystem.
Anyway,
people who just do
unfortunately,
stuff
we
with
are now
tablets.
coming towards the end of the show, so thank you very much for tuning in. I've been Dan.
I've been Ash.
I've been Jamie.
I'm in Kirsten.
I've been Corey.
Yeah, thank you for tuning in for this Untitled special on Show Swap with YSTV, and good night.